Okay, we're gonna get started. Let's make sure everything's working. Okay, chat's over there. Chat's working over there. That looks like it's streaming. That looks like it's streaming. Oh, crap. I guess we are doing the same thing today. I didn't change any of the titles, but that's fun. We got things we got to do. Okay, so we're going to... Oh, let me post in the Discord that we're going live, just so everybody knows. And then copy and paste. Okay, I think we're all set. Let's get the, I'm gonna go, gotta eat lunch real quick. So let's check out, I thought that this was a little bit longer. This is called The Rise and Fall of Diablo 4, gaming's biggest disaster. And it's, we've already checked out the development of Diablo 1, 2, and 3. So I think it's only appropriate to check out a Diablo 4 retrospective. But let me... Diablo 4... documentary. Let's see if there's anything with... Oh. This is the top result, gaming's biggest disaster. That's a lore video. Okay, well, I guess that's the definitive video. It's the only one showing up in the top results.
6th of 2023, Diablo 4 officially launched, and it was an instant home run success. Twitch was booming, the concurrent player base peaked at almost 7 million players, long queue times, and celebrities partook in the ride. Everybody thought this was the game they were going to call home for a while. Now, there are as little as 400 people watching Diablo 4 on Twitch. Players are forced to complete world bosses and events completely on their own, and player population dropped by over 99%. The economy between Eternal and Seasonal realms have been destroyed by rampant bugs. Season 1 content was an absolute disaster, and Season 2 looks to be the exact same. How did this happen? Where did this once beloved franchise go wrong? And what will it take to fix it? Today I'm going to explore the timeline of Diablo 4 from pre-release to what the game is now. Grab a cup of coffee and settle in, because this is the complete timeline of how Diablo 4 became the biggest disappointment in gaming history. Of course, I want to give a big thank you to the YouTube subscription members who keep this dream alive by directly supporting the channel. We truly couldn't do it without you, and we'll talk a little bit more about this later. Now, ever since the late 90s, Blizzard Entertainment has been a staple in the gaming world, making some of the most popular and beloved gaming franchises of all time. The Warcraft trilogy, StarCraft, Diablo, Hearthstone, Overwatch, and their most popular, the World of Warcraft. The Diablo franchise in particular was a real heavy hitter. It embodied the true heart and soul of what the company stood for at the time. An incredible RPG gaming experience that is a mix of fantasy and dark gothic horror that many people across the world just couldn't put down. Diablo 2 released in the year 2000 and had a profound impact on the gaming world and revolutionized the ARPG genre. The social aspect alone fostered a sense of community among players, paving the way for future online multiplayer games. And if you didn't want to play online, you didn't have to. The game left a permanent mark on the gaming world by introducing multiplayer features, innovative gameplay mechanics, expansion packs, and DLCs that influenced countless titles that followed it. This iconic game remains relevant even 2 decades after its initial release, leaving people hooked to this day. By the time Diablo 3 went into production, a whole new development team was in place, and in many eyes, this time period was the beginning of the end for Blizzard Entertainment. With the game finally launching on May 15th, 2012, the infamous Error 37 plagued the internet, leaving countless players in limbo on launch day.
This is a message to the people who work for Blizzard. Can't even play the fucking game! This is bullshit! This is bullshit! I paid money, cash money, dollars money, cash money!
The auction house, doing more harm than good, gave you the opportunity as a player to spend hundreds of dollars of your hard-earned real-life money on items in the game. And this benefited Blizzard greatly because they took a $1 cut on every successful auction. And with the game's insane levels of progressive difficulty, it meant that if you wanted to progress in the game effectively, the perfect gear was just in wallet's reach for nearly 2 years until it was finally removed. It took many years of innovation to bring Diablo 3 to where it is today. DLCs, seasons being implemented, greater rifts, and non-stop updates for nearly 10 years. A game with a disastrous launch and some fundamental problems with its core design has grown into one of Blizzard's most long-lasting and beloved games that is currently being played and viewed as much as Diablo 4. Now, with 3 games in the franchise under its belt, Blizzard was looking to announce Diablo 4 at BlizzCon. But with the horrific Diablo Immortal announcement at BlizzCon 2018,
both Android and iOS, we don't have any plans at the moment to do PC. Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
trying to build excitement for yet another Blizzard game is something that seems very grim in today's world. The once king of kings in game development has fallen very far from what they once were. They're hoping their heavy hitter franchise like Diablo can once again spark life into the cold bitter shell Blizzard is today. It all started with a grand announcement at BlizzCon, building hype and excitement amongst the fans. Easily being one of their greatest cinematics to date, the Diablo 4 announcement trailer left fans excited and happy to see Blizzard attempt and return.
I think one of the biggest misperceptions, actually, is the more appropriate word, misperception, is that this video is talking about Blizzard as if it's a person, as if it has some sort of continuity in and of itself, as if it's some sort of actual entity that has some sort of persistence. But that's not what a company is. A company is the employees that make it up. And the team that made Diablo 3 didn't make Diablo 1 and 2. And the team that made Diablo 4 didn't make Diablo 3 or Diablo 1 or Diablo 2. So there's got to be a better way to refer and be more accurate in our language when it comes to discussing things like this. I think back to the way people talk about like sports teams. So give you an example. Everybody who's a football fan and every Texan knows the Dallas Cowboys from 1990 to 1993 were the baddest sons of bitches around. They were the first team to ever win 3 Super Bowls in a row. And they referred later on, like, you know, as early as like 95, I remember them being referred to as the Dallas Cowboys of 90 to 93. You know, or of Dallas Cowboys in 93, because everybody knew that the team of 93 led up to those 3 years, right? So they just called Dallas Cowboys a 93. Because everybody knows in 94, they weren't winning another Super Bowl because everybody got traded off because they could go make more money everywhere else. You know, damn near half the team got traded and poached by a bunch of other places, right? And then that shook up the meta again of the team. So it's accurate to say Dallas Cowboys in 93. Why can't we say Blizzard in 93? Blizzard of, you know, I'm just throwing ideas out here, but I think one of the reasons some of this stuff is allowed to persist is because we're not accurate with our analysis. And this, from my perspective, this isn't an accurate analysis because of the characterization of Blizzard as a single entity. Okay, rant over.
Turn to their truly dark and gothic roots of Diablo 2. Once the announcement trailer dropped, Blizzard was officially on the clock from the fans. And then, disaster struck.
More than 1,500 Activision Blizzard employees are calling for the resignation of the company's CEO, Bobby Kotick.
That Kotick had known about things, and he also had threatened to have an assistant killed at one point.
The company began to truly unravel midway through the development in 2021, with a major lawsuit against Activision Blizzard being filed for a near 2-year running investigation into the company from the state of California. Between the sexual allegations, unfair and unethical treatment toward women in the workplace, and more dark, evil secrets being surfaced, hundreds of employees at Blizzard walk out to protest against this frat boy culture and even more quit or step down from the company, leaving everything in disarray. And Diablo 4 was no exception to this. The ongoing sexual harassment lawsuit took a major toll on Blizzard, and the company bled high-quality developers and talent rapidly. In Blizzard's earning report for investors, they clearly stated that it has become apparent that some of the Blizzard content planned for the next year will benefit from more development time to reach its full potential. They also said they need extra time to complete production and continue growing.
That's corporate speak for we lost people, we're behind schedule. But this is why CEOs and shit are so out of touch, because you can't send them the message, we lost people, we're behind schedule. You have to say this shit to them. And that's why CEOs and corporations are out of touch, because they talk like that. That's why. That's why they can't talk to the consumer anymore, because they talk like that, and people and people like me say, oh, they lost people, they're behind schedule. Okay. I think one of these. I'm going to make a backlog item right now of translating corporate speak into plain language. Like we'll make a video of it. Idea. Okay. That'll be video. Translating corpo speech into plain language. Okay. And then what we'll do is we'll label that with media production, and we'll just say, figure out if you want to just translate clips. And that might be good, because I know there's like you guys have phones, like everybody uses that. So like I could translate that too into, we weren't expecting that reaction. We haven't received proper PR training. This is how we respond. We were not prepared by PR to take a response like this. Figure out if you want. We were in our echo chamber, and once again, that's the thing that I've noticed about Blizzard over the last 15, 20 years is they test internally, and they got their own echo chamber, and then they talk to the public, and the public's like, what the fuck is this? And then they get mad, and then there's a controversy, and figure it out if you want to just translate clips of things, or a whole talk, maybe clips of reveal demos, speeches, interviews, especially ones directed at stockholders or potential stock buyers, because that. Oh, there's another good idea. Also, point out who the intended audience is, think some gamers watch things and they think that it's directed at them, especially like when you got the CEO talking to somebody at like, you know, some business legacy media place. Like, that's not directed at a gamer. Like, also pointed out who the intended audience is. If it's marketing directed at gamers or, you know, corpo speech for stakeholders, etc. Or even for the media, or even for media damage control. Okay. All right, that's a good idea. I just find that funny. It has become apparent that some of the Blizzard content planned for next year will benefit from more development time to reach its full potential. We lost people. We're behind schedule. Expect delays. But you just can't talk like that in the corporate world. And that's why everything is the way it is in the corporate world. Because you go to HR if you say that shit.
Resources to support the titles after launch. Though not stated explicitly, the wording in the report
He's being negative.
implies that neither Overwatch 2 or Diablo 4 will launch before 2023. So with no other option, Diablo 4 was officially delayed. For a while during this time, Blizzard did what they do best. Feed and prey off the nostalgia of previous games from their fans. The nostalgia of the great times this company once had. They went down the line and re-released titles
I was ranting. I don't know if I said hi to you, Flame Mage. I saw you there.
of all their beloved games. Classic World of Warcraft, which led to what is now the re-release of the Wrath of the Lich King. Warcraft Reforged, which was a convoluted disaster. And finally, Diablo 2 Resurrected. They knew that by releasing these games, it would make them hundreds of millions of dollars and give them more time to try and develop something new that the fans would come to love once again. But time and time after, they fail to follow through with that promise and always come up short. With the new day and age of Blizzard's monetization, where they squeeze everything they can take, it finally took its toll. Classic era of World of Warcraft having expansion pack passes, character boosts, and now a new WoW token across expansions where you can literally buy gold with real-life money. Overwatch 2 being a copy of Overwatch 1 with egregious monetization and broken promises of new content and story that never came to light.
Stop chewing.
Warcraft Reforged.
Hey, Swan Team. Oh, I have to create a new thing. Hold on. I was going to show you something, and I updated the stream overlay, so give me just a second. This will be display capture. This will be middle monitor. I think it's going to be the primary. There it is, right there. Okay. Where is it? There we go. I think you suggested this one, so I've got a backlog item for it. So I got some other priorities to take care of, but we'll get around to making one of these videos. Tools I use to keep organized, and I'll probably use this as the example because I just created a Kanban board in Trello. This is Trello, and I had a bunch of crap that I needed to do, and some things that I want to do. So I created a bunch of these are called swim lanes, and I put chores and practice vocals in its own swim lane because everything else is either business or employment related. And I got all the labels and stuff, and it's just about setting up streams of revenue and all that kind of stuff. So I'll probably give I already said I'll use this as an example for here's how a Kanban board works. Here's how I applied it to my everyday life. Yada yada. Okay. Oh, I could have just done that. Oh, well, that would cut off the top. Let's just leave it like that. There we go. There we go. And, okay, we got to finish eating, and then we got like 23 minutes left on this one. I'll finish eating. I've got to. There's a staffing agency I'm going to sign up with and apply to a couple jobs there. So that could take anywhere between 1 to 3 hours, and we'll find some documentaries to check out for then. And then once we're done with that, we can move on. Yeah, it looks like we can move on to, we're going to spend a little bit more time updating stream overlays, but instead of just doing it in OBS like what you see right now, we're going to animate it in DaVinci Resolve. So we're going to be doing some video editing and some image generating with AI, and then applying effects and transitions to that in the video editor, all to make a really engaging, interesting looking stream layout. And you folks can help me guinea pig it. Swanty, I have a question for you because you're over there on Twitch. If you maximize the video output of my stream, can you read the chat? Is it clear enough to read the chat? Is the chat too small? If you make it full screen? Because I was broadcasting in 1920 yesterday, and I had shrunk down the chat, and obviously shrinking down 1920, shrinking down 1080 on a 1080 stream would make the chat rather small. So I increased the actual stream output to 2K, and I figure that should make things more legible when I minimize them, or when I shrink them. That should give me a little bit of clarity, more crispness when reducing the size of things. I mean, I can go bigger too. I can make the big main screen thing smaller and make the chat a bit wider. It's readable, yes. It's readable. The word you were probably looking for was legible, and I had trouble spelling that earlier. I think I was typing it in Discord or something. That's just why it's top of mind. Okay. Thank you for confirming that the chat is readable. Let me go back to stuff in my face, and we'll get going, because I want to play some Elden Ring, but we got a couple things we gotta work. Oh, and we gotta do the exercise too. So, let's update the banner. Then we edit new stream layout. Where we study. Some exercise. Okay, and let me. Oh, it's because I increased. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. And since we added some more words, let's speed up the... How do we do that again? Give me a second. I'm learning OBS all over again. Horizontal speed. There, that's better. Okay. So I just wanted to put in there that I'm going to do some exercise. Because after sitting at a computer for damn near 6 hours, you got to get up and move around, man. Or I do. And if I don't, I have health problems, so I got to do it.
As being a reskin with even more broken promises, at this point in time, it seems as if the company continues to make the wrong decisions based on greed and simply takes advantage of its player base across every game they've ever developed. We had no choice. The only thing we can do now is hope that Diablo 4 doesn't fall.
We got all sorts of peeps showing up. Chill in Hell. Where the shades are. I need to get contacts again. If I had contacts, I could wear the shades. I don't have any. I'm out of contacts, so I gotta wear my Harry Potter glasses, or I guess my Dumbledore glasses. I was told this look is like Dumbledore meets Breaking Bad. Fine with that. Yeah, well, I'll have to actually. Okay, all right. You know what? Oh, and then Hey Deathforge reporting for duty. I see you there too. I'm finishing up with Chill in Hell. Let me Chill in Hell. This is how I keep track of all the crap that I got to do. And we're gonna add that on there is because you're not the first person to be like, where are the shades? Get contacts so you can stream with shades on. Okay, there we go. Now, it's in the on hold column because we gotta get some revenue streams set up. No, that's not employment search. It is personal finance, and it costs money. There we go. Okay. We can get some contacts. Okay. I got laid off like 2 months ago. So as soon as I find employment again, I'll just get contacts through the health insurance, or if I'm also setting up some contract stuff, by the way, on like Fiverr, and I'm setting up there's like Ko-Fi's got something where I can offer services there too. So I'll offer to make somebody a music video for, I mean, it ain't going to be cheap, but Skyrim music video I spent about 200 hours on. So it ain't going to be cheap, but I'll probably reduce the price quite a bit because I need to start getting some revenue. Anyway, when you get some contact, let me finish the note to myself. When you get some contacts, when you get revenue established or employment with insurance, you should get some contacts. Lots of folk asking about where are your shades. Okay. Okay, there we go. Chill in Hell. He just freaking love the project management vibes. You started doing some project management stuff, yeah? Okay. All right, great. There we go. Okay, now we're actually checking out, just for everybody that showed up. Like I said, I'm in between jobs right now, so I'm actually I'm stuffing my face right now, and then we're gonna keep watching documentaries while I sign up for a new staffing agency that I found that looks like it's worth my time, and then I'm gonna sign up for a couple jobs and then reach out to them. So that should take anywhere between an hour to 2 or 3, and then we're gonna. I got to get up and move around a bit, so I'll do like some stretches and some push-ups and sit-ups and stuff after sitting at the desk for a couple hours, and then we'll move on to updating stream layout. I've got some ideas to update the stream layout and make it animated and stuff, so we'll do that in the video editor and with some AI tools. And then when I get tired of that, or we reach a stopping point or get it completed, we'll play some more Elden Ring before we go to bed. So that's the agenda for the live stream. So, kick back. Welcome. There we go. All right, where were we? Ah, yes, food.
Followed this sad and beat down pattern. And for many others, including myself, this would be Blizzard's last chance at repairing what is a betrayed and broken relationship between us and what used to be a magical company.
So stop holding out hope that Blizzard is going to come back. Everyone who founded Blizzard, all the principles that Blizzard was founded on, are dead. They've been desecrated. Let Blizzard go. That's my main message, is let Blizzard go. Appreciate what was created back when it was done. Stop holding out hope that it's gonna come back, because it's not.
Hope. Hope is all that remains. In August of 2022, Blizzard announced their Diablo 4 alpha playtest, running for friends and family of Blizzard employees. Jason Schreier, a Bloomberg reporter, states on Twitter, "A bunch of people are playing an early build of Diablo 4 right now, thanks to a friends and..."
Chillin' Hell asks if I'm comfortable with IT project management. Yeah, absolutely. When did I start my IT career? 2005. Yeah, I started my IT career in 2005. Oh yeah, I got 2 decades IT experience. I started out as a network engineer, moved over into a system admin. Then I worked for Swifty, and then I was a NOC specialist for a hospital for a little while. And then I had some health problems, and I couldn't do that type of work for a little while. So I just did what I had to do to get by. And then I had to restart my IT career, and I started out as a NOC operator at a local ISP in Washington State. And then I got hired on as an advanced product support engineer for a custom CRM that was based largely in SQL, and I learned SQL to do all that shit and support that product. And then I moved from that company, that CRM company, into a fintech company that specializes in cryptocurrency, because I taught myself all about cryptocurrency and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'd say I'm comfortable with. That's the reason I got laid off. By the way, is I implemented some AI tools for the operations and the support department, and I reduced the. It took me a while to set the CRM up and get everything installed and refine it and stuff. But the moment I turned it on, we went from needing to touch 99% of the support cases that came, a human needing to touch 99% of the support cases coming in, to needing to touch 50% of it. And then after I fine-tuned things for about 3 months and added some more stuff, only 29% of the cases needed to be touched by a human. Everything else would just get resolved. And then that went for about 2 months, and then they let go of about 80% of the customer support department, and they kept me around for about 4 more months. And the moment I had everything documented and taught somebody else how everything works, they got rid of me. So one of the things that I'm doing is, because it's just hard. I gotta find some remote work, because I can't move. Like, I've got things figured out here in Puerto Rico for the next year, so that I just have to work remote. So I'm going to be setting up a Fiverr page to basically do the same thing for small businesses, for AI implementation. And then same thing for project management stuff on Fiverr, because you can have 3 pages. And then there's this active listener thing. I don't know. I might not do the active listener thing. Maybe offer video editing skills instead. Video editing. Producer/director/project manager skills instead. There we go. Okay. Oh, thanks, Jill. Yeah. I'm just like, I've just been there, built that, worked for a startup. I could tell you stories working for that fintech company, man, because I started working for them in 2018, back when it was the wild west of crypto. I used to travel around the country with duffel bags full of cash. Duffel bags, bro. Okay. All right, let me finish lunch.
Family alpha test. These players are under NDA, but I'm hearing mostly positive buzz. Schreier also noted that there are no microtransactions in the alpha build, so players won't have much of an idea what to expect from monetization. Although, Blizzard has previously confirmed that small Diablo 4 purchases will be cosmetic only, aside from larger story expansions. Months later, the Diablo 4 endgame beta invites go out in October of 2022, and the playtest officially begins. The playtest itself gave lucky testers a chance to go up against Lilith in the post-campaign Sanctuary and test out Diablo 4's endgame modes and instances. This included the Whispers of the Dead system, the progressively challenging Nightmare dungeons, region-wide Hell Tides, the Fields of Hatred PvP, and the Paragon board progression system. This was the only endgame test they hosted before launch, with enough time to make changes. and this is going to be important and a big conversation topic later. A couple months after that, a massive article comes out on the Washington Post stating that Diablo 4 developers are working overtime to meet the release deadline, and it also includes their own staff, stating there is mismanagement and disturbing script changes that might contribute to delays. It's a process that's been plagued by mismanagement and employees being promised perks for working late evenings and weekends outside of regular work hours, but employees stating they were simply negligible perks, such as a $25 DoorDash credit if they worked more than 10 hours a day. They described a mounting sense of dissatisfaction and malice amongst employees as they endured leadership change constantly, and that the Diablo team has been losing talent for over a year as employees look for more competitive wages and better work conditions elsewhere. Activision Blizzard CEO Bobby Kotick attributed the company's stock price drop to the game delay of Diablo 4 and Overwatch 2 rather than the ongoing sexual harassment lawsuit filed against the company in July of 2021. He quotes, "I think what affected the stock price more than the sexual harassment investigation is pushing out the release dates of Overwatch 2 and Diablo 4. His comments frustrated some of the company's developers who felt he was blaming them unfairly, stating, "We felt very much like he just drove the bus over on top of us." As you can see, the relationship and chemistry within the company seems to begin crumbling. A person familiar with senior leadership found the performance shares unnecessary and even destructive, arguing that they incentivize leadership to cut corners, compromise, and ship products that are not ready to be released instead of doing what is the best thing for the long-term value creation. Employees state they just went to work every day and got angry, either because the tools were slow or they simply did not like the game that much. They also stated that it wasn't just employees that left, it was many with institutional knowledge and decades of experience, leaving brand new employees and developers brought in from elsewhere to fill in. Diablo 4's unannounced internal release date went from 2021 to December of 2022, then got pushed back further to April 2023, and then finally June of 2023. A former employee stated, "We're at the point where they're not willing to delay the game anymore. So we all just have to go along and figure out how much we're willing to hurt ourselves to make sure the game gets released in a good enough state." To help Diablo 4 get over the finish line, Activision Blizzard enlisted industry veterans such as Rod Ferguson. Rod would hold weekly Zoom meetings known as Rodcasts, which during them he would talk about celebrities he's met and movies he enjoys. Employees felt that not much actually came out of these discussions, stating, "To me, he came off as a bit of a clout chaser about where he came from, like Gears of War. We all thought he was going to come in and fix the game. And when nothing happened, that's when you started to see this massive turnover." The Blizzard Entertainment company that was once so dedicated to quality and putting out the best product they possibly can is currently rushing out Diablo 4 in a good enough state, with employees and team members who don't get along, and leaders who are poor at taking care of their team members. All of this inside of an environment that is polluted with greed and numbers more than anything. With launch just a few months away, Diablo 4 is looking grim. On February 21st, the developers officially released the Inside the World of
Well, I'm glad you asked, Jill. Like, one of the reasons we're watching this is there's something very, very wrong with a large portion of the software development in the games industry. Over the last couple of weeks, I have come to the conclusion that a Gantt chart is one of the largest pieces of deception used in business today. Let me qualify that statement. You have a Gantt chart. Let me just, while we're here, it's like Graybeard, Diablo, design document. Okay, here we're going to look at the original pitch document for Diablo, the first Diablo. Okay, let me pull this over here and then we'll full screen it. Okay, there we go. All right. So we got the start. They said it was going to take 12 months. It didn't. it sure as shit didn't take 11 months. Okay, so a Gantt chart, and these were designed back in the 1970s for factory work, and you basically, the fundamental flaw is that you are creating this graph and you're estimating how long it's going to take you to do something you have never done before. So how the F do you know how long it's going to take you to do that? You don't. You can guess, right? Okay. So what happens is they'll show this to the boss, to the CEOs. They show the Gantt chart to the CEO. CEO shows it to the shareholders. Everything looks like it's under control. This is going to happen, and this is going to take this long, and then we're going to get this done here. Now, there's also good information contained in here. Bravo for starting the music sound programming at the same time you start the art. You could have maybe given the art department like a month's lead up time, and then got the music sound, but whatever, it's not my project. When you have to build, but I'm talking specifically about software development for video games. Okay, let's be clear. Like, there are definitely appropriate times to use the waterfall methodology, and in fact, I'm going to advocate. I'm going to make a video as advocating for more of like a hybrid approach. I'll give you an example. Well, let me finish my rant about Gantt charts, because I'm using you as practice to develop it. So what happens is something will get behind, okay, and then when it gets behind, what people do is they update the Gantt chart to reflect the new reality, right? And then they show that Gantt chart to everybody in the meeting, and the CEO shows that to the shareholders, and it looks like, oh, okay, well, one of these lines got a little longer, but everything else is okay. Like, this is how long it's going to take everything else. And what happens is things keep getting pushed down, and the lines keep getting longer and pushed down, right? But that information is not contained in the Gantt chart. That information is omitted and not visually represented in the Gantt chart. If you were to visually represent the delays, when something got delayed, you'd put a little red, you'd have one color as the timeline, and then when things got delayed, and things got pushed down, you'd represent that in red, and maybe things that got pushed down because of it in orange, right? Then you'd have an accurate Gantt chart, but people don't want to do that because nobody wants to show an information accurate Gantt chart to shareholders, because then it looks like you don't have everything under control, right? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. So the AAA developers are all about their, there's a difference between the, creatively going out to make something and then business people. Ever since video games got bigger than Hollywood, business people got involved. Business people don't play video games. I mean, they probably sat down and played a game of COD with their kid, on the PlayStation or whatever, but like they're not gamers, and they don't see the game as a form of artistic participative entertainment, which is what good games are. They see it as a product to just push out, right? And sadly, a lot of the people that have been running Hollywood and access media for the last 20 to 30 years are now in charge of a lot of the software development companies that make video games. So they're doing a bunch of the same fucking things that Hollywood's doing that's causing all the problems with the infinite remakes and the lack of the lack of wanting to make something small, right? Everybody's going after the next big huge thing, the next big Marvel movie franchise, the next big GTA franchise. Everybody's forgotten how to make a small little project, except the AA studios like Claire Obscura, right? So it's it's fine. I think what's happening is the industry has suddenly realized that, especially when it comes to Unreal Engine 5, the playing field's been leveled. Especially with like the distribution and stuff, and they're pissed. You don't. The AAA games used to be AAA games because if you were going to deliver a vast open world like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, you needed a huge fucking studio to build that because you needed hundreds of people to put in all the detail and all that kind of crap, right? But now with AI and Unreal Engine 5, I mean, I'm teaching myself Unreal Engine 5 for multiple reasons, but like I've already figured out how to animate. I figured out the old way of animating stuff by creating, what's it called? A machine state. Yeah, a machine state. And then there's an animation loop and you have to basically like blend each transition. So you go from idle to walking and you got to blend that together. And you go from walking to running, you got to like run another step to blend that together. And then you got to go from running to jumping and you got to blend that. And you take all these steps, right? And now Unreal's got this thing where you just drop in some motion cap stuff and add some, you know, add a couple of different weights to the ones that you like better when it comes to the movement. Here, let me show you. And then the other thing is too, where is it? Motion map. Oh no, that's the actual project. I don't think that motherfucker's T-posing. We don't, that's the wrong project. Anyway, the new way of animating something in Unreal Engine, their motion matching technology, it cuts out like 80% of the work that you have to do. And then it actually makes it easier to control and manipulate more complex movement patterns. Because the problem with the old way of doing things is the moment you add more than like 3 or 4 different move sets, you've got a nightmare of you got to do all this blending and shit, and it just explodes. The work becomes exponential, but you don't have to do that anymore with the new tech. So like, you know, I'm learning how to use it. I'm gonna make a game because the game I want, the game I want will never be made. I have to make it myself, so I'm not bitching. I'm just gonna do it. And I'm going to prove like the tools are just right in front of everybody. You just got to put in the work. Anyway. Yeah. Suddenly they got rid of all that frat boy culture and then all the games started sucking. Let's see here. Where was the thing? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. This is the one. Let's do it in 5.5. Create. Here. I'm loading this up to just show everybody like the amount of work that is already cut out using Unreal Engine 5. It is unreal, I guess. The amount of work that this thing has already done, like the game, compared to 10 years ago of the things that I would have had to learn and develop, like. Oh, what's going on? Come on, there it is. So I'm actually at this. So this thing that's loading up, like it's free, and according to their license, like you can use it in your game. You can just drag and drop it in there, and that's actually the process of what I'm learning how to do right now, is how to move these animation samples into my own game and configure them correctly, and learn how to make adjustments. And once I've got that, we got everything figured out. So this is all the motion matching. So there's like 500 different animations that are just dropped into a large data set. And the AI is actually deciding which ones to blend into next based off of that data set. So, and there is no blending. There is no machine state. This is drop a bunch of stuff in and let the AI do its weight classifications and then see how it works and make adjustments. See, you've even got like ledge grab. You can just, and again, you can just, flip over there like that. Again, you can just drop this in your game right now and use it. Look at that. I like that post. Look at that post. Break his ankles. There it is. Oh. Do we have to get on here? There it is. Look at that. Ooh. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? So, see, this is what I mean by I'm going to make a video game. I've already got this. We already got most of the work done. Now I just need to add like some dodge and some rolls and some blink. Oh, well, I'm not saying just drop the default in and don't make changes. I'm saying use this as a foundation to build other things on top of. You know, don't keep all the default set. Don't be lazy. That'd be lazy. So, you know, but and so if you save 80% of the work that you were going to do dropping this thing in here, right? Use that same work to further to build on top of this instead of just, okay, the movement system's done. See, that's that actually right there is the core of the problem with the way people are using AI, especially big businesses. They're like, here, oh, AI can do it. Okay, well, boom. All right, so our movement system's done. No, you have a basic bitch movement system in your game now. Update it, you know. But they don't see it that way. They're just like, okay, movement system's done. Move on. Make next thing. I guess I see your point. But that's not what I was suggesting. Okay, you got to get me to stop ranting. I got stuff to do, man. You get me. What the hell's going on? Oh. Whoop. What did I do? Oh, there it goes.
Sanctuary video, where they had many developers speak upon the art direction, environment, monsters, gameplay innovations, and world building. They made promises and stated they wanted to bring the game back toward Diablo 2.
We wanted to bring Diablo 4 artistically more back towards like Diablo 2, the much darker style.
And they also emphasized non-repetitive gameplay features.
So you never feel like you're always doing the same thing. The pacing is always a little bit different.
On March 1st, they released a video showing the gameplay trailer for the beta early access of Diablo 4, announcing that you could play the game on March 17th through March 19th if you pre-purchase the $90 Digital Deluxe or $100 Ultimate Edition of the game. The $100 Ultimate Edition gives you the advantage to play up to 4 days early over everyone else, the accelerated seasonal battle pass unlock, mounts, cosmetics, emotes, and even rewards for their other Blizzard games such as World of Warcraft, Diablo Immortal, and Diablo 3. By this point, it is very well known that Diablo 4 was going to have a battle pass that was cosmetic only, and a big reward for buying this set of editions was a small boost through the battle pass. It's important to note that the battle pass was not available until the launch of Season 1, which didn't come until a month and a half after the game's launch. The early access weekend for Diablo 4 arrived, and the game was in the hands of the public, allowing you to go up to level 25. This weekend was only available to players who have pre-ordered the Digital Deluxe Edition, and you could play as the Barbarian, Rogue, or Sorcerer. It only allows you to play through Diablo 4's prologue in one zone, and that is Fractured Peaks. Once again, no endgame testing. At first, the servers were plagued with horrendous queue times and error codes. A simple explanation is that there is a repeating cycle going on where players would sit in a sometimes over hour-long queue, finally get logged into the game, to only then get disconnected and be put back in an even longer queue after about 5 to 10 minutes of playing. This continued through most of the night until Blizzard put out a patch that seemingly fixed the problem. This angered many people because they spent additional money to play that said early access weekend, and it started to raise some eyebrows in the community. Overall though, from a gameplay perspective, people were relatively happy with Diablo 4 as a game so far. But of course, there were concerns, and there were a few in particular that stood out to the community. And like a dagger coated in poison, issues that seemingly never went away. Some of these include that there isn't anything in Diablo 4 that's redefining what an ARPG can be. Tedious grinds that you're forced to do and aren't even fun the first time, including Renown, Altars of Lilith, waypoints, and instead of it being fun challenges, it was simply a Google search to find the location and run around and collect them all. The UI across the board needed work, being forced to play online and having no offline mode worried player bases about server stability, and it felt like Diablo 4 wasn't created with the same heart as Diablo 1 and 2 were. Little did they know, it only got much worse moving forward. The open beta weekend arrived, allowing everybody openly to play the game, and all 5 classes up to level 25. Immediately, players are noticing the difference in power between the Druid and the Necromancer, and coming to the conclusion that classes like the Barbarian and the Druid lag behind significantly in terms of kill speed, unlike the other classes leveling. The balance was so bad about the Druid that memes were being made, and the class was nothing but a laughingstock.
For 17 damage.
Oh, what a...
Players feel as though that the game is missing key features such as the gem tab, skill loadouts, more bank storage, inventory filters, and more quality of life features that are widely seen across gaming. Between the issues with the early access and open beta weekends, players are starting to believe that the game is poorly developed and there is a lot of fine-tuning that needs to be done. Other than that, the base game of combat animations and story seemed good enough for now. After the open beta weekends, the official Diablo team releases the Into the Endgame developer update video, breaking down everything the game has to offer once you reach the end game, and developers made incredibly bold promises that were sadly never delivered upon.
Brand new activities that provide meaningful progression, no matter their playstyle.
There's going to never be an absence of something to do.
Paragon War is a place where we're allowed to have a lot more depth, a lot more customization, many more options as you go. There's over 120 dungeons to play through and find in Diablo 4, and any one of them can become a nightmare dungeon.
We later found out that this was simply not true, being that there was only roughly 20 nightmare dungeons in a rotation at a time, forcing you to do the same ones over and over again. A few days later, the Diablo 4 team announces they are making significant changes to character classes, dungeon design, UI changes, and more. This leaves people very excited that the developers are listening to player feedback and are excited for the future. Through the last few months before launch, the Diablo 4 developers assure us that they're going back to their roots of Diablo 2.
Well, the initial direction was Diablo 2.
The fantasy of a dark, gothic medieval world.
Darker and grittier, and Diablo 2 is kind of the inspiration.
At least, that's what we thought. On June 1st of 2023, the early access launch of Diablo 4 finally arrived. It doesn't matter too much how amazing a game is or even how well received it is. Shareholders, executives, and accountants want to know how well a game is selling. They revealed that in just 5 days, sales of Diablo 4 had...
Hey, Poba. Yes, the beard is real. The beard is real. I grew this out after I shaved my head. It's my consolation prize for succumbing to male pattern baldness. Also, welcome to the stream.
Surpassed 666 million.
We are checking out some documentaries. I've actually got some work to do. I'm setting up some contract stuff basically, so I can't actually like really share my screen and show what's going on because I'm typing in business information and PII and all that kind of stuff. So we're just checking out documentary on Diablo 4's release because I didn't play video games for like a long time, so I missed all this stuff. So I'm just watching it. I'm just like, so this is what happened while I was busy elsewhere.
$1 million in revenue, estimating nearly 10 million game copies sold, not even including
Poba, so you know
the additional microtransactions.
Anyway, so we were going to keep this documentary going, and then I'm doing some stuff, so I'll be done in about maybe an hour, two, hopefully not 3. I got to be done in like 2 hours or less. And then I've got to do a little bit of exercise, and then that'll only take like 30 minutes. I just got to get up and move around after sitting in front of the desk for hours on end. And then we're gonna do some video editing to update the live stream layout. We're just gonna we're gonna make a custom Elden Ring animated live stream layout, basically, or try to, or get one started at least, and then we'll play Elden Ring when I'm tired and I'm done with all that crap. I can't do it anymore. So that's basically the agenda for today. Watching you play Fire Mage, hanging with Swifty back in the day. Oh, that's great, man. Yeah, I got to reach out to Swifty. I emailed him. He emailed me like a year and a half ago, and I didn't respond in time. So then I emailed him, but I don't think he checks that email address much, or if he does, or he lost in the shuffle. I know he gets a lot of spam at that email address. So I just got to ping him on social media or something. And we'll make some we'll get to making some content together again. I'm busy. I got laid off like 2 months ago, so I'm just busy working on some other things and getting that stuff set up first. And then once everything's all kind of settled down, then I can see myself reaching out to him. Right now there's just a couple other things I gotta get done. Basically just setting up a couple of streams of revenue. But yeah, we'll get it figured out. You got the sick aviator shoes still? Yes, I do. But I don't have my contacts. So I'm old now and I gotta wear my glasses. As soon as I get things figured out, I'll get some new contacts, and then I can wear my aviators while I live stream.
So heavily apparent inside the game. In corporate eyes, Diablo 4 was booming, and it was nothing short of a monumental success. It became officially Blizzard's fastest selling game of all time. So, Activision Blizzard...
Oh, that's too bad, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Heavy duty mech, yeah, that's something the AI won't replace, huh?
It was back on top.
Not for a while, anyway.
Right? Well, that statement couldn't have been more untrue. Shortly after launch, the internet was flooded with reviews about Diablo 4. The early game, being relatively good from a gameplay perspective, quickly dissipated as people headed into the end game. Because the truth is, Diablo 4 had no innovation and nothing truly creative toward the ARPG genre. And Blizzard simply took no risks. Tree of Whispers are the same thing as bounties from Diablo 3. They kept the same generic gambling systems. Paragon boards are just stolen content from Path of Exile and Vulcan. Nightmare dungeons are just riffs from Diablo 3. The new free choice leveling is the same thing as Diablo 3's adventure mode. Nothing here was brand new or innovative. It was the same reused and recycled content, and fans were simply bored of it within a few weeks' time. The most common mistake we see from games with lack of endgame presence is they make the grind to max level longer, so it gives them time to come up with something new. And what did Blizzard do? Exactly just that. One by one, they were going across the board and nerfing dungeon farms to permit anyone from leveling too quickly from specific dungeons. And when that wasn't enough, they completely nerfed elite mob density across the board. One of the most fun aspects of the game. Instead of buffing the lackluster dungeons that were boring and slow, they nerfed the fun ones. They continued to do this with nearly everything in the game moving forward. Build diversity was the same result. Across all classes, you could see a clear-cut pattern in people using the same exact builds over and over again. Instead of buffing weak abilities to bring them in line with the strong ones, they simply nerfed the abilities that were performing too well, making everything feel boring. And with the price...
I mean, it was probably drama for the gamers and the people who actually wanted to play and were emotionally invested in these games, sure. For me, this is a study in project management and software development. This is, I'm going to suggest a different course of action when it comes to software development, and I'm noticing a pattern here, and it's a bunch of it's internal testing, and I get that you have to do some waterfall development to build the game. So Baldur's Gate 3, you had to build most of those systems and have most of those systems interacting with each other so people could play the game. I get that. Okay, so do waterfall development for that and expect delays.
expect them. Like, you may bake in at least 6 months of delays. You know, don't tell your employees that, but you tell the shareholders and shit that. So when you do fall behind, you look smart, right? And then you know, the moment you've got a playable build, switch over to Agile and have a Kanban board, and you're a project manager and a community manager talking to the people playing the game, or reading what the people playing the game are saying, and pulling stuff out of there and writing user stories for it, right? Don't expect them to write user stories, but, you know, have people, you know, take that and write the user stories and put that shit up on a Kanban board, and have your other project managers and the people also do, because you still need to complete the game. So move over to, you can move over to Scrum, and you can move over to sprints, because you've done waterfall development so long. And if your team was paying attention, they'd figure out kind of what their workflow was. So you'd probably want to start ingrain. Ooh, I'm glad I pointed that out. Ooh, how do you get them to begin to think about tracking their velocity, so when you are ready to switch over to Agile Scrum methodology, they can bid accurate story points, or at least be more accurate when they begin to bid story points, so you can actually track velocity. Because you can't, until you get enough data to track velocity from the sprints, you can't even guesstimate, in my opinion, how long something's going to take. Until you get enough data to do that, and the different Scrum circles set up correctly, and them, you know, not wild off the mark when it comes to estimates, barring some sort of you know, unforeseen technical thing. Then you can start talking about when the release date's going to be. You know what I mean? The problem is they make a fucking Gantt chart, and they're like, well, we're going to do this, and it's going to take a couple months to do that, and take a couple months, and then we're going to launch the game on this day, and you know, that's it. You know, like, that's the problem fucking Diablo 4 right here. That's a summary of the last 22 minutes of this video.
Price of recost and the non-existence of skill loadouts or a dual specialization system in play, it was too risky to constantly be testing out and theory crafting new builds. It was too tedious to respec hundreds of Paragon points manually one by one, and flat out too expensive. Having to grind out countless legendary aspects, uniques, and perfect affix rolls on every piece of gear was something that took too much time. By this time, players were reaching level 65 plus, and the level pacing drastically slowed down, and so did the excitement of good loot rewards as well.
So the problem with Diablo 4 is that after you spend about 80 hours into the game, all of the gear upgrades that
I'm sorry, it took me a minute. I got to put that on a hotkey. I really do need to put that on a hotkey. We'll check out the coffee stain stuff on Satisfactory when this is, we got 7 minutes left.
that you can get are so minimal, there's nothing else to do.
So the time it took to level vastly increased, and the rewards and purpose for leveling became so much smaller. It's very obvious to everybody now that Diablo 4 has no endgame, and it was heavily front-loaded. The minor endgame testing, mixed with the constant changing of development teams, and major lack of inexperience and workplace professionalism, was finally starting to take its toll. During this time, the in-game cash shop is being flooded with skins and cosmetic options available for purchase, even some cases where the cosmetic armor bought with real money would be bugged and not even appear on your character. The hardcore player-based drama is at an all-time high, with players dying constantly to server instability, disconnects, and things being completely out of their control through bugs and poor optimization of the game. Even worse, to confirm your place as a winner in the race, you had to tweet the Diablo Twitter account a Diablo 4 hashtag, your full battle net and battle tag, and lastly, a picture proving you reached level 100. The amateur middle school system of confirming a challenge so important that hundreds of thousands of people are participating in ends up being a massive mistake, and they make errors announcing the wrong winners. This showed a major lack of effort and care in a multi-billion-dollar company, and once again, amateur or brand new developers making huge mistakes, skating by and doing things just good enough once again. There were even several websites out there that tracked the progress of the hardcore characters with having zero budget, so surely Blizzard could have done it.
Okay, so, like, okay, yes, people had drama with this. I'm trying to think in what universe, in what is the day-to-day like in an office setting where, I mean, send a screenshot to us over Twitter is a good, yes, in what universe is send a screenshot to us over Twitter of proof you hit level 100? Like, don't you folks own the game? Did you make the game? Like, you didn't, you couldn't build that reporting system? You don't, you're not able to, like, how do you get metrics for, oh, you do, oh, so what that tells me is nobody, they either did not plan for, they did not plan for reviewing any type of metrics or analytics, because if anybody had put any thought into any type of analytics and reporting system, they would not have said send us a screenshot over Twitter, right? So that's what I see, is that they developed an online system with no analytics. Jesus. Good God. That's why. Well, I mean, we just got done seeing that, like, you know, there's a bunch of new people in industry, and you know, this is what happens when you lose, like, you know, 70% of your staff in the course of a couple of months. Basically, you had a bunch of people have to get read in, and, you know, there's never enough the people don't. I bet their documentation was still crap. That's been the biggest thing. God, if you could get people to start documenting shit as they go along, that'd be the best thing ever. But people document when they're done building it, and they leave out little details. It's okay. That's wild. Send us a screenshot over Twitter. They thought that was a good idea. Like, was that marketing in? That was like marketing talking to the C-suite, and they just didn't even consider, like, oh, don't bother the programmers. They're busy. It's crunch time. We don't want to ask them to do anything. What can we do? Is that what happened? You think? I mean, that's the most generous thing that I can think of that happened, was marketing got with the C-suite. We're like, well, we want to promote some stuff for the game, but we know it's crunch time, and we know we can't take any engineering or development resources. So what can we do? Well, we have a Twitter page. Yeah, that's exactly what fucking happened. It's Occam's razor. Well, we run the Twitter page, so why don't we just have them tweet us, and then we'll. That's exactly what happened.
On it themselves. It became too difficult to manage storage inside of a full loot ARPG game. Between gems, legendaries, and aspects, rare items, uniques, inventory was quickly flooded within minutes of grinding out a single dungeon, and players demanded more room for their other characters. When Blizzard finally responded over a month later, they stated they couldn't add more because it creates a lot of memory overhead. When you see another player in game, you load them.
Phoebus, from everything, it's either there's a couple options. Like Phoebus says, like, you have the data presumably in a database, write a query. I think you presume too much, sir. I think that they either didn't know the database existed, knew it was there but didn't know how to access it, knew it was there but knew it was incomplete, and knew that they couldn't finish it by crunch time. Never planned to have it in the first place. Like, there's so many things. Like, I think you presume too much, thinking that they knew the data was there or had the data in the first place. That's what blows my mind. That's what I'm saying, that they didn't even have a system. And then when marketing wanted to run some sort of promotion, the C-suite told them no dev or engineering resources. So marketing was like, okay, well, we'll just have them reach out to us over Twitter. I think that's what happened. Or the C-suite didn't know that they had a database and could check it. That's even more plausible. That it was, yeah, that actually makes more sense, even more sense. They had so much staff shakeup, the C-suite so non-technical, they didn't know that it was possible to look that shit up. So they told marketing no dev resources, and marketing was like, okay, we'll use Twitter. It was there the whole time because the C-suite said don't because it was crunch time. Yeah. 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 That's what happened. 100% they have today. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, maybe they didn't store it long enough. Like maybe, I don't know. Like there's just like after all the development of this, they lost so much staff. Like I think maybe some of the base stuff was there so shit could run, but did they build on top of it to get the type of analytics and tooling that like a marketing person would need to get that information themselves? Like a marketing person's not going to write a SQL query. They're going to need an internal tool or somebody assigned to them. But why would you want to be assigned to a marketing person? Just give them the fucking tool and get out of there. Right? That way they can make all their own mistakes. Right? So that's what any developer or any project manager would want to do. Or a technical project manager would want to do. Yeah, I know. All right. Here, let's just move on. I'm going to stop. I'm going to come back and watch this again at the point. Oh, geez. Oh man. All right. This is kind of funny. This is hilarious. This is one of those things. Here, let me update. I should where are we at? Okay, it started here. Hold on. I'm just going to write this down as I made a card to translate corporate speak, a video translating corporate speak and just speaking plainly about what all this is. And I'm going to translate exactly this. Here's what happened. This is why marketing thought that this and the C-suite thought that this was a good idea. Here's what happened. Where did it go? It's in the ideas category. Translating corpo speech. Okay, let me just make myself a note. Oh, here, y'all should be able to see what I'm doing. There we go. Okay. At .23 56 seconds. Blizzard in quotes. Blizzard's C-suite and marketing department thought it was a good idea for level 100 characters to get a reward. The process for claiming the reward was presented as tweet our official account a screenshot of your level 100 character and include the name of your account, I guess. I'll look at it. Let me get details. Rewatch for details. Explain why this got greenlit. Remember, 70% staffing switched due to SA scandal and C-suite probably telling marketing no dev or eng resources during crunch time. So marketing thought, well, we run Twitter account. The worst part is that there has to have been some sort of system built where this information resides. So either the C-suite C-suite didn't know that it existed, or it wasn't planned for as a tool to provide any other department. So you got, because why would you, with something like that, you'd want to build a tool so people could look things up without needing to get one of your freaking database engineers writing custom queries all the time. That's a no-brainer. Hell, that's what the fuck is it called? Kanban, not Kanban. No, it is Kanban. Kanban and I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head. What was not PowerShell. What the fuck is the thing that you plug the SQL database into? And it aggregates all the data. Like, well, not Datadog. That's for different. Power BI. Power BI. That's it. Power BI. That's what Power BI is for. You at least plug shit into Power BI and then show the marketing people how to use it. You can make dashboards for them too, so it's pretty easy. That's wild. Anyway, all right, we were gonna stop. We were gonna look up. Here, hold on. We're gonna check out a quick 2-minute video. No, I use those fonts. That's the dark crystal font. Actually, it's called Skeksis. And that's the Skeksis font right there. Was this a video on burst damage? Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I don't remember editing that. Maybe Swifty did it. Okay, we're going to check out a development videos from a AA studio that doesn't have the overhead that a AAA studio like Blizzard has. Oh, you can't see it. I'm sorry. It was like a WoW PvP Swifty video. I think he was demonstrating like burst damage of different classes. It was like 14 years old. Was that the first video you ever edited? No, the first video I ever edited for Swifty was the trailer to Incredible Warrior Tricks 2. Here. Maybe I can pull it up. Here it is. This is the first video I ever edited for Swifty. Look at that aspect ratio. Look at that 4:3 aspect ratio. Look at that. Look at that. No, that was Swifty wanting to show me some tricks that he learned against all the other mages, but I didn't. I never played like all the other mages, so he was trying. He was like, "Why don't you sheep me?" I was like, "Why would I sheep you? You're a warrior. If I sheep you, you get health back. A mage sheeping a warrior is the dumbest thing a mage can do." He was like, "Okay, could you sheep me?" I was like, "Yeah, I can sheep you, bro." Just tell me you want me to sheep you next time. It's no big deal. Anyway, let's let the build up here. This is the Doom 3 intro music, by the way. I'm still proud of that. That was a good video. Anyway, hey, Poba, did you know, y'all, I'm talking to somebody in over on Twitch. Oh, you can see it. You can actually see it on the thing. I don't need to say that. Here, Poba, did you see the Skyrim music video that I just released? You want to see the latest music video I just released? Okay, here, I'm gonna play this one for you. Get ready. Here you go, bro. This is for you. I actually went back to start. I'm making more music videos. So for folks like you, actually. So you're the target audience. So I want you to tell me what you think. Let me see. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now let me turn the music up. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. Cool. I'm glad you liked it. Black Desert Online. When did Black Desert Online actually come out? Because I was actually playing it the other day. Release date. December 2014. Okay. The thing that I don't like about Black Desert Online is that it's still it's still sticky targeting, and I wonder. I think it's actually because back in 2014 there was a limitation to the net code. Like you couldn't run basically an MMO server and have skill shot level network data traffic on it, because you'd have to have the server communicating too much with all of the various different clients. So you had to develop a game around clicking the target and then casting like whatever. And it looks really cool, right? And if you press the things in the right combination, you do these cool combos and it looks fucking great. But at the end of the day, it's still sticky targeting. So it doesn't hold my interest, sadly. It looks fucking beautiful. It looks great. It's got a lot of Gooner bait in it. I like Gooner bait. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Where's the sorceress? Here, let's just do Black Desert Online. And look at images. Yeah. See, everybody knows what this game is all about. Yeah, right there. Redhead. Yeah, the Dark Knight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got the Warrior. Loving it. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, so this is why Black Desert has been around for so long, because their character creation screen makes hot mommies. And I get it's okay to pass the time. I did throw a couple out. Like maybe I actually did play Black Desert Online like 2 or 3 weeks ago for a couple hours. And I played one of these Dark Knights, and I spent like an hour or two in the character creation screen. I admit it, but is it something that holds my interest? No, because sticky targeting, and I understand why. What was that game? WildStar. WildStar was great because I guess they did a combination of sticky targeting and skill shots. I really like the WildStar stuff. Apparently, I released a WildStar PvP video and changed the fucking game, and I didn't even know it. Yeah, because I remember releasing like one WildStar PvP video because I had fun, and then I had a bunch of health problems, and I just stopped doing shit. And then I heard WildStar got shut down. Oh well. I played Guild War 2. The moment I realized you could go to that website and just follow the Zerg ball around, I was like, okay, I'm done. When I realized that's how everybody was playing the game, I was like, all right, they've already just the meta has been condensed down to following UI elements around on a third-party website. Got it. That's Guild Wars 2. I'm sorry. Like, I don't mean to minimize the game. It was fun. Until I realized that I was having a good time. I had some fun in the PvP while I was leveling up and stuff. But then I was like, oh, that's the end game? Okay, thanks. I'm done. You made the melee Esper the thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, the melee Esper was like that seemed the way to go. I was just looking at all those skills and stuff. I was like, okay, well, you could stand back and be a little bitch, or you could go up and melee people in their face. Doesn't Destiny do that? Who's she? Or are you talking about Destiny the game? Anyway, we were going to look up coffee stain stuff. Oh, here it is. All right, I can't be interacting with y'all like this. I got work to do. I can't wait till we get all this crap figured out and I don't have to spend 2 or 3 hours each live stream filing stuff that I can't share my screen on. I mean, your face and healing. Yeah, because the Esper could heal itself. Yeah, I remember. That was fun. That's what I like about video games. I like looking at video games and like, okay, well, this is okay. What is everybody else doing? Okay. All right. How do we break the meta? Oh, let's try melee Esper. All right. Let's Zur is a character in Destiny 2 and sells gear and he pops up in different planets every week or something. Oh, okay. Oh, they yeah, the more I hear about Destiny, the more I'm just like, yeah, Warframe did that years ago. They've got this guy called Boro Kotir, and he sells different Prime parts and stuff, and he shows up every other week at a different system too. I think Warframe came out like, when did Warframe come out? Well, Boro Kotir wasn't out for a long time. They've really iterated on that. Talk about a game they've iterated on. Warframe. Warframes is where it's at. Anyway, all right, let's start this. I'm going to jump up and take a bio break, and then I really do have to spend like an hour focusing on stuff. So we'll get through this devlog here on basically Coffee Stain Studios is a AA developer. So we've been watching a bunch of AAA developer stuff and all the all of the drawbacks that seems to have these days. So now let's take a look at it from the other angle and see what the AA developers be doing.
Hi everybody, my name is Snoot and I'm one of the community managers at Coffee Stain Studios, and in today's video we're going to be looking at some baby photos for Satisfactory. So a while back we shared on our Instagram, by the way, we have an Instagram, check it out. We shared some snapshots, like some prototype builds when we first started working on the game back in like 2016. And we thought it'd be fun to share some of that footage with you all today. So that's what we're gonna do, essentially. Now, here's the thing. I joined Coffee Stain a bit later during production. So I wasn't there in the very early days of Satisfactory. So today I've got a little video assistant that's gonna help out and share some insight as to what it was like back in those days. So here joining me today is my boss, Stefan. So,
nice intro.
Say hello. Say hello, Stefan.
Hello. I am not a community manager nor a programmer at Coffee Stain Studios anymore.
RIP. Yeah. So yeah, Stefan is the CEO of Coffee Stain Studios, and he's one of the founders of Coffee Stain Studios as well. And yeah, back in the day, we used to work together on the programming team.
Yes.
But now we have different responsibilities. So Satisfactory started out as like a game jam game where we tried different game ideas. Do you remember how many games we made
I mean,
during that game jam?
It was quite a few. I think we had like 5 or 6 ideas that got some kind of a prototype or a like art thing tied to it. 3 games that we actually focused on after like the initial pitches.
And
Satisfactory
then
was
you
one
picked
of them.
this one.
Yeah. It was the worst of the ideas, but we picked it.
I was gonna say, like, man, how bad were the other ideas? But that's been like a process for most of the games at Coffee Stain, right? Like Goat Sim was the same thing, right? Or
yeah, we had kind of the same process, and I mean, yeah, the Goat Sim thing ended up being quite different because that was kind of the in-between project that before we started the big real project, which never happened. But yeah, we always had the process of having everyone join in, pitch in, and just vote on what they want to work on, and then do prototypes, and yeah, just continue to work our way down to what everyone wants to do.
So I'm gonna jump straight into like, so this is when we dug up the builds. This is the first sprint. So the way we used to do, well, we kind of do it still, but the way we used to do it more, so I'd say, is we would have sprints. So we'd work agile, and like each sprint would be kind of 2 weeks, I think, if I remember correctly.
That's correct.
So this is like the first 2 weeks or something, or like of developing the game, and yeah, this is like the first.
This is gonna be rough.
This is rough because you can only place miners. You can't switch buildings or anything like that. We've got the default like Unreal Engine like mannequin model with the hands, first person. You can place miners, and I think there's an inventory. So you can you see
that
like
classic burnt bacon icon that was with us for like 3 years of development at least. Yeah, I don't know. That's just what we called it, the burnt bacon.
Nice. Yeah, I was trying to like figure out like what the hell is this supposed to be? Like I think this was like it could look a coal a little bit. Yeah, but like you can pick it up and you have an inventory. So I have 20 in my inventory, and that's it. That's all you could do. All right. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming, everybody. Bye.
But I honestly think this is super interesting and can maybe be a bit motivating for newer teams or studios. This is actually what a team of 16 people could do. In 2 weeks, we could have a...
It don't get better than this.
No. So don't feel ashamed if you're like can't progress quick enough. Like this is 2 weeks.
So this is the second sprint. Like there's been a little bit of improvement. You can now switch between a small box and a big box. So we got the miner. We have a model for the miner though now, and animation. Holy shit, this is rigged. Look at that.
I love this miner. I love his like little hands like pushing down the drill.
Yeah, it's like holding it. What is this small box? Is this?
Yeah,
Oh, this is conveyor belts. Yeah. So no conveyor belt logic here. You can just place conveyor belts. So I guess this is like the first work on the spline stuff. Let's Game It Out Josh would have loved this because there's absolutely no restrictions on this. So yeah, that's the second sprint. So that's all work we got done there. So there's a huge leap between the second sprint and the third sprint. Because now we have more of an environment going on. You can see like,
for those of you that aren't familiar with project management terms, a sprint is basically a portion of work, and sprints typically last 2 weeks. So when he says sprint 1, he's talking about the first 2 weeks of the development, and now he's talking about sprint 2, and this is after the next 2 weeks of development. So a total of 4 weeks. This is now what they've got. So sprints, yeah, that's all you need to know.
Like the kind of rib looking things.
Oh, thank you, Swanty. I appreciate it. We're gonna work with Phoebus to maybe put that on like a timer or something.
We still have in the game now. We have those like kind of structures. I don't know if these are based on those or not, but
yeah, no, I mean,
they sure look like them.
Yeah.
Got this huge canyon and got jetpack. And let's see here, which button is which? Wait, oh. It's B. Okay, so fun
B
fact.
for build menu.
Yeah, build for build menu. So I think this is still kind of present in the game, but we used to have like a build gun that was like an actual like thing that you held. So every time you wanted to build, we still have that in the game, but it used to be like an actual like equipment, and you'll see that later in a later build. And dismantle was part of the build gun, and it still kind of is in the back end actually. So every time you do dismantle, you're like equipping the build gun behind the scenes, even though you're not seeing it. So yeah, I think this is the first build where you can actually get some kind of like logic out. You can't rotate the holograms yet, but I can place a miner on whatever this is. It doesn't say. I think this is iron.
Kind of resource. If you open the inventory, maybe you can see what it's gathering up. I think we had power in this one, so you have the wind turbine.
Yeah, people will love that. So yeah, we did have wind power. That's like the first couple of builds that we had.
So you can just add it to the game now. It's fine.
So yeah, how hard can it be? We already did it. And how do you do this again?
Yeah, you should just.
There we go. So you'd have to the power connectors. You had to aim at the power connectors to hook up the buildings back then. Which was very inconvenient. I'm glad we don't have that anymore. And I think now we'll get some. Look at that! It's mining.
You should be able to get like try and get an assembly line up now.
Yeah. So another fun thing that we also don't have in the game anymore is this conveyor hub.
I mean, we do have them, but we realized like you don't need it to be as big as a building, and you don't need 48 inputs or outputs.
Yeah, so this is 7 in and 1 out. I also think the miners produce like way less, so I think there was more of a thought like maybe you want to have more miners on like a field or something like that.
Yeah.
So you can hook these up, and then you can have. We didn't have smelters yet. We have manufacturing plants.
Oh.
Whoops. Hopefully
you're right.
Hopefully. Wait. So yeah, it goes in here. And then you select the recipe, and the recipes are really strange in these first ones because there's no like iron.
But I mean,
iron ingot. Here we go.
I mean, this is the game. You're playing Satisfactory now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And then this also needs power. So give me a power line.
Can you connect the same? Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Back then you could what's it called? Serial. Connect the buildings, so you can get power from building to building. So here we can see it's producing in the Darth Vader helmet. It's making iron ingots. So yeah, this is the core loop essentially of the game, right? You find resources, you find the things, you set up production lines, things are running on conveyor belts, and you produce items out of those things.
And I think like the prototype that we had was. I guess like visually a lot better than this prototype or this sprint version here, But when we started doing the actual game, we also put some time that like the conveyor belts need to have some logic that is actually scalable. So we kind of started from scratch and redid things for how they could hopefully work in a bit bigger environment as well. So that's why things are added quite slowly.
Okay, so now we're in sprint 6. I think this is like when things had quite a drastic difference actually, and there's also a bunch of stuff we're trying out.
Yeah, in a lot of areas.
Yeah. So this one has more.
Okay, so sprint 6. So that's 2 months later. So that's 2 months more. Now we're looking at 2 months more development for a total of 6 months total. This is 6 months of development.
App going on with it. There's more like
6 months of iterative development, as in they built something and they got a game, a very, very basic game the first 2 weeks, and that's what we saw at the beginning. And now every 2 weeks they're building on top of it. So that's what iterative development means.
Like environment happening. It's not just like a canyon anymore. It actually has like a bunch of trees and foliage and stuff.
This is different. So when you hear me say waterfall approach, that's when we go back to that Gantt chart where it's like, we're going to build this, and then we're going to build this, and then we're going to build this, and then we build this and this and that. That's why they call it waterfall. So you got to build the thing, and then that, and then that, and that. That's why the Gantt chart goes like that. In Agile, you build a tiny little product with a tiny little game, right? And then you just keep building on top of it. And hold on. Okay. Nearly 20,000 players right now. 20,000 players at peak hour. Damn near 20,000 players off of peak hour. I guess we're heading back up to peak hour. Got over 250,000, damn near 500,000 followers. Yeah. This is the play. Where's the sales data? That's the follow data. Sales? Oh. Sales is in sales on games. Okay. I was looking for like actual sales data. This is use data. Compare with other store. Ignore. Well, it's because this game's got great reviews and everybody loves it. Screenshots, achievements, clouds. Well, I don't know. I have to look at this again. I thought we could find sales data somewhere on here. I don't know. Charts, patches, metadata. That ain't it. All right, don't. I'm getting distracted again. Damn you!
But this one also has a pretty drastic difference in how like equipment is handled. So this one actually has equipment. So now we have 3 items here. You have a gun. You have the build gun, which is like this pink with a red button.
Shoutouts to Sanctum.
Yeah. And then you have the pickaxe. And one thing you may notice here when you equip the pickaxe is that there's a bunch of like mine list to the left. And as I'm looking around in the environment, you get this like list at the top right where it says like iron 38% and then copper 47. So this was a system where apparently you could mine anything. I could just mine the ground here and I'd get iron in my equipment. And if I want copper, I'll just stand in the same spot. So that's interesting. That's not in the game anymore.
So it's just like the speed or the amount that you get, depending on the percentage of the purity.
Right. Okay.
Where you are.
And I guess
so there are nodes which are like 100% if you look at that one.
Gotcha. Was the like percentage in the environment, was that procedurally generated or was that set?
No. Yeah, and I think that this is the first test we had with the procedural map overall. So it was a system that we just tried to see how it could work.
Right.
I do remember us playing this sprint and having like a big discussion, and this being the kind of fork with can we do it procedurally, or do we want to make it a handcrafted world or not?
Oh shit, it's coming right for me.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Really good AI. Can he even hurt me? Oh, he has punch animation. So this is a little.
Of course, yeah.
So this is an enemy from Sanctum, by the way, you guys, if you didn't know. So you can't actually kill it. I promise. Wait, there we go. Amazing ragdoll. There's like. It just turned into butter. So this is the first build that I saw with the workbench in it. And the workbench also worked a little bit different back in the day. Because the way you would do it is, it kind of like looks like the Minecraft UI a little bit. Where if you want to create like a iron ingot, so you'd place it in like the 3x3 grid, and then you hold space to produce, or maybe not. No, sorry, I need to. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
I needed to like hover over it or something. So here we go. Here's the iron ingot. The important thing isn't that like everything feels good or like the UI and UX is like done or anything like that. The important thing is really like the game loop and like figuring out what to pursue and stuff. So if there are like bugs and glitches, I mean, those are prevalent on these builds, but the important thing is that you kind of get the game, I would say. So I assume like if you make like more complex stuff, you can like put stuff in the grid and.
Yeah, I think we just realized later on that. I mean, you're basically just taking stuff from your inventory and putting in this temporary inventory in the workbench. So like, why have that extra stuff and not just choosing directly from the inventory?
I think this is a good example of like when you have an idea of something and you're like, this would be cool, like this complex system, and then I think that would be fun, and then you try it out and you realize it doesn't really make sense. Like we, like you just said, why don't we just produce it from your inventory instead of having like this weird grid situation? And it's one of those things where it's kind of hard to like envision that before you actually try it. So one thing that I thought was really interesting with this specific one, when we talked about the mining thing, is that you can mine everywhere, right? When you place miners, you can place them wherever you want. So you get the same thing in the top corner there. Like you have 3 options here, and like, oh, here's I get 50% stone here. That might be good. And then you walk up to the miner, and you pick the recipe in the miner. And that blew my mind a little bit. That like miners had recipes back in the day. So yeah, I could place a miner here, and then I could place another miner here. This version also has, you can spin the holograms, so now I can actually place them a little bit more how I want them. And then let's build a smelter, because now we have smelters in the game. And they look like faces. I think this also like opens its mouth when it's like, let's see here. So let's hook up a conveyor belt here, and then set a recipe.
Does it have 2 inputs?
Yeah, it did. Interesting.
I think we used to have, or maybe in a build before this, but we also had like coal inputs to everything even before we had the wind turbine, I think.
Interesting. There we go. Okay. There's something with the menus where like it won't take the recipe unless you interact.
Yeah, especially like the first, you need to go down and up, I guess.
We also have conveyor poles now. We didn't have that until this point. And then let's see, hook up belt. Got iron ingots. I think this is a constructor that we now refer to as a constructor. So hook up that, and then we create iron plates. Iron plate. So out of iron ingots, we got the iron plates.
What was that machine called? Is it a manufacturing plant?
Yeah, manufacturing plant, exactly.
Yeah, that was also like an interesting time when we tried to define like, okay, so they're not just manufacturer tier 1, 2, and 3, but like that why is a constructor simpler than an assembler, and an assembler is simpler than a manufacturer?
Yeah.
Like those words are just they have no like hierarchy meaning in the way that you kind of want in a game.
Yeah.
So that was really hard to like figure out what can make sense and not.
So yeah, this is pretty much a basic first production chain, and it's kind of fun to see like how this chain still exists in the game to this day.
And we didn't have any goal as of yet, right? There's no hub trading post.
No.
In this version.
This is all just like the construction setups.
Yeah.
So apart from that, we also have a coal generator, which is pretty much how we had it before update 3, where like you just feed it in coal, I guess, and then we'll give you power. We also have a oil pump that you can also just place wherever you want. And then we also have, so we have the assembler here. And this is the old kind of look of the assembler. This is kind of looking like how the assembler used to look before we did the change in update 2, was it?
Yeah, because we had that big boxy thing actually in the early access version, right?
I think so.
I don't remember if it's. I don't remember if we. No, we did a launch with it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. So yeah, this got the boxy look of it. You can create steel ingots, engine. Wow, cool. Miniature engine. Oh, wait, we gotta check out these things in the list here. AI controller chip, battery, cable, circuit board, drone chassis. Oh, we even had drone ideas back then, huh?
Yeah. We got it all figured out from like week 8.
Pretty much.
We had all the ideas. I like this version of the game. It was fun to play it also, and it opened up a lot of questions for like how. I mean, with you being able to build everywhere and mine everywhere, like what scale is this game? What's the kind of experience we want with the procedural or the like created world?
Yeah, the handmade.
Because here it's really hard to to know what people will do and how they will build and how they play the game. But it has its ups and downs.
For sure. I think it's really interesting. Sure. Check out the water. Very, very cool. There's stuff in here in the water, like in the lake here. Very cool. All right, let's jump into the next sprint. Yes. Oh, yeah, it's this build. Okay, now I recognize it. Yeah, so this is sprint 8. And now we have, oh yeah, it's this version where the menu is like in the world and stuff. So now we have, you can bind, whoa. I could have them all open at the same time. Perfect. Already breaking it. So yeah, pretty much the same concept here. You have the build gun, you have the miner, and apparently the nail gun, which turn into that, oh god, I've totally broken it now. Shit. We have them all going at the same time. Perfect. This is so funny because the way I've had it right now, it looks like I'm shooting the foundations into place.
All right, this is the first time they were added.
Same thing.
Oh, you done
yeah, I did goof. So yeah, the foundation system also kind of works pretty much the same. I think this is also the same kind of system that we always had.
Yeah, and this is also, I guess, built on the foundation that we've had from our previous games.
Pardon the pun.
I'd say a lot of systems are from
Sanctum.
Doing the Sanctum series, yeah, like the equipment, the build gun, the building system.
But this is neat because now you can actually like get unspaghettify your builds and stuff, so we can have straight conveyor belts going. In this build, yeah, the map is more akin to it's like starting to take shape more, I would say, because the other maps just feels like we just threw shit together, but here you get a little bit of level design going into it, a little bit more like sense of exploration, like what's going on over here. We got some gas situation going on here. Oh, what the?
Watch out.
So yeah, when you take damage, you just like, I'm getting punched.
Yeah, and the gory visual feels
so good. It's so good. Oh, and so now we're back at
resources left.
Yeah, so this has got finite resources. So if I start mining this, it's got 4,704. 3. So the nodes weren't infinite back in the day. I wonder if the recipes are similar. Let me just boot up a, what's it called, manufacturing plant. No, they seem pretty similar. And they are pretty similar to how they were in the game, how they are in the game right now too. So we haven't made too many changes. So yeah, let's jump into the next iteration. So I think this is another iteration on what we just saw. But now we have vehicles.
Ooh, look at that chunky boy.
Look at that. So assuming this is like the. Oh, we also have a different character model now.
Yep, and the compass.
Yeah, look at that.
Some visual work on the UI, yeah.
Can we drive this around? Can't move the camera in the vehicle, but we can drive around.
Look at this drifting.
It's a lot of drift.
Oh yeah. Oh, you have the scanner now.
Yes. The scanner we've had for a while, actually. I just haven't used it. This is, let's see what it looks like in this version. Yeah, so it's pretty much the same So it should like highlights. Yeah, so in this, you can see the spikes here. They don't show up in the compass yet, but you can see. And they like different color depending on what kind of resource they are. So you'd have to know that green is stone, maybe? Okay, so yeah, this is the one of the first builds with the trading
So here we have
post.
progression, yeah.
So this is the hub, you guys. This is what the hub used to look like. Oh, we got the interact. It highlights like the it does the outline thing now. Ooh, a lot of different. Like the menu is very different now.
I wonder if now is when Natalie joined us. That actually worked with UI, and we just had the programming.
Yeah,
blockouts
there's a
before.
bunch of stuff happening here, like the descriptions thing and like animations.
Yeah.
So, real quick, explaining what's going on with the trading posts. So there used to be a system in Satisfactory where progression was based on you like selling parts that you were making, and that was the like progression. So the way you equip or the way you unlock more things in the game is by selling and then buying the recipes and the resources, stuff like that. So like if I want to get the jetpack, I have to buy it with 2,000 rubles.
And everything was worth something, so you could sell your ammo or stone bricks or whatever.
So let's sell some cable.
Oh, did you have a portable miner?
Sure did. How do you sell? Sell. Sell.
No, isn't it? Oh, does it need power? Is that the blinking
Oh, maybe that's
thing?
what it is. Sell. Oh no, it's gone.
Now, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, I have money now.
Yeah, you got the resources.
Cool. So wire. Yeah, that makes sense. So you can also like automatically sell stuff. So you can hook up like if you're producing iron plates, you can hook it up to the trading post and you automatically be selling those plates as they go.
Yeah.
And then now I have 400. I can buy factory organization. So this is kind of like the the awesome shop a little bit.
Yeah, right.
So now my list of items here in the build menu has increased. So now I can place foundations. All right, put him on the hand slot. Little guy. Place him on the node. There he is. Look at him go. He's so cute.
The portable miner and the different like hand mining systems was really we changed a lot in that and tried many different iterations of it. It was kind of hard to decide like how slow should you be with mining, how fun is it to pick up things, and that's why we tried to like give the player one portable miner from start so that they like could go and do stuff and still get some resources.
So yeah,
What
this is
is this?
Sprint 20. This is, what was it, almost a year of development. This is like 40 weeks or something. So now things are truly kicking into a third gear.
There you go, right there. He just said it was Sprint 20, and he said it was 40 weeks. So they're doing 2-week sprints.
Fourth gear or fifth gear or whatever.
Well, let's
Now the
confirm.
game is in third person. So now things are truly kicking into a third gear, or fourth gear or fifth gear or whatever. Because now the game is in third person.
Yeah, the map looks like it's got a lot of
for sure
work on it.
This area I legit know exactly where it's at. So yeah, this is very different. Like now it's longer first person. I think you can switch. I don't know which button it is.
I think we actually disabled this it for this build because this was the do or die, decide is this a first person or a third person game. So we really wanted everyone to try it out, and then we had a long discussion of what we wanted to do.
Very cool. So yeah, the map is taking shape. Now you can actually tell that it's like the actual map in the game. So same kind of procedure here. Like the only thing you have when you start off is the trading post. So you place that, and then this is a little specific. You have to like interact with a very specific. Oh, maybe not. There it is. There's like a workbench here on the trading posts now, which is like a old school
workbench.
Where you make the oh, it's got the sound effects that we kind of have in the game now. This is actually a final sound effects. This is one we have.
And I mean now the scenes are starting to look familiar.
Now you probably recognize more the end version of Satisfactory as this. This though is a bit different.
it is different, but still honestly kind of the same. This kind of really shows how different feel you can get by just the visuals. But I mean, underneath it's still like the inner circle is the tier 1, and it goes out to higher tiers. So it's just the presentation that is the big
And I have my
difference.
notes. You refer to this as tech onion. Yeah.
The tech onion. Yeah, you can scroll to like get I think show further out in the onion.
Oh, maybe not this version. Maybe later. So yeah, this is how you would unlock schematics, and this is what you see here what you get. This is the time thing is still in the game. This is like when the ship goes away, it takes this long until you can like unlock the next schematic. This version removed the money system, so there's no longer rubles in the game, which is I guess also a Sanctum reference that we call them rubles. So we got the tractor. This is pretty cool because this is pretty much what the tractor looks like now. Oh, you can go on underneath the map. Very nice. So here's the kind of old look. We got the build effect now. Very cool. Biomass burner. Look at that. So no more wind turbines.
Wind turbines.
Now you actually have to collect biomass, which also we kind of glossed over it a bit, but you can now pick up foliage somewhere here. I think these are ripe to be the picking, or maybe not. Oh, there we are. I think we enabled more and more things to be able to pick up, and then we go back to the biomass burner, and then chuck that in there. Fuel, yum yum yum. And hook up some power line. Still had the system of you had to connect it to the connector. That was yeah, like holy shit.
But it's so, I mean, like when you're into it and like all of these small quality of life things, since you know so well how to play it, you don't think about it. It's kind of when you first introduce it to someone else that's like, I can't connect this thing at all. What's happening? That's when you realize that you're just okay. We kind of need to focus on the quality of life things and making things actually.
And those are also
usable.
things that like you probably don't do that the first couple of sprints when you're working the game. You're probably later down the line when you're actually curious about like the first time user experience and stuff like that. When people are trying out your game and like, you know, see if they figure out what's fun with it.
You need to show the trophy.
The trophy. Yes.
I don't know what that
It's just a tiny ass. What is this, by the way?
I don't know. I think it might be a like small sign of life from the previous project, the one we were supposed to do after Goat Sim.
So now we're on Sprint 23. Now we actually have a menu for the game. We actually had this menu for quite some time, and this is the first version. I think this is the version that I played for the first time.
Did we have the title here? It was on the front end. Satisfactory.
Was it?
I just saw that it's called Factory Game up there, so...
Look at that, okay. Yeah. So this is also...
I don't remember when was the first time.
Well, sometime between 20 and 23, apparently. Alright, so we're back to first person now. God, I remember this compass so well, because that was like one of the first things I did was remove that compass. Or remake it to fit with like the new style that we have now. We got enemies! We got hogs! I'm pretty sure you worked on these, right?
Yep.
Let's see if they attack me.
So it's gonna look at you.
These are pretty much the version we have right now in the game. The model and everything. Oh, they do the circular thing. I thought that was way later. This guy is having issues.
He's like, you better not come
He's
here.
not quite feeling it.
I got you, man.
Whoa, shit! This version, by the way, has like one of the things that I'm so glad we got rid of. We have a stamina bar in this version of the game.
Ooh.
So when you're sprinting, it like uses up your stamina. I usually hate stamina bars in game in general. So like if I run too much, my stamina runs out and I can't run anymore. And it takes forever to load up for some reason. So yeah, more work. We have like enemies now. We have environmental lighting. So we started off during the nighttime, and now it's... This is the thing I was referring to before. What the hell is this?
It's the little guy, not so little anymore.
Something's watching. Oh god. So scary. This freaked me out when I played this version the first time. I was like, what is that? So the build menu is still on B. The build menu is still like this.
That's a good...
Sleeker.
It's a bit sleeker. It's very sort of...
That's a good point, Swansea. How's that look now? I think I refreshed it and it gets rid of the mod stuff. Yeah, I think it looks good now. Good looking out.
Same kind of ordering using tabs and you know, organizing everything through different like sub menus. The way we have it now though is we flipped it so that the tabs aren't at the top anymore, they're on the side, so it's a sidebar thing. But it's still kind of the same system though. I also forgot to mention this, but this alt thing has been in the game since like the 3rd iteration or something. I forgot to show that, but the ping system has been in the game for like a long time.
And I think we like imported that from Sanctum 2.
Right. Trains.
What?
Oh wow, it's like old school. Wow, that's so funny. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, how do I... Okay. Oh, cool.
But,
interesting.
Okay, and then the arrows for which is
Gotcha.
load and unload.
And then...
See, we had some UX skills back then. Big arrow.
Look at this train! Holy shit, I've never seen this before. That looks so goofy.
Can you drive it?
Let's see. Yes!
Oh, yeah. See, why did it take so long to get trains? We had them from the start. What the fuck?
This is amazing.
I really like the old school track though.
Yeah, for sure. Why did we remove that? That was the biggest mistake we ever did. Speed sign? What is this? Okay. Yeah, we had signs back then. And then we removed them. Got truck station. This is very similar to... Sorry, I'm just building everything in the same place. This is a mess. Very cool. So this is Sprint 26. Same kind of menu.
Yeah, a little bit more vibrant.
Yes. So let me correct myself. This is the first version I played of the game. Now that I look at it. So now you can see you got more, like, you can pick up more foliage. You can actually even pick up trees. Just pick them up. This is what the berry bushes used to look like. They used to have this, like, kind of look like a snail. So same area as before, it's just more vibrant, got more, like, more saturated colors. And if I use the search thing, which is now on a different button. Oh wait, this, that's why it's not working. Because in this version you have to pick what you're searching for. So back then you would just press the ping button, it would just ping, and you would ping everything. So now you can actually pick what you're looking for. So I'm searching for iron ore, and I think you guys were...
Yeah, you see them in the
yeah,
world.
and I think you guys will recognize this area once you get down here. You can totally tell that this is this area, with the arch and everything, and the little lake here. So this area's got like copper, it's got iron ore over there. And
some stone, I think, as well.
Yes.
Like on the other side here of the lake. There, yeah.
And this version still has the finite resources. We have the vein purity here as well. But you could run out of resources here. I don't think I've ever played long enough to actually run out of resources though, but maybe you did.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't that much when you think about how big factories people build in the game now.
So the miner now looks...
Try this.
Looks like the actual miner in the game now. So we've made more iterations on this. So I'm pretty sure in this version there's 2 types of smelters. There's like a Mark II smelter that has... We've always had this like 2 inputs in the smelter, and I think we added like a regular smelter and like a more advanced smelter. This turned into the foundry essentially. Even though it's called Mark II smelter, this is the foundry. Yeah.
Can you also build like the trading post or a workbench?
Yeah, same model with the workbench here.
Yeah, and you go to the workbench and do some handcrafting.
Oh yeah.
And you press. So this is the break your finger
yeah version.
Click to produce.
I think it's the same thing on when you pick up when you mine as well. I think
It was so fun, like when we were playtesting like these early versions, and you could just hear like everyone like.
But we used to have also an early version where when you were mining, there was like a mini game where there was like a spinner, and then you would press in the middle to be able to get like as much mining as possible. And I'm so glad we don't have that, because that sounds hella tedious. I think in this version you can also switch between, yeah, third person and first person. So in this version you can be like, what does it look like I'm running here? And the character also looks very different compared to what they look like now. And here it is. Okay. Yeah, so here's one. I can't zoom. Oh, there we go. So here's a much bigger tech tree. It's a bit buggy with oh.
Onion. Tech onion.
Yes. Here's the tech onion. So yeah, there's a bunch. You can get assemblers, electric foundation. Ooh, cool. Quartz crystal, which is now referred to as the slugs in the game. So here we got another basic production line.
If you squint, it's still the same game.
Yeah, kinda. It's a lot more cartoony in this version.
Yeah, I mean the visual style of the game has changed a lot, and I mean sometimes it's just a lot of temp assets that are thrown into that's just stays for way too long.
And that's kind of how it is right now in early access, right? There's a bunch of stuff where it might seem out of place to you guys, or you know, like that something's missing, and that is because we're working on the game.
Some cases also where, because the game has been under production for so long, that some things that were actually like, yeah, this is done, this is 1.0 final, and then 2 years later looking at it compared to all the new stuff being done, like, yeah, maybe we need to look at this again.
So let's try and build a little house here as well before we end. We gotta check out some of the cosmetic options we had back in the day. So look at all these walls. We got the jelly pad is apparently a cosmetic. That is like pretty much one-to-one what we have right now. We got ramps. We got floor types. Oh, we got this mesh floor type that I can't even place for some reason. Mega foundation. Big ass foundation. And then walls with a door. So yeah. Imagine what you could do with this. So that was the early development of Satisfactory. I hope you had fun. I know I did. Did you have fun, Stefan? Taking back?
Yes.
Yeah.
For sure. And I mean this was looking at the first year of development only,
yes.
Right? Yeah, a lot of things happening.
Yeah, a lot of things happening, and it's interesting to see like how the speed of development, where like the first couple of sprints, as you guys saw, like nothing much happened. It was like just super basic, and then suddenly like things are coming into place, and you sort of recognize in the game. And then the last couple of sprints, you know, a lot of stuff happened.
And also, I mean, I think it really shows how strong the core has been. And we didn't look at the actual prototype now, but it really goes back to that one.
Yeah.
With you know the factory building, and that part hasn't really changed that much in concept.
Yeah.
That's probably not going to be the case with, I don't know, probably with the next game we make, that there's a clear thread of what we want to do. So it's been kind of fun to at least have that very strong core to always lean back on.
All right, that's going to wrap up this video. This is probably a really long video because we went through a lot of different iterations. So if you managed to stick it out to the end, let me know in the comments. Like, oh, Snoot, I made it. Cool. Then I'll know. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks, Stefan, for joining in, helping out.
Yeah.
Sharing.
Thanks for having me.
Sharing your
like
insight.
and subscribe and press the bell icon below, blah, blah, blah.
My little video assistant is doing his job. Perfect. All right. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. We will see each other in the next video. Take care. Bye-bye.
Like to really like drive that feeling of like that dread, like, oh, I need to go, I'm about to fucking shit my pants. We've made a lot of trailers here at Coffee Stain over the years working on Satisfactory, and I've always wanted to make a video sort of explaining the process in how we make trailers. So today we're doing exactly that.
I didn't realize I was muted the whole time. So we'll check this out for making trailers because I'm interested in this as a video editor. We're pretty much done with the work stuff that I need to do. So I'm going to get up, do a quick bio, get some water, and we're going to exercise. I got to get up and move around a little bit because I've been sitting in front of the computer for hours. And then we're going to do some of that video layout work for the Elden Ring layout, and then we'll move over to Elden Ring whenever we get that further along. So here goes.
I'm going to walk you through the process from ideation to post-production throughout the entire thing, and we're going to have a jolly old time, so let's dive into it. So in this video, I'd like to highlight like all the aspects to like how we make these trailers, like how we make them, why we make them, and when we make them, to sort of give you insight as to like how much work goes into these trailers. And we're going to be using the release date trailer for 1.0 or the Toilet Flush trailer as sort of an example or a use case for this entire video. The reason for that is because I was the one directing that one, so I know the ins and outs of that trailer specifically. It's also a somewhat recent trailer, so hopefully most things will be fresh in my mind as to like why and how we did things. And it's also a short trailer with very few cuts in it, so it should be sort of easy to sort of demonstrate. So let's dive into it. So when it comes to making trailers, the first step for us is always ideation. The first thing really is to figure out sort of what is the purpose of the trailer that you're about to make. Because most of our trailers serve very different purposes, and they also have very different audiences. Some trailers are there to build hype for new players who've never seen Satisfactory before. Some trailers we made are there to like explain the game for people who have heard of Satisfactory but are interested and want to learn more. Whenever we made our update trailers, those are more catered towards our existing community and to sort of highlight like all the new things and give you, make you excited to want to play the update basically. And there's a ton of other reasons as to why you'd want to make a specific trailer. Like sometimes it's there to announce a game and make people interested in it. It might be also there to like kind of bring in investment to a game that you're working on, or get hype and build hype and all that stuff. Sometimes I get the question of like, why are game developers making these cinematic trailers when like there's no gameplay footage, so we have no idea what the actual game is about? And they have different purposes. Cinematic trailers usually like that are there to make you excited about the concept and also to bring in some investment to studios or even bring in talent wanting to work on some games. So yeah, there's many different reasons as to why you'd want to make a trailer for your game. And one thing when it comes to our update trailers is that we put a lot of effort into our update trailers. Like sometimes they take months to make. The 1.0 release trailer took more than a year to make, I think. And it might be strange when you think about it because the trailer is just like a 1 minute, 2 minute video. Like, why would you want to spend so many resources on making such a like small little thing? But they actually have a pretty significant impact on, how we market our game and like how people are able to sort of, take a look at our game and see what it's all about. And the thing for us is like, we put a lot of effort into our updates, and we want that to be reflected in our trailers as well, because if we have a trailer that you can tell we put a lot of effort into, then that will also signify that like, oh, you probably put a lot of effort into the update as well. So that's why it's so important for us to have the sort of the quality that we have for our trailers whenever we release them. Because it's kind of wasted if you put a lot of effort into your game and you don't put a lot of effort into showcasing that game or, putting that effort into your trailer, then people are going to see that and it's not going to reflect good on it. So you really want to match, the quality of what you're making. And there's a lot of things you have to take into consideration when you're in this ideation process of like figuring out like what is the purpose of the trailer. There are questions you need to answer, such as like, do people know about your game? Like, who is the trailer for? And when you're figuring out the purpose of the trailer, you also need to sort of figure out like, what is the context behind the trailer? Like, is this a thing where people know about the game beforehand, or is this like a reveal trailer of sorts? You know, is this a game that's been out for a long time so people already know about the title? You know, all these kind of things kind of matter when you decide like how you make the trailer and like what's in the trailer and whatnot. And context is also important when it comes to the trailer in like, how is it displayed? Like, is this supposed to be at like a big event with like a ton of other reveal trailers as well? Or is it just supposed to live on your YouTube channel or like on social media? These also impact the trailer a little bit. For instance, if a trailer is just supposed to live on social media, then it's really important that the first like 15 seconds really catch you. So like if you're posting on social media, it's harder to make like a cinematic trailer, for instance, where you have like a company logo that fades in for like 10 seconds or whatever. Like on social media, people typically click away if they're not hooked by within, you know, a short amount of time. But like at events show and stuff like that, that's a whole different ball game, and then you can sort of create a different type of trailer, you know, depending on who you are and you know, what the context of it is, I guess. So it's really important to figure out the purpose. Like, is this a reveal trailer? Is this an announcement trailer? Is it supposed to showcase your game? Do you want people to be like blown away by some technical element of it? Or is it like a cinematic trailer where you're more aiming to like evoke a feeling or, you know, make people interested or excited? So at the end of the day, it's really important in the ideation process that you really figure out like what is the main purpose of the trailer. Because like I said, context and effect matters a lot for trailers. Like if you want people to talk about your trailer or talk about the game, then you need to sort of hit certain beats for it to make sense. So once we figured out like the purpose or know why we're making this trailer or yada yada yada, we start concepting sort of and start coming up with ideas as to like what will happen in the trailer and like what is the format of the trailer. And yeah, like based on the purpose of the trailer, that really dictates what happens in it. If we're making a trailer where we want people to sort of see something cool and be blown away, we might do it in one way. And if we want to make a trailer where we're like explaining the game and, you know, talking about the game, it's one thing. For instance, we made a trailer a long time ago where it's basically me just explaining the game from start to finish in like a goofy way. That was one way to make that trailer, and that trailer was developed in a certain way because we wanted to do that.
And it's up to you to utilize all the resources you can find on that planet to create multi-story factories and connect those suckers with conveyor belts to create tasty conveyor belt spaghetti so that you can produce all these cool items like that thing and whatever that is.
And some other trailers which are more cinematic, like the Update 3 trailer, for instance, you know, that one we really wanted to evoke a feeling and you know, bring the hype in, but also to sort of showcase it in a real setting. So yeah, based on all these like parameters and whatnot, that sort of drives the ideation and the conceptualization of your trailer. And sometimes these ideas come immediately. Sometimes it takes a long time to figure some of these things out. And you know, we usually sit down and brainstorm these ideas and discuss this a lot. And sometimes it's external people coming in and pitching to us for certain ideas. So this varies a lot for us, but usually we just sit down and talk about the purpose and talk about like what could we make. And sometimes it stays in the ideation phase, and sometimes that brings into the next step. So in the case of the announcement trailer, the purpose was obviously we wanted to announce the release date for Satisfactory. We actually also originally were going to announce console in this trailer, but here's the thing too, that also kind of affected the trailer a bit. We didn't know 100% if we could announce console at when we made this trailer because of various different factors. So we needed to design a trailer where we 100% were announcing the release date and we were like potentially announcing console. So we really needed to fit the trailer in such a way where if we needed to cut the console portion of it, then it wouldn't really affect the trailer that much. And for the announcement trailer, we originally were going to have it at an event. We were originally pitching to have this trailer be showcased at an event. The reason why we wanted to have it at an event is because we wanted to catch people that may have heard of Satisfactory but didn't want to play it because they were waiting for 1.0. So we really wanted to like hit the old drum and let everyone know that like, hey, 1.0 is coming out soon and it's coming out at this time. So get your shit together. And when you have a trailer at an event, it's really important to think about the context here, right? Because we're showcasing this trailer in a block of many trailers. So there's a ton of other games that are doing sort of the same thing that you're doing. And some games are really, really big. Like if Call of Duty was at the same event that we were, most people would probably talk about Call of Duty, or maybe not, but like, some other big game. If Naughty Dog announces their new game, then who will remember the Satisfactory date reveal trailer, So it was really important for us to like hook people in a block of other trailers to make, this trailer kind of memorable. So for this event, we pitched 2 trailers, actually. We pitched the regular 1.0 trailer that we released with 1.0, and we pitched this announcement trailer. And we made this pitch for the release, the one we actually made with the toilet flush, after the event was like, it's too generic. Like it's a cool trailer and all that, but there's no exciting new, unveil or anything like that. So they didn't think it was too interesting for us to have that there. So that's why we sort of came back with them with this pitch. We're like, hey, but what about this stupid trailer? And in the end, we didn't end up having the trailer at that event, but we really liked this idea of this trailer, so we decided to pursue it on our own instead. And the idea for the announcement trailer came like that. Actually, so me and Linus is like our main trailer guy, and I'm just like sort of the stand-in trailer guy that comes in here and there and make trailers. We basically came to each other at the same time with the same idea, and we were like, we should do this. So like for the announcement trailer, like the idea of this trailer, came to be immediately. Like the thing with the announcement trailer that we thought would make it stand out was the fact that we're kind of spoofing and parroting how other trailers were made. And that's sort of how we wanted to stick out or stand out at this event. Because like the whole sort of premise of this trailer was really that like we wanted to highlight something really, really stupid, which is the toilet flush functionality in the game, right? We wanted to highlight something really, really dumb and then have like all this cool stuff in the background. If you know Satisfactory, you will know that like you're not really interested in the toilet flush, you're interested in everything else surrounding the toilet flush announcement, right? And for people who don't know about Satisfactory, they will just go like, what the shit was that? So like that was really the goal with this trailer, is like we had this running joke with our community, and you can argue that like, yeah, but only people in your community will get this joke. But I really thought that like, no, people will see the trailer and be confused. And if people don't know about Satisfactory, they will be interested in learning more about Satisfactory. And it will be easy to write about this because it will make dumb headlines, because it'd be like, Satisfactory's adding toilet flush. And it's like, that's easy to write about. It will make for sensational news. And it will draw people in and make people interested. And everybody will know that 1.0 is coming out and all these like other implications that come with that. The announcement trailer, in my opinion, was such a good like instigator of the path to come for 1.0, because it had all these elements that really played into it. The other thing with this trailer is that we had a really short amount of time to make it. So we had to sort of reallocate resources that were really already working on a lot of other stuff for the main trailer and also the game itself. So it was rough making this trailer. I basically made this trailer in like full time in 2 months time, while doing everything else at the same time. Don't recommend doing this, but sometimes there's like opportunities in game dev constantly, and like we really like this idea, and it in the end it was really worth it because it really paid off, like the amount of interest we got from this trailer, and it was like the fastest YouTube video we've like in terms of views we've ever had on the YouTube channel. So like, and I think there were over like 150 articles written about this announcement trailer. So it really paid off making this trailer. But I do not recommend doing it the way we did it, because holy shit, it was rough, but we got it done. So yeah, for us, the trailer would convey like the release date for Satisfactory. We would show new content, with the joke being that like we're highlighting something that's, kind of useless, which was the toilet flush, but everyone would know about all the cool stuff behind it. All the new parts and all the new buildings, and people would be really excited about that. Our community is really, really good at picking up the pieces and figuring things out. So we didn't feel that we needed to really explain too much with this trailer, because people were gonna see, the new buildings and see the new parts and being able to piece things together. And they really did. There was so many videos made from community based on that trailer. where people were figuring things out. And it came in waves too. Like people figured some things out and they were like, wait a second. And then they made like follow-up videos on those follow-up videos. And it was one of my favorite times working in this game ever, seeing just like how people were unpacking this trailer and creating all these like conversation pieces. And it sparked so much joy and so much interest in the community for this trailer. So that was really, really cool. So now that we have an idea, we have a concept for a trailer, we start going into the pre-production phase of things. And this is sort of where we try to figure out like, how are we making this trailer? So is it an in-house trailer, as in like we're making this trailer, or is it someone else making this trailer for us? I think every single trailer we've made have been in-house. And been created like by the team, so to speak. There's been a couple of external partners that have helped us out with some scenes, and they've been super helpful. So for instance, the opening shots for the 1.0 trailer was made by an external studio, and that was really nice, like offboarding some of that work to them, so that we can focus on like more the nitty-gritty things that only we at Coffee Stain and working on Satisfactory would know. For the most part, Linus is the one who's making most of the trailers here at Coffee Stain, but sometimes I also jump in and create and make some of them. So like the Update 6 trailer, for instance, and the announcement trailer. So one thing that's really, really important for us for trailers is audio design. Almost every trailer that we made have always been like audio and music comes first. Usually what we do is we have...
Well, if Linus makes most of the trailers, can we talk to him? Can you put Linus on? If he's the subject matter expert.
We set a tone or a vibe with our music, and then we sort of build a trailer behind that and try to like, you know, make the trailer fit the music, so to speak. But sometimes we have composers like Dennis, who've made a lot of songs from Ghostwood Empire, write us custom songs. And there's a bit of a trade-off there. When you license a song, you can usually take a song that people already know about, so they already have like a connection to that. But the issue with that usually is that they can be really expensive, and you can also only use them in like the situation that you're licensing for. So like if we license a song, we can only really use that song for uploading a video on our YouTube channel, and that's it. Whereas when we have like composers that make something custom for us, we can sort of make a deal better and like have it so that we have more, you know, lenience in terms of like where we can use it and how we can use it and stuff like that. So for the 1.0 trailer, for instance, we originally was going to use a licensed song, but it was hella expensive. And it really limited us in terms of like how we could use it, and like the terms of that license meant that we could only really use it on YouTube once, and that was it. So it was a lot better to just have Ghostwood Empire write a track, and I'm glad we went with this route actually, because I think that song is a banger. And the process there is usually like that we, you know, send them the composer a couple of tracks or like some references that we have, just to get the vibe going and all that stuff, and they'll create something and then we'll iterate on that stuff. And for the announcement trailer, because we were so tight on time making that trailer from when we came up with the concept versus like when we actually needed to finish it, we decided to reuse the song that we had for the Update 3 trailer. But we did ask Dennis to tweak it a little bit so it would better fit the timing and all that stuff for the announcement trailer. So it was a little bit tricky to make it work, but I think we got it done. And it also ended up being that we had to reuse, you know, that trailer. It was the same thing, like we wanted to make a trailer that's dumb and like epic, you know? So we took like the most epic song that we could find, and that was really that Update 3 trailer song. So once we have the song, we start sitting down and making storyboards, which are basically one of our artists sitting down and drawing up the frames, showing sort of like what is going to be in each shot and which shots are going to be in the trailer. So when we make storyboards, we usually sit and discuss first, like this is what we want to entail, and then our artist sits down and draws it, and then we go through all these shots and discuss like, you know, does it make sense in this order, or should this be in the shot? Should we change this and this and this? So the goal of this really is that
that's the stuff you have to do if you're working with other people. If you're the only one making the video, you can keep your storyboards in your head and just edit the damn video.
At the end of pre-production, we need to know exactly how many shots we need and which shots we are making. so that we can better estimate like how much time it takes for us to make this. You know, if we need a lot of shots with a lot of big factories, that's going to take a long time versus, you know, just close-ups of the Pioneer or something like that. And also if like the shots are very intricate, that also plays a big part in like how much budget we need to spend to be able to make these trailers. And there's also elements like, do we need custom animation and shit like that? So like storyboarding is such a powerful tool to be able to figure all this stuff out. So for the announcement trailer, we knew which songs we needed. And when we make storyboards, we also usually typically try and put them in the timeline in like Premiere or something, where we can sort of have it rolling and like see and get timing and stuff like that. And since we knew which song we were going to use for this trailer, we could just put that song in there and sort of play it out and see how it goes and like see how much, you know, each frame can be on screen at certain amounts of time. So once we have that storyboard trailer, we usually try and do a pass where we do like a little bit of a block out in editor, where we sort of try and like make a quick mock-up of all the shots that we need to make and just place some basic elements in there just to get a feel for what the framing will be like in editor, if there are any limitations in game that we need to take into consideration. And we can also take the Pioneer model if we have like characters doing stuff and place them in the world and you know, get some poses in here and there and, you know, see how things flows. And then you play these animations in the engine. Unreal Engine also has this tool called Control Rig. So what Control Rig does is...
That was a lot of words to say, we make a rough draft.
It basically takes the rig that you created and it adds a rig on top of that, so you can control the rig in engine. Control rig. It makes sense, doesn't it? This is a really, really, really powerful tool from my point of view, because I'm not an animator, but I am able to create animations in engine in the scenes and whatnot. And this is really, really good for when we're making the block out, because I can just take the Pioneer and I can create the poses in the sequence itself really, really, really quickly. In fact, I actually made the entire intro sequence in the Update 6 trailer with Control Rig. So it is totally possible to make the entire trailer using Control Rig, but it does have some drawbacks and whatnot, which makes it more suitable for like these kind of basic blockouts things. But it is possible to make a full thing in sequencer in Unreal Engine using Control Rig. And yeah, I can't tell you how much I love that tool, because it makes things so nice for me as like a creating these kind of cinematics in engine. And in the storyboard trailer, we can also use references to sort of indicate like what we're going for with certain scenes when it comes to emotions or you know, movement and whatnot. The running sequence in the announcement trailer, for instance, is heavily based on one scene from Sherlock Holmes where they're running through the woods. We also had a lot of inspiration from Wes Anderson with like the zoom ins and all that stuff, and how we compose the shots and whatnot. So whatever information you can convey in these like storyboard trailers and the blockout trailers from you as a director to the rest of the team, the better, so that more people sort of understand your vision as to what you're creating. All right, so now that we're done with pre-production, you should have a list of all the shots that you need to make. From there, you can sort of pinpoint like...
He looks like a Wes Anderson fan. Now I want to watch this trailer. I'm thinking of Wes Anderson. I'm thinking of flat and Dutch angles and pastel and primary colors.
Who's doing what do we need to make? Do we need to make a custom animation for this shot? Can we make this in engine? Do we need something external? Blah, blah, blah. At this point, you should have gotten all your planning done, and that's when we head into production. And this is where the grind starts, at least for us when we're making satisfactory stuff. Because for our trailers, we usually have a lot of factories in our shots, and making these factories take a really, 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 really long time. When we make trailers, I kid you not, I think like 80% of the time working on trailers is just building factories. There's so much effort that goes into that. We also have a tendency to keep like upping ourselves. I think in the beginning, we always made like very simplistic factories, and now we have like these citywide factories. And it's kind of your fault, honestly, because we see all these cool builds within the community, and we see like, wow, that looks so cool. We need to sort of try and emulate that. And yeah, takes so much time. And as an example here for the 1.0 trailer, the big factory, like at the end of that trailer, that one took Linus 242 hours to build just for those shots. So a lot of time and effort goes into this for those like seconds of on-screen time. Now you might be wondering, like, why don't you just reuse like save files from community, or like ask someone else to build a factory and then just use that in your trailer? And you can do that sometimes, and we've done that in the past. But for a lot of times when we're making something very specific, you kind of want to build the factory around the shot rather than trying to build a shot around a factory, if that makes sense. Like when you're composing these shots, we have a very like specific framing in mind, or a very specific composition in mind. It's very, very, very difficult to place that in an existing factory. Usually what we need to do is we need to build a factory around the shot. And it's really frustrating because it takes a lot of time, but we do get a lot better results. In fact, for the announcement trailer, there's like 4 different factories for like the same scene. Like there's one factory when you see like the establishing shot with the coffee stain logo. And then when we're closer to the ground, that's a different factory that I rebuilt. And then when the Pioneer starts running, that's a different factory. And then there's like a different factory based on like which angle you're looking from. Like when we have something very specific in mind, we have to sort of build the factories around the shots. So let's take a look at the announcement trailer shots and sort of talk about them as well. So here's what the game looks like in engine. Usually when we build factories for our shots, we usually just boot up the game like regular and have like advanced game settings on and unlimited build mode and stuff like that, and just build away. Sometimes it's nice to build an engine, but the engine is a lot more expensive to run than just the game in general. So I at least try to avoid that as much as possible. But sometimes you do like need references. Like sometimes it's nice. For instance, this character down here, for instance, I can move this around and place it wherever I need it to, instead of being in the game and trying to like place things down and figure things out and figure scale out and all that stuff. So when we're working on shots, we use a tool called the sequencer in Unreal Engine, and the sequencer is basically being able to create a timeline and be able to have things move in time and whatnot. And this is what that tool looks like in Unreal Engine. It's basically like it looks like any kind of timeline tool where you have like a playhead and whatnot, and you can't see all the gizmos and whatnot when we're in play mode. So like usually you can see like where the camera is in 3D space and whatnot. So you'll just have to imagine that. But basically I can like create the camera here, and I can like see like what it looks like when I'm playing and moving it around. Right now there's a lot of optimization running. So for instance, the building lags a lot, as you may notice. But yeah, here I can basically, get an overlay of what the shot will look like and, move the camera around and place it in the world. I can even like move around and it will save this. So like this will be a really strange animation here. So like, whoa, look at that, stuff like that. So this is the tool that we use when we create all the shots for our trailers. It is very nice to use a sequencer because it's very deterministic. Using the sequencer, we can
I'm going to be AFK. I got to cook some stuff for dinner, so I'm just going to do that while I'm cooling off. I'll be gone for like 20 minutes, and then by the time I get back, I shouldn't be huffing and puffing after exercising. And then we'll get back to working on the video layout, animated video layout.
really like play in sequence and create these kind of shots. Sometimes we record straight from gameplay, so like we'll play the game and record footage, and that's really useful when we have like multiplayer sessions when we like want to showcase like first person shots of things happening and very specific things going on that are a little bit more complex to be able to create in a sequencer, because in the sequencer you have to like manually create all these things. For instance, in the opening shot for the Update 6 trailer, you know, the car coming in and stopping, I had to manually animate that. Sometimes it's nice to just like play the game and just have it come in and break. But when you do that, it's a little bit more tricky to get things timed properly. So working in the sequencer is really like the preferred way of doing things. Because when you work in the sequencer, you know that you get the shot. Otherwise, we'd have to like get recording sessions running. And if you have multiplayer, you need multiple people. So obviously that's a little bit tricky. We actually have an example of that with the 1.0 trailer when we made the shot for the trucks coming into frame.
Oh, that looks so good. Oh, this was the take, guys. This was the take. This was the best take we've done. Holy shit.
So yeah, here you have it. Here's the scene. We can actually fly around a bit. You may have noticed that the logo for Coffee Stain is an actual physical thing in the world. We decided to do this instead of superimposing it in post because we felt like this saved a lot of time. We also had more, it was easier to place it. And it's also stuff like this where like the manta, for instance, over here, like that's also animated. So I can control exactly where it is in the frame and whatnot. And same thing with like all the planets and all that stuff. I can position them perfectly in the world. You can see that like I have this planet over here. This is actually scripted. So I can actually like move this around so that it's perfectly in frame. So like here I set the actual like position of it and whatever, like how it's rotated in the screen and where it is and whatnot. So like all these things are very meticulously planned out for the sequencer to get the shot that we want. And the main thing I want to draw your attention to here is like the factory looks like this for this opening shot, and in the next shot it looks completely different. Like suddenly there's this thing here. Continuation wise it doesn't make much sense, but this shot is like really nice, you know. And yeah, it's really important for us to like get the composition down, because like in the heat of the moment, you're not gonna like see these two shots and be like, actually the factory doesn't look exactly the same. I mean, you will, but that's not really important. The important thing is that the shots tell what they're supposed to tell. And in this case, it's the Pioneer going, oh shit, my little tummy. And then we have this close up of the Pioneer going like that. And then we switch back and the Pioneer like looks around, and obviously we have the shot where it's does the zoom in. Maybe I'll load that in, and then the Pioneer runs away. And like here's the block out of that shot where we just get like poses and whatever and try and figure it out. And you know, they're kind of similar. Like they don't have the exact same composition, but you know, you get the point. And especially this run cycle. Perfect. And there's a lot of stuff going on as well. Like for instance, we've added a bunch of lights here to like make the background look nice, and like this purple light here, which like comes from I already forgot what this product is called, but like we try to spruce it up a little bit and you know, add a couple of lights here and there to make it look nicer, and you know, add a little bit of depth of field and that kind of stuff to make it look nice. Once we've finished all these shots and we have them ready, what we do is we just plug them into this like kind of batch program where we just then run them and render them. So we take advantage of the Unreal Engine render pipeline, which means that it will sort of like boot up the game and then it will render out the sequence. Now the cool thing with the render pipeline is that it is possible to make sure that the game, you know, you always get perfect like 60 FPS. This trailer was made in 24 FPS because 24 is usually like a little bit more, gets you a little bit more like cinematic feel rather than like gameplay feel. But the 1.0 trailer was made in 60 FPS because we wanted that to like actually look like the game and play sort of like the game in a way. It wasn't as important that it was cinematic as much as, you know, showcasing the game itself. And the thing with the render pipeline as well is that like, you know, everything that we do for our trailers, they're all in-game. Like we're using in-game assets. It's not like it is pre-rendered, but we're not like adding things that you wouldn't be able to have yourself in the game. Now, granted, we are, you know, using the render pipeline to be able to have like no loading, for instance, so like everything looks crisp in the background, making sure that all animations run perfectly. You know, we might have humongous factories that are gonna run perfectly smooth in 60 FPS when you render, but maybe not on like the same machine. And this is a little bit of like a tricky balancing act that we have to play with constantly, because we want our trailers to sort of reflect what you're gonna get when you play the game, but you obviously won't have like all this depth of field and all the cinematic stuff. So it's a line we have to draw somewhere, you know, as to how detailed we can make it look. But theoretically, it is possible to make the game look exactly like they do in the trailers, but you know, realistically, most people probably won't have, you know, as nice looking, you know, settings for all this stuff and have it run this smooth. There's an argument to say like, oh, this is a little bit deceiving, and I totally get that. This is something that we constantly have to think about, especially also when we're doing like post-production and doing color grading. We also try to, we want to do a little bit of color grading, but sometimes it looks too off, and then people notice that. And it's you need to like look at our trailers and be like, yeah, that is the game mostly. We don't want to deceive anyone, but we do want to make it look as nice as it can possibly be. And like I mentioned before, like all these animations that I'm playing right now, they've been created in Maya by our animator, and then I created like the mock-up animation in Control Rig. But at the end of the day, it's our animator sitting with Maya and then importing it into Unreal Engine to make it fit and whatnot. And then we have like this shot with the Pioneer running, all the stuff in the foreground and whatnot. And yeah, there's a lot going on in this shot. For this, I've added like particles in the background. So like when the Pioneer jumps over the thing, for instance, you can see the particles in the background fly off. They look really nice with the bokeh here, the depth of field, and there's like slow motion going on. And then like this you get like the particles from the hand playing here. So you see the smoke here going off. Her hand is on fire. One really nice thing with the sequencer is that it's really easy for me to compose with all the elements that we have in the game and sort of put them together. So for instance, this shot where the Pioneer is running, like the regular sprint animation here is just the running animation from the game that I've just sped up a little bit. It's been sped up by like 15% basically. And then when she jumps, that's like a custom animation that was made with just the jump in. And then I just like tweak it and time it into the run sequence in the sequencer, as you can see. So you can see here, like, right, how it weighs into, and I can move this around. So like if I wanted the Pioneer to jump earlier, I could move this over here, and you can see her like fading into the jump here and completely missing the mark. So it's really easy to like tweak these things in Engine and like, pinpoint animations and whatnot. And the same thing here, like she's running and then we have a separate slide animation here. So I basically just take like all these different animations and just like take what I need and put them in the timeline and time them up and just pick and choose what I need for the animation in the whole sequence. When you're playing the game in general, we do have a bunch of effects here like going off when it's building stuff, but we needed a bit more. We needed to juice it up a little bit more for the trailer. So I added a ton of like these spark effects that I made myself, custom by the way, to like better and like different angles so it shows up better in the shot. You'd be surprised how much you need to cheat to make it look good. And like for this shot here, I've added like VFX here to the right, so you see like little sparks. There's also a ton of lighting change here. So there's a ton of like lights that turn on as she gets closer to it. And like there's a spotlight on the hub that also like emphasizes the exposure. So I turn down the exposure a bit so that like the hub stands out a little bit more. I add like more chromatic aberration as she gets closer to the hub, like to really like drive that feeling of like that dread, like, oh, I need to go, I'm about to fucking shit my pants, just like drive that further in. And also doing this like Hitchcock effect where I am panning the camera back, but I'm zooming in, and that gives this like weird feeling where like things in the background become smaller. So you see like these refineries in the background. And it's sort of a similar situation there. Like I had to build these refineries in such a specific location so that they would show up perfectly in frame. So I legit had to set up this composition and then like build and move these factories around to make sure that when you get this Hitchcock effect that like they would move properly and look weird and all that stuff. So yeah, this shot, there's a lot of stuff going on in this shot. And then like as she runs into the frame, we have this other Pioneer reacting to it. Fun fact, this like running thing here, that's from the block. We didn't change that at all. We thought it was funny if like the turn and this all looked so dumb. So we just kept it. It kind of plays into the whole goofiness of it. because like really like the whole trailer is so like dramatic up until this shot, and like this shot is just like, this is where, you know, the punchline is. So it's fine if it looks weird and goofy and whatever. And like really when we're making all these shots, like we're just going back and forth constantly with everyone in the trailer task force team, you know, looking at the shots, you know, having artists like draw on it on the frame and be like, it would be nice if you moved this. The composition is a bit weird. We're just like constantly iterating on these shots, not only animation, but also composition and lighting and, you know, all these effects, and just like constantly render out shots and updating like our little walkout video. And eventually, you know, our little temp video that we made with storyboards are replaced with, you know, shots that are in work in progress, and then eventually they're replaced by new shots, and eventually you have a trailer, and just like keep iterating on these things, and eventually you get to the point where you just have a trailer, and you know, make adjustments to make sure that the lighting works for the shot. So for instance, here in this shot I have a little bit of a rim light on the Pioneer to just make her stand out a little bit better against the background, and stuff like that, and we just go through scene by scene and add all these like little tweaks here and there to make sure that everything works. And then once we have all these shots set up in Sequencer, we just put it in the render queue, and then we start the render. And when we start the render, it will sort of apply all these like max settings to the render to make sure that it looks neat, and like it will do its own anti-aliasing pass, so it kind of upscales the image and then renders it at a higher resolution and then downscales it and stuff like that, so we get like maximum quality on the render. And this takes absolutely forever, and it's really stressful because when you're on a tight deadline and you constantly have to wait for renders, it's really stressful. You know, running the game at these like high settings and like loading in so many things is quite taxing on the system. And as an example, the last shot for the 1.0 trailer took 21 hours to render, and it failed twice during that render when we were doing that. And it was really clutch. The final render for that shot was made, it was finished on the same day as we released 1.0. So yeah, it's, oh boy, clutch. So for a lot of stuff that we make for the trailers, we usually just use Unreal Engine's tools. We've also made some custom tools for our trailers specifically. So for instance, in the 1.0 trailer, we had this like time lapse running. We actually made a custom time lapse tool to be able to like spawn factories and have them kind of play out as if they were made in the game, and we were just recording it, but actually those were made in the sequencer and they were created in engine. And we also had a similar tool where we were able to like record ourselves running around in first person and then importing that into the sequencer and have it play out as if we were playing, to make it, you know, seem natural and seem like actual gameplay, but in truth it was all made in sequencer. So after all that grind, making all these shots in editor and creating all these sequences and rendering them and whatnot, we take all these clips and we pull them into Premiere and we start editing. And we actually add a little bit of leeway in every clip that we make so that we have some editing power, because sometimes a lot of things can actually change in the editing. And sometimes we realize that we need something else or another shot once we start editing it. So it's nice to like edit as you go. In fact, like we almost have like an edit ready before we even have all these shots rendered, just so we know like timing wise what we want to do and whatnot. So we edit it up and tighten it up. And once we get to the point where we can freeze the edit, as in like say like, okay, we're not touching the edit anymore. This is when we send it off to the audio people so that they can add audio design, and, you know, tweak up anything that may be needed with music and whatnot. And let me tell you this, when you've made the edit and you send it over to the audio people, when you get the audio back, that's when it starts feeling like a trailer. Like audio design adds so much to the trailers. They're so underutilized in a lot of stuff, I would say. Audio is so important in anything, because without audio, our trailers are kind of lame, I would say. Like it really needs the music and the sounds and everything to make it all come together. So yeah, it's just it's such a gratifying part of the process when you've made all this stuff and you send it off to them, and then you get audio passes back, and it's like, oh, now it feels like a trailer. And then we have a little bit of an iteration there, like tweaking up anything that we want to change or any audio effects that we want to add. Sometimes we also do a little bit of a color grade at this point where we, maybe tweak some saturation values in here and there, or do something else that is needed, like a post-processing effect or something. But for the most part, we try not to do too much because, like I said before, we typically want the trailers to sort of look like the game. So we don't want to, change too much. I found sometimes when we made too harsh color grades in the past, people have commented like, oh, the game looks different now. And we don't want that. We want the trailer to reflect what the game looks like, so that you know what you're getting. And last but not least, we add these like title cards or end cards that actually have a lot of effort put into them as well. Almost every update we've made have had some kind of like really neat like design to the title of each update to make them look good, and they also animate well and that kind of stuff. And for the toilet flush, we wanted to make this like dumb dun 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 toilet flush, letters flowing in, letters flying in and crushing the thing, and like cool sound effects and whatever, and time it to the music, and yeah, really neat. And the titles and like all this like cool graphics, they're usually made in After Effects by one of our UI artists. And that is the entire process of how we create trailers here at Coffee Stain, all the way from ideation up until the point where it reaches your screen. So thank you so much for sitting down and watching this video. And I also want to mention that this is actually going to be the last video that I make here on this channel. So I want to say a big thank you to everyone watching my videos over the years on this channel. And until I see you all again, take care. All right, let's get out of here.
Key takeaway from that video: I have the capability that spans the sound department, the video department, storyboard department. I'm a one-man production studio. What takes an entire company to make a trailer like that, I do it my damn self. Maybe not in Unreal just yet, but I was thinking of ways. They're like, it took 22 hours to render. I was like, well, why didn't you make the job smaller and then make the thing 10 seconds long, render that so it's a small job, and if it screws up, and then just put it together in post. You're gonna put this in a video editor anyway. Just make it 10 seconds at a time. Anyway, the dinner's almost ready. Damn, we're running out of time. I need a couple more minutes. Let's see here. Hey Hayes, welcome back. Glad you liked the stream. I've got dinner on. I don't want to leave this here. I need to put something on, but I got to go check dinner in like 2 seconds. All right, here. Enjoy the patch notes. I gotta go.
Let's talk. We'll jump straight from last time's teaser and touch on a few new details after we do some housekeeping. Let's tidy up. So as a bunch of you know, we have a merch store over at lizarddoggo.com where we have a bunch of merch that just restocked, including Fix-It pins, t-shirts, and whatever these are. I'm not quite sure, to be honest. We also have a bunch of new stuff in stock, including Fix-It socks, notebooks made from some very quite mysterious and beautiful hide, bruh, and Fix-It candles. Oh, smog. And finally, we also want to remind all of you that the Satisfactory soundtrack on 2LP vinyl will be releasing on the 30th of April. Now, these sold out insanely fast, and due to demand, we have indeed decided to make a second batch. Again, release date is the 30th of April. Pre-orders will be out earlier. If you want in on these, make sure to check in and pre-order them ASAP. Again, all of our merch can be found at thelizarddoggo.com. Thank you. Alright, 1.1, and let's start with a couple of quick clarifications. The first one being, what does come out first between 1.1 or the game on consoles? We have said in the past that consoles will be hitting first. That is no longer true, because we have also said since then that consoles will indeed be delayed till later down the line this year, which has shifted the timeline so that 1.1 may now be releasing before consoles instead. When the game eventually does hit consoles, we intend for it to release up to date with 1.1 and for PC and consoles to receive updates at the same time as we go on from there. Another point to clarify is Rain. So we have said in the past that our intention was for Rain to be back in the game with 1.1, which with the wording some people may have taken as a promise, which honestly fair enough. But no, this was always us expressing our wish, our intention to get it back. We have since realized that getting Rain back into the game will require yet another upgrade of Unreal Engine. Seeing as we are on the fast track to releasing 1.1 and consoles at the same time, well, not at the same time, but we are developing both ends at the moment, we don't really have enough time to fit an engine upgrade because that is such a massive undertaking. So we have decided to push Rain even further down the line, exploring options, maybe even actually tackling an engine upgrade after console's release. But for now, Rain will not be in 1.1. Sorry to rain on your parade. And finally, just to be clear, today is not a deep dive into 1.1. There will be more videos and more talks about details in the future. This is a basic rundown, plus a couple of extras. Let's start. Alright, 1.1 content, and to start off, can we please talk about how the teaser last time was even made in the first place with the help of the game's new photo mode? Like guys, I can't stress enough what an insane facelift the photo mode is getting in 1.1. In theory, anyone with the game alone could recreate every individual shot that you saw in the teaser. All the camera movement, depth of field adjusting, filters, combinations, poses, everything is changeable, doable with the help of a ton of cool new settings in the photo mode. This is absolutely a topic that we're going to zoom in on and focus on a lot more in the future, but seriously, it is extensive and it is wild. Speaking of wild, let's talk about hypertubes. We now have three-way tube junctions that can be placed on their own or be attached to existing junctions or supports. This means that when you travel through a hypertube attached to a junction and you reach said junction, you can now change paths seamlessly by pressing the E key to select which of the routes you want to traverse through. On top of this, we're also adding hypertube branches. These work similarly to junctions, but can only be accessed by traveling through the hypertube's longer segment due to the branch's shape. Now, fine. You've been waiting, you've been patient, kinda. You win. Vertical, splitters, and mergers will be a thing with 1.1. These work exactly how you expect them to, and can be placed virtually anywhere on your lift. Split them. Go on. Have fun. On the topic of mergers in particular, priority mergers are now also a thing in Satisfactory with 1.1, and these also work exactly like you expect. These are mergers with 3 different levels of priority that will more carefully allow you to control the output of your factory. But it would be a shame if this new output did not come with a surefire way of tracking exactly how many items you are transporting on these belts, and so we figured that 1.1 is the perfect time to introduce conveyor belt throughput displays. You're welcome, folks, and a few key things to know about these displays are that they count items per minute on the belt and that they have a startup calculating time. This is because actual physical objects in the game need to pass through scan lines attached to each display for a bit for the display to understand exactly how many items are traveling through that specific spot on the belt. Because conveyor belt displays show you how many items are being transported through a specific spot, it is possible to have a conveyor belt that seamlessly goes from, say, a Mark II belt to a Mark III belt and have a display on both segments of these belts, so one on the Mark II and one on the Mark III part, and have two different displays, show two different outputs depending on how fast the belts are. Simply put, one display will show you exactly how many items are being transported through that specific segment of a belt. These displays are put on belts whether they are straight, pasta, or curved. Because yes, curved build mode is also landing with 1.1, and this applies to both belts and pipes, allowing you to make truly exquisite spaghetti wherever you so desire. But that's not the only build improvement, because lo and behold, straight pipes are also arriving. No words needed, have fun. So how do you elevate an update like this from here? Well, as I'm sure that many of you noticed in the teaser, we now also have personnel elevators coming to Satisfactory with 1.1. And we want to emphasize that these are called personnel elevators, so don't try any funky stuff with them vehicles, please. Elevators can be placed virtually anywhere you want. Once you place an elevator, you will be able to zoom it vertically to your desired elevation and add as many elevator floor stops as you wish. You will be able to customize the names for each floor as well as the icons and colors for each button on the elevator panel, taking you to each individual floor. This way, you can keep track of exactly where every single button takes you in the elevator and where every stop leads. Speaking of stops, for all of you train lovers out there, we are also adding railway buffer stops, and these come in to prevent trains from derailing when you manually drive a train and reach the end of a track. They also just look kinda neat, just like all the other new architectural pieces we are adding. Among these are some fresh new beams, cables, vents, fans, and garage doors. Oh, and we also have shelves. These are stackable and are great for your personal storage containers. Thumbs up. And on top of all that garbage, we are also adding a bunch of other stuff like crash site dismantling, deforestation animations, conveyor wall holes, left-handed wayable signals, improved sign sampling and drone pathing, no fuel cheat, a bunch of bug fixes and cleanup, and vertical nudging, and I'm not even joking when I say that 1.1 will be hitting the experimental branch on the 1st of April, the Tuesday after this video releases. So pioneers, if you are hungry for some new Satisfactory content that you just wanna sit back, enjoy, try out, please do kick back. Maybe on a couch. And join us. To place the constructor, press X. Well, that's not confusing at all, is it?
Ha, you thought I wasn't paying attention. I was just going to leave you hanging, didn't you? Okay. Okay, let me wipe the sweat off my forehead. And let me message my roommate. And then let me clean my glasses. Where's Devin? There he is. Tacos on the stove. Shredded cheese in the fridge.
tortillas on top of the fridge. You know where the sour cream and oh, hold on. Oh, damn it. I gotta chop up the cilantro. I need like 2 minutes. Here,
Peggy
watch that.
16.
The Tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Foul Tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Well, a lowly Tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now.
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
Alright, y'all give me a second. Let me get my shoes
trailer for Witcher 4. Do you think The Witcher 4 is even going to have a Witcher in it? Or are they just like a series of Witcher now? I should ask my friend who's really into the Witcher books. He'd know. Tacos and clean kitchen. Okay, we did that. Let's take a look at the getting stuff done chores. There's cooked taco meat over here. Let's get that. That's done. And then we shredded the cheese. And we'll bake the chickens tomorrow. I'll cook the breakfast meat tomorrow too. Okay, employment search is done. We did that. Look at these. Yeah, do you have any idea how satisfying it is to drag things over into the completed column? That's why you set one of these up. Okay. Tomorrow we'll be working on the Fiverr page. Okay. And we're working on an Elden Ring themed layout like this, kind of like you guys see right now. Okay, we got a new project. Let's go figure out where we're going to get all of our assets from. So here's Elden Ring thumbnail. That one's nice too. I think this is the one I'm actually using, isn't it? Yeah. I hate how that Erd tree thing's right there. Okay, so like that's the text. I mean, this is okay for Elden Ring, but let's do... Hold on, let me show you guys what I'm looking at. Okay, the food needs to sit for a minute. I gotta take my medicine and stuff. I'll grab food in about 30 minutes. Okay, so what did I do wrong? So here's the banner. Now what happens? Oh, let me put my headset on so I'm not listening to a delay. Okay, now what I need to do is create a whole new scene because I duplicated the scene, the Elden Ring scene, and it screwed things up because like if you change things over here, it'll change the thing over here too. So I just got to create a whole new thing. So let's do new. So this is going to be Elden Ring layout. Okay. Uh-oh. Give me a sec. Hold on now. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm coming. I'm coming. Video capture device. That's what it is. Add existing. There we go. Hello.
All right, we're back. Now, let's add a new one, and we're going to do text. And let's call this Elden Ring banner, playthrough banner. Okay. Let's just call it Elden Ring. And the font can be I think it starts with an why can't I click in there? There it is. It's that one. Yes, that's the Elden Ring font. Okay, let's move it down here. Let's hit OK. Let's pull this down here. Okay. Okay, no, not the font. Color. That's a bit too orange. Pick screen color. That's better. It could be brighter. That's okay. It's close enough. Let's do... Oh, okay. Let's see here. There, that looks good because we're going to cut it off right there. In fact, we could probably... Whoa! We could probably stand and move the text up a tad. There we go. That looks better. Okay, now let's add... it's going to be a display capture. And it'll be middle monitor. So we can add that one. Yep, that's what I wanted. There we go. Okay, that's good. All right, now we add... I think I can add existing here too. It's gonna be that one. Yeah, look at that. It should be below the webcam. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Alright, now let's do... that's going to be a browser source, I think. Yes. And let's add the... Ko-Fi stream animated overlay right there. Oh wait, that goes here. And then kind of in the middle like that. And then we add another browser source. What did we add? The animated overlay. Here's the alert overlay right there. It's that one. Okay, so we put that down there like that. Let's put it over there. Okay, very good. Okay, now let's add the chat back. I think that's another window capture, actually. Yes, Twitch chat, there it is. Oh, good, and it still has the chroma key on it. There. There we go. Okay, now let's move that below the webcam, but above the chat background. Okay. Okay, so now if I move this over here. Okay, that's for that's fine for this is fine for starters. Maybe we can make that text pop out better. Is there a way to add anti-aliasing, text transform, color, opacity, gradient? Ooh. Oh. Oh, let's go, that makes it pop a little bit better. There's no shadow, huh? Okay. Okay, let's update Twitch. And let's say, you know, Elden Ring First playthrough. First Souls game, for that matter. Okay, let's copy that. We're going to switch off from just chatting to Elden Ring. There we go. Okay, perfect. Oh, Hayes subscribed too. Holy shit. Hey Hayes, thanks for the sub. When did that happen? Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the chat. I was up cooking dinner and stuff. Hayes, I appreciate you. Thank you. Damn, between you and Above and Beyond, this is great. Y'all are doing good. And Swampy sub too, I think, looks like. Very cool. Yeah, Swanti resubscribed for 2 months. That's freaking awesome. You guys are great. I really appreciate y'all coming by and doing that. We're slowly building it up, y'all. We'll, okay, should I update the YouTube? Yeah, let me update YouTube too. Error, you need to change the video resolution. The current video resolution is 20, which is not supported. What? Hold on, y'all. We got issues. What's going on here? The expected video resolution is 1920 by 1080. What the fuck did I do? You need to change the video resolution, current resolution, which is not supported for this stream's current bit rate. Oh. Which is the current? Okay, hold on, y'all. That's the stream key. Analytics. Stream health. You know what? Edit, maybe? Customization. Cancel. Customization. Cancel. Oh, it says open widget. Oh, okay. Oh, well, then it. Okay, but where do we change it? Current resolution, which is not supported for this. The expected video resolution, 1920 by 1080. Can we modify? Output. I think I might have to stop the YouTube stream at least. Yeah, I think, what does the stream even look like? Is it even working? I was just listening. It was just fine. I was just watching it. Let me mute myself before there's an... 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 Alright, well, I'm going to ignore this error because it's working fine for me. Anyway, ooh, let's update the thumbnail because we made a really nice thumbnail. Oh, y'all can see what I'm doing again. I'm not looking at protected stuff. Where is it? There it is. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. That's the good one. That's a really nice one. Okay. Oh, I chopped that cilantro. Oh well. Okay, let me move this back over here. Okay, I think we're all set. We don't need... Yes, we do need to show that. It's fine to show this. Here. Let's leave a new chat in case we need to ask it a question. They got anything crazy on sale? Where's the sales button? Special offers, browse more. Ooh, Armored Core is 40% off. Oh, No Man's Sky for 60% off. It's too bad we're not going to buy it. If I had the money, I'd buy it, but not right now. Red Dead Redemption. I heard that's a good game. I got to grab that game. We got to stream that one of these days. 75% off. Look at that. I heard Stray was good. That's on the wish list. That's 60% off. Look at that. Damn, I wish I had money to spend. Oh well, it's fine. We got a huge backlog. We haven't even played Rogue Trader. We got a ton of games to play. Nobody buy me a game. Let's get through some games before we go crazy with other ones. I like how drastic the drop off is on these achievements. Yeah, I'll go ahead and give it a thumbs up. Oh wait, I ain't gonna write a preview. I'll write a preview later if I feel like it. It's really bright. Let me turn off the light. Oh, now it says the stream's healthy again. I guess I just had a network hiccup. Like the bit rate dropped down and then it was bitching at me. And now it's fine again. Ooh, that's a good question, Phoebus. Yeah, what are they calling the new botnet? Thank you, always on quote unquote smart devices. Not even named yet, yeah. Oh shit. I mean, I think Elden Ring's been loaded for a total of 20 seconds and Mr. Whiskers shows up. I've been working and applying for jobs and doing project management and stuff. And the moment we load up, we get done updating the layout a little bit. And then suddenly Mr. Whiskers. Oh, he stopped. Okay.
Well, I was cooking. I can't blame him for not sticking around. What is this doing here? Oh. Oh, that's right. We were going to explore this place. Did I just go in or out? Oh, I must have gone in through like the back way. Where am I? Oh, I really went through that bitch all the way, huh? Oh, I started over here and now I'm all the way back out here. Well, let's go talk to the finger reader crone. I think these ladies are full of shit. They're old. They're blind. Nobody's old because nobody dies in this game. That's why everybody looks so old. Or everybody's old, I guess. She's blind. She ain't got no eyes, man. How can she read my fingers if she ain't got no eyes? This is bullshit.
Please, I can read them.
Ugh.
Your fingers, please, your fingers. Oh, what a pity it is to be without the right. All you can do is stand at a loss, without even the half crescents that wish to be whole. Before the unmoving, unfeeling grand lift ahead. Or are you planning to throw yourself to the waters? To find the coward's passage through the dim cavern?
Okay, so we gotta go find a cave. I get it. Okay, well, it looks great. It's a great looking game. Somebody took the time to make a statue and put it up there. I wanted to look at it. I was trying to see if they were trying to tell us any visual storytelling stuff. Oh, okay. We just walk past the motherfucker. But is this... What's over there? All right. Well, we're here. Let me. I'm get distracted. Let's go in. This is not where I want to go in from, though. Hold on a second. Let's go back. Let's go over here, because I'm completely turned around. We just go back to where I was, so I can be oriented. Okay, here we go. This is how. All right, now I know where I am. Okay. Okay, that's right. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Fair. Okay. It's magic. It's magic. It's magic. There's a bird in there. They got them carrier pigeons.
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
Well, I'm at a new place, and I'm just going to look through my equipment really quick. Let's see here. Inventory.
Excellent. Figured I'd give this a go for a little bit.
Oh, shit.
Mind the enter.
You started this. He threw the book at me. Yeah, look at you now. You're a little bitch. What's wrong with your face? They got like crystals on their head. It's a giant mask with crystals on it, is what it looks like.
Burger King. It's the king.
Man, I'm gonna have to make a hamburger one of these days. I haven't had a hamburger in forever. Oh shit. Okay, well. I just learned my lesson.
What happened? I looked away for like 1 second.
Have you ever seen a blender?
Yeah.
I jumped in one.
I own one. Oh.
Yeah.
That sounds not good.
Whiskers, do things look a little crisper? Can you read the chat now? If you go full screen on the video feed. I figured because I was broadcasting at 1080p yesterday, so I upped it to 2K. And it should be a lot more forgiving. Is that the sun rising? Wow, they've got directional lighting. Oh shit. That was cool. Yeah, the sun's slowly going out. How long is a day? How long? Let's ask it, because is it Skyrim time? Why am I'm tripping. What is this? That's not what I want. Here it is. How long does the day and night cycle last? Elden Ring. 7 minutes total. That is not right. It's that answer doesn't seem right. I've been outside and it's been night and day for a lot longer than 7 minutes, bruh. Upon further review, Elden Ring is indeed longer.
Okay, each phase lasts 20 minutes. You've got morning, afternoon, and nightfall. That sounds right. So an hour for day to night and another hour for night to day. Thank you. I knew we'd get there eventually. Oh yeah. So if I was to do that, because I'm simulcasting right now, it would be a terms of service violation. So you're just not part of the chat that everybody sees, but you're part of the stream because we're talking to you, and I can see what you're saying. I guess what I'm saying is, if you want to show up in chat, go on Twitch. That's the best I can do.
You can't merge them together because it's a TOS violation?
Like,
Wow.
let's be let's be clear. Oh shit, I just fat fingered that heel. Twitch was, I guess the best term is anal about simulcasting for the longest time. And then they finally relented, but there are certain restrictions. So you can't show another service's platform or chat on their stream. Now, what some people do is they'll simulcast, right? And then the last like 2 or 3 hours of their stream, they'll shut down the Twitch thing and just stream on YouTube and then switch over. So there's ways to do stuff around it, but I'm still figuring out what I want to do. You know, right now I am affiliated on Twitch, so it's probably better if people are watching on Twitch. No, I need people to watch on both platforms. Don't stay. You watch whatever platform you want to watch, and we'll watch it grow organically. Don't be swapping on my account.
But for the chat, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally have both up. So
right, and I appreciate that.
Well, I mean, that way I can watch both chats. It's actually I mean, it's just it's unfortunate because there's things about both that I really like and appreciate.
Oh damn. Okay. Okay. All right. Well. Oh, I see the move now. Oh, they swing their arms so fast they fall over. Okay, so you just got to run away. Wait till they fall over. I get it now.
Wow.
I'm learning.
Don't you got some of that there dragon breath?
I mean, we could do that. I don't think I took drag. What am I set up for spell wise? There's another side of grace right there, so let's see. Oh, I'm actually happy. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this right now because the claws do bleed, and then you can put blood flame on them, and then it does even more bleed damage. So,
great.
I'm doing a ton of bleed damage with these claws, and then I like the black flame spell because it's actually some decent range. So if I need to pull something to me, I've got a range spell that does a buttload of damage, so that's nice. And then the heal, so until what I need to do is just find another memory necklace, and that lets you equip more than you could start off equipping 2 spells, and then I bought a memory necklace from a vendor for like 3,000 runes, and now I can equip 3 spells, and I'm sure there are more memory necklaces that I just need to go grab. And then we'll increase our versatility because we will have more spells equipped. So it's only a matter of time. I did get all of my runes out of the... Oh, they're up there. We got to kill those 2 guys again. 10 spell slots. That's really good to know, and I will probably lose my fucking mind scrolling through them with the keyboard and mouse. So, stay tuned and watch my frayed ends of sanity unravel.
eventually, when you find all the memory stones, you'll have 10 spell slots. There's a talisman that gives you 2 extra spell slots for a total of 12. And that is somehow a Metallica reference.
It actually was. There's a song called Frayed Ends of Sanity. It's from the Justice album.
And Justice for them. Okay.
Oops. That was the wrong button. No, damn. There we go. Okay. Problem solved.
We needed some Benny Hill music for that.
You're not wrong. You know, this game is so detailed, and there's a lot of quality and love put into it. And then when you notice an oversight, it's so glaring.
Like what?
So here, watch. Let me get on my character. So, all right. Let me recast the blood flame, and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. He's doing the animation as if he was holding a lengthy weapon. So like as if he's holding a sword and running his hand across the blade, or the hammer across the haft, or the spear across the shaft, you know, all that kind of stuff. But it's not.
How do you know that that's not just
my point is there's only one cast blood flame animation. And it doesn't look as good on the claws because he doesn't. He runs his hand across the blade for everything else. He doesn't do it to the claws. That's the point.
I understand the point that you're making, but just to play devil's advocate for a moment, right? Mm-hmm. And a way to maybe like conceptualize it into your mind, right? Like so, let's say like in D&D or something, you have, which most fantasy RPGs are at some point, there's a lot that comes from that, right? And isn't there like a usually there's like a verbal, like a gesture, and maybe a component. I think they call the gesture like somatic or something like that. And what if that's just like the gesture that you have to do to cast that spell, no matter what, even if it's a claws or a hammer?
Well, if you make a YouTube channel, I can make a video talking about it for an hour, and then you can make a counter YouTube video and start some drama and call me a few names, and then we can get a lot of views if we go back and forth on video essays about whether FromSoft.
I mean,
I'm just kidding. I'm joking. You know,
I'd rather make you a Twitch bot. I'd rather make you a Twitch bot that ridicules you and is really funny.
Fair enough.
Because I think that would be far more entertaining for people, and it aligns with my interests.
Yeah, what I like here is
this picture says spells are dex-based casting, so it's cast with movement. Interesting. Maybe that movement is the way that particular spell is cast. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And then D Oak is here. There's an illusory wall in the previous room.
Okay. We'll go check that out. I'm just taking a look at the visual storytelling here. So I'm pretty sure that these guys, okay, so we have ancient paintings of these guys. They look human without wearing any masks. And the guys that we're encountering now are wearing masks. So I'm guessing that they don't look human under the masks anymore. That's my prediction.
Fair.
He said that don't tell me where it is.
Okay. Don't read chat.
No. Oh. Here. Well, we're back outside now. There it goes. What do we got here? Little vote of candles. Is it all the same model? It's all the same model. Okay. Oh, another rune arc. Okay, we're going to talk about what to do with rune arcs when we get out of here. I don't want to know right now, but we're going to talk about it.
Mr. Roosters say there's actually pictures online that show what they look like underneath.
Oh, so they don't actually show you in game. Okay, that's interesting.
And then Mr. Whiskers was asking if you've met Thops on the church. Sorry, in the church. That ask for a 10 rune donation. He's not too far apparently.
I did. I did that. I gave him a 10 rune donation, and then he opened up his shop to me. Yes. Crystals. I got some crystals. The magic looks like it's from crystals. What is that? Karate chop. Oh, did you see that? He came running out of there. He just missed me too. I almost got eaten. Oh, we're in a graveyard? Oh, here we go. Oh, buddy, it's okay. It's all right. Here.
Are you doing scythe and claws?
No, I'm doing scythe and shield because of Blender Boys.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn, I hate that. I hate how you can't block the grab with the shield. You just have to... Oh, dude, he ate me. He hit me, and he ate my mana. He didn't even do that much damage. He didn't do as much damage as the Scarlet Boys. He ate my mana. That's crazy. Okay.
By the way, Mr. Whisker says Thops is roughly what those guys look like underneath the mask.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll go see Thops again. I know he's around here somewhere.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Fuck. Oh, shit. I'll read your message. Be wary of the left. All the more backstepping. Okay. Can I get up there? Nope.
He's west of the lake facing Grace and a ruined church. Though that may not be detailed enough based on yesterday.
Don't hate.
I'm not hating. I'm just, providing a little color commentary. That's all.
I have many strengths and I have a few weaknesses, and
welcome to humanity, man. We all do. I inherently don't trust anyone that says that they're good at everything. what that tells me is they've never tried anything hard enough to fail.
Oh, there's a good point. Oh, I can charge this up. I keep forgetting. Oh, that's right. They eat the mana. Oh, no. All right, fuck it. Oh, no.
I mean, you
no,
might
I
as
know
well
what
use
happens
that
when you
mana
boys
on
start
'em.
running. Oh, shit. Shit. I can't. Oh, damn. I should have dodged. Oh. Hold on, Bony Boy. Oh, I've only got one mana flask left, and I don't even want to drink it. If I get eaten again, I'm going to lose my mana. So this is a great change to the gameplay. What we got down here? Okay. Oh, I see him. See, that's a good message. Let us appraise that message. There we go.
It appears that he has found the hidden paths. Mr. Whiskers said, D Oak was saying about the paths, but you found them.
Oh, good.
And Mr. Whiskers says the graveyard area is in the graveyard area is a Ashes of War called Spectral Lance. I'd highly suggest getting it and trying it out. So back you go.
Let's see here. Oh, no.
No,
Ooh,
the
I bet
next
it's over there.
graveyard area across the bridge.
Well, I found another item because I came back. Look at that. We got some more smithing
find?
stone. Smithing stone. A tier 4 smithing stone.
Oh, nice. Mr. Jump across, grab it, back down there. Jump across the gap, back down there.
Oh, well, let's go do that. Oh, shit. Here they come.
The scarab has it. You'll hear it.
Okay.
I am thoroughly confused myself, though.
He talking about one of them little dung beetles that roll the ball around. Remember the one, if you hit it and it gets away from you, it disappears?
Oh, the golden.
Yeah. I hear one.
Golden dung beetle.
Shit. I thought I heard a beetle around here. Hold on a second. Yeah, he's up there. I hear one.
Oh, we gotta drop down and kill all those guys, I assume.
No, I'm gonna cross the bridge then.
Can you range them?
I could. It's just tedious. I just go around and go across the bridge where there's a narrow place and just
Pretend you're Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom.
He can't even. There he is, right there. That's what you're talking about over there. Talking about that one.
What'd you pick up?
Oh, I see the scarab they'd be talking about.
Oh.
Are you playing your guitar?
No, sorry. Is there music coming through?
A little bit. A couple of notes.
That was some background music I usually have on to try to drown out the noise of living in the city.
Fair enough. Bye, Dougie.
Oak says there's a patch to the left that leads. Oh, there's a patch to the left that leads to the scarab. Just drop there. Okay. Let me check out over here real quick, and I think we're gonna go in the thing. Oh, that looks like a way to jump out. Can you jump up in there? No, there's no way to get up there. Really should have, ledge grab. I'm so surprised there's no ledge grab in this game. It's just, I guess there's another patch to the right of the door. Drop there. Where's the door?
To the right. Okay, well here we are. I'm over on the right. So this is where I was going to explore. Oh yeah. I was going to explore here. I was coming over here to do this. Yeah, we're in sync with Mr. Whiskers.
So you can just drop down.
Oh, he's still up. There we go. Ooh, a knight helm. Knight. Ooh, a whole set of knight armor. Okay.
I don't see a scarab though.
Oh, I already killed it.
Oh.
We got that. We got that like 5 minutes ago.
Is it that obvious I'm multitasking?
It's fine. Oh, okay. That's what this is doing here. Okay. All right, that makes sense now. What is that?
You should ride that thing up.
Oh.
Oh, that looks cool.
Oh shit!
Well,
it's fine.
Most unfortunate.
All right, well, let's go get our runes. Shit. I even knew he was there. Yes, you do become aware of the danger. So lucky. Whoa, 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 what was that? Oh, I got sniped. Oh, okay. So we got, oh, damn, we lost 15,000.
Those are the same guys that you went around and killed before.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's my first time here. Now I know I need to go kill those guys first to get over the bridge. I just happened to kill them first because I was exploring, and then I was rushing to go get my runes, and then it's like, oh, you have to do that. Otherwise, you got to charge across the bridge. Actually, we could just... We could, I'm saying, we're fine. You can't touch me. There we go. Just gonna take those runes right there. These are my runes. There we go. Arrows don't go through the gravestone. Oh boy. Ow. Okay. Shit, come on. Okay.
Oh, sweet.
These are my runes. There are many like them, but this one is. These are mine. Okay, what were we doing? Oh, that's right. We gotta fight old boy.
Starcy said the lightning is so dramatic. You gonna ride those things up?
Not yet. We're gonna kill the guy over here. Oh, that's the wrong spell. Gravity well. Okay. We got a new spell. Somber stones. Anything back here? No. Okay, I think we're gonna get on the thing now. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's some boys over here.
Ken Sherman has joined. He says, "How's it going next?" And,
Well, we've only died
Mr.
twice. I think it's going
Mr.
pretty
Whisker
good.
said, "Jump off Grace inside building."
There's no way to get up there. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Gravity well requires 17 intellect, so I guess we're not getting that anytime soon. No, I'm going to keep these spells. It's fine. It's really good, Sherman. I appreciate the this is probably one of the most how do I say this game has some of the best visual storytelling I've ever seen. We got 3,000 runes. We don't have enough seats. Okay. We don't have enough signatures. Okay.
And then Mr. Whiskers is agreeing with Ken, saying that when he first played it, he played for 10 to 12 hours per session, and it completely captivated him.
Yeah, I have to use this as the carrot on the end of the stick. So we did a bunch of work stuff for a bunch of hours, and then once I got all that stuff checked off, then now I can kick back and play Elden Ring. Otherwise, yeah, I'd like to sit around and play this game for 48 hours straight like I used to do in my 20s. But I can't do that anymore. I gotta be disciplined. Oh, there's a thing right here. Okay. Ooh. We're gonna give him a little pokey poke. There we go. Okay. Nope, nothing in there. I bet there's something around the corner. You mean this is a room with an item in a chest and nothing's going to jump out and try and kill me? I don't believe it. I got a conspectus scroll. Okay, we'll probably give that to somebody for some magic spells. What we got in here? Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook. Okay, that seems good. Let's take a look at crafting real quick. What do we got? What do we got? Crafting all items. Oh, we got glintstone stuff. Magic bone fire arrow. Oh. We got magic bone bolts. Magic bone arrow. Magic bone arrows fletched. Oh my goodness. And you need glintstone fireflies found around the lake and the pigeons and the bones. Okay. Ooh, what are these? Poison bone arrow. Oh, we got access to poison bone arrows too. Okay. Okay, what's that? Cook 2 glintstone uses FP to produce a magic bolt. Would he just like eat it?
I don't know. illusory wall on the bookcase with no books. If you read the description of the cookbooks, it will tell you. It will tell what you get from them.
Got it.
You know what? I probably don't need to be in.
Oh, let's look at that equipment.
There we go. Oh, there's no like flavor text for it or anything. It's got some high magic, high fire, high holy resist. There we go. One of us. One of us.
If I wear this, are they gonna attack me?
Probably.
Press R.
Oh, here we
In
go.
the
Okay,
inventory.
one of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Rhea Lucira scholars who pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence to the detriment of HP. The lineage of Alinivinus Conspectus began with the sorcerer Lusat, and its adherents continue his study of meteors. Ooh. Okay. Holy embellished iron helm. Helm of the enchanted knights that once served the Carian royal family. The enchanted knights appointed by the Lunar Queen were all heroes of the highest honors, but fell into disarray with the decline of the royal family. Well, that's what I'm trying to go for. I'm trying to help Moon Mommy, because Moon Mommy is like, if you help me become the Elden Ring, the Elden Lord, I'll just fuck off. I'll just get on my moon and leave. That seems like the best thing, honestly.
Wait, what?
Oh, you haven't seen her. I'm sure we'll run into her again. So the god. This is what I understand about the story so far. There's a god named M something, Marika, I think. Okay, and she was the Grand Poobah, and then she basically smashed the Elden Ring, and the Elden Ring isn't actually a ring; it's like a collection of magic runes. And the Elden Ring is basically like the Infinity Gauntlet for this universe. It's like the admin access, right? So after the thing got smashed, it was basically like an act of suicide by that god. And it's still kind of a mystery as to like why she did it, but I think it's because she was in communication with one of the Eldricks, with the actual god that she's receiving orders from, and she found out it's like fucking Cthulhu or something, and so she decided to try to break away from it and smash the Elden Ring. Anyway, so when this happens, there's rune shards everywhere. So one of her daughters, she has like 6 children, three from one union and 3 from a different union with another man, and one of those children she looks like a blue witch now, but she didn't look like that. She's in like a animated body or something, and she stole the death rune, and then she used the death rune to make these really badass daggers that could kill demigods, and they killed one of the demigods, which was her stepbrother, if I'm right. It was either a brother or a stepbrother that got killed, and then I don't know. Everybody got upset. I'm trying to figure out where the story goes from there. Anyway, that's all I know. I'm still figuring the story out. Helms worn by those loyal to Godric the Grafted. Okay. All right, we already read that. We got 2 of those. Helm worn by lean, mean, and filthy militiamen. Black hood for blending in with the darkness worn by church confessors. The churches outside of the lands between dedicated to teaching of the 2 fingers send confessors out to follow the guidance of grace.
Confessors, lawyer servants, the two fingers ready to hunt down and quietly dispose of their enemies. Man, I chose the wrong character to be going with Moon Mommy, but that's fine. Oh, those are my stats. That's not a comparable thing. Okay. Oh, this will boost intelligence. Oh, can I boost intelligence and then where's the site of grace? Oh, we're not near the site of grace. That's not going to work. They've probably thought of that. I'd probably have to get the stats and not have them buffed by an item to use the spell. But we'll see. Okay. That's fine. Oh, let's equip one of those. There we go. Seems good. All right, we got it. Okay, so I can equip the equipment that boosts the stats and then use the thing. That's good to know. All right. I was going to try it at the next site of grace anyway. Thanks for saving me the time. I feel like let me go back. Oh wait, this is the site of grace. There's nothing besides the site of grace in here. Oh, that's right. And I've never even been over this way. Oh shit! Oh, the pot! Oh no! Oh. Alright, well now I know one of those are there. Didn't even say it. The jar did get me. I guess they don't run out of mana, huh?
Who?
The guy's throwing shit at me?
Why do you throw stuff back? There you go. What are you throwing?
Knives.
Okay. Those are doing way more damage than they used to.
Yeah, those are the good ones. We've got like 30 of them. I've been saving them up. It's time to use some.
Uh-huh. You look like me playing COD.
Oh no!
Let's see here. So Mr. Whisker says use Black Flame to pick a few off. And I believe most monsters have infinite FP and stamina. Good to know. I assume FP is mana.
Focus points.
Okay. Get him. All right. Thank God. And then his always him says, who has a good OP build for Bloodhound? The fuck is Bloodhound?
Ooh, I don't know what that does. Container required for crafting ritual pot items. What's a ritual pot? A ritual pot, it's not a cracked pot. That's different. Wow, that armor's heavy as fuck.
Press R. Pay respects. Press R.
Sorcerer machetes. Okay, hold on. Oh, back in the items thing. Nope, it's not item crafting. It's inventory. My bad. This empty pot somehow mends itself when broken. Special item with greater durability than a cracked pot. Essential vessel for crafting ritual pot with materials and magic sealed and... okay. Man shets worn by scholars for sorcery made by wrapping a simple cloth around the forearm. Okay, is that oh, that's these right here. Okay. Okay. Cannot open from this side. Very well. Ooh, let's go up here. Whoop. Oh, I just knocked over some books. Oh no! Oh, we don't get up close to those guys. That's a beefy boy.
There's a spell on the other side of some door you just went by.
I'm sure we'll find it as soon as we get done killing everybody.
Uh-huh.
Ouch. There's like a tad bit of background noise coming through your mic. Oh shit. Come on. Come. Oh, wow. That was the wrong button. So was that. I like all the death and destruction down this hallway. It's great. Oh, that's right. That door's closed. Okay, so here's where we were. Other side of, oh, is that the door I can't open? That's what you mean by that. I gotta go around the other side to open the door. It's time to sneaky sneak. What do we got over here? Oh no, is it boss time? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's get the claws out. Let's do claw and board. And what do we got?
We're out of flasks. Oh, wow. Alright, well, fuck it. Here we go. We're gonna do the best we can. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a fox.
Oh! He got a sword in his mouth. Whoa, whoa. No, don't you do that.
Oh boy. Red Wolf of Radagon. Okay. Okay. Alright, well I guess we're just gonna leave another 10,000 runes in there because I don't think I can get those. I have to go into the boss room, and then you can't leave the boss room once you go inside. And there's no way I'm going to fight that boss right now.
Yeah, what are you talking about? It'll be just like the last one. It'll take you a couple tries. You just go pick up your runes. You'll be fine. You got this. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try again.
Oh shit. I got an idea how to get those runes back too.
There we go. I got it. I got the comet spell. Oh, another stone sword key.
You gonna go kill that boss?
Yeah, but I found a secret area real quick. I got that comet spell Whiskers was talking about.
Nice.
And I'm just looking around to see if there's anything else up here.
Yeah, do your thing, Collie. What do those messages say?
Try jumping. Then the whole head. Oh, so he means this. Wait, that looks like I could die if I jump down there. Oh, maybe jump over it? What if we do that? Yeah, what if we do that? Here. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. I jumped over that. There we go. There's nothing over here.
Nothing?
No.
Yeah, it looks like a pit down there.
Well, let me go get my runes real quick.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
You can come back.
No, we can come
after
back.
you have your runes.
That's correct.
And you kill the boss.
Well, I don't know about that, but okay, here goes. Now my runes are in there, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna click here. No, that was the wrong thing. Remove. We're gonna switch this light, but without order. Grace mimic. Where's that thing? Inventory. Oh, I don't have it. Damn.
Have what?
There's an item that you can use, you can equip, and if you die, you keep your runes. But I don't think I have any of them. So I was going to run in there and grab the runes, and even if I died, at least I'd make it out of there with my runes, but I can't do that.
Where'd you get that item? I assume it's a consumable?
Yes, and I got one from a character, and I haven't seen one since, I don't think. Memory of Grace. Lose all... Oh, here it is, right here. Lose all runes. Return to the last site of Lost Grace visit. Oh, it's reusable. Oh, okay. Okay.
What does it say?
Oh, no, it says lose all runes. Oh, damn. Where's the... It's a twig that says keep runes. All right, well, fuck it. I guess we're... Here goes nothing.
Why would you want to lose runes? You lose your runes and go to a Grace site?
You lose your runes and basically teleport out of there. Like maybe you got stuck in, or you fell through half the floor or something, you know, because they don't want you to abuse it, but at the same time, maybe you do need to teleport out for some reason.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Let's do. It's a Dougie.
Yeah. So yeah, Theorycraft. What he's got that sword thing, right? You know. You got your spells all set up.
Raises strength, suddenly restores HP. Let's get rid of the throwing daggers. We're not gonna need those. Yeah, I guess I could switch. I guess we could change some. Well, if I go back and rest at that side of Grace, it's gonna reset everything. I'm not. He's too fast for me to really do anything. Let's go to the scythe, so when we do swing, at least we do some damage. And then
you don't think the bleed's going to be the fastest way to bring them down?
I'm too busy ducking and diving to worry about.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I got an idea.
Twitch. Sleep pod. Okay, we want to see if we can put the doggy to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Because we have a sleep pod.
Maybe some fire spells or something. Or the fire. Yeah. Do whatever you. Hey, you got this. You got this one.
Okay, that didn't work.
Are you seeing this? You want me to fight this guy some more? I need to get more vigor.
Well,
we're not going to do that continually losing runes to a big dog. All right, let's figure out what we're going to do. Let's keep exploring. We don't have to go into that. We don't have to fight the boss. We can keep looking at this place. Maybe we'll find something else. Vigor, please. Now, what was down that way? Oh, that's right. We keep going this way.
You need to level up and get more vigor. Please.
Yeah, so let's do that. Instead of fighting battles with big red doggies that I can't win.
Is this the most? Is this spot good for the volume of runes you're getting? You're getting good volume.
I was getting. Yeah, I can going through here and clearing these things out. I'm getting a good volume. I have since we've started playing and we've been in this castle. I have lost 25,000 runes. That's 2 levels.
Why didn't you level up then? Before you lost them?
Because I had 10,000 runes on me and I needed 17,000 to level up. So I came to the thinking, yeah, right.
Man. I mean, yeah. I think I'm listening. I've never played the game, and
no, it's fine.
I get it. I get. Oh Lord.
But you are right in understanding the game mechanic that leveling up is the way to lock in your progress.
Yeah.
You just have to reach that threshold.
Yeah, I'm probably definitely gonna buy this next time it goes on sale.
There's like a standalone, I guess, expansion. I guess it's a standalone expansion, and it's multiplayer, and it's coming out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's coming out in like a couple days. It might actually be out today. I don't know. It's coming out soon. I remember looking and it was like a week away.
I will search the interwebs. Elden Ring is getting a new standalone adventure called Elden Ring Night Rain, which is scheduled for release on May 30th, 2025. It will be available on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series X/S, Xbox One, and PC via Steam. It's not DLC for the main Elden Ring game, but a separate title with the same universe. 3-player co-op.
Yeah, that's what caught my eye. Oh shit! I've got parry on this shield.
You can be taught.
Well, I can't parry magic attacks. Equipment.
Mr. Whisker says,
Oh, you must have.
when
No,
you-
no, I saw it. I found it. You missed. You. I think you
Oh.
missed me finding it.
Oh yeah, yeah. You must
I
have
did.
been
I
away.
did totally
Yeah,
find it. I did totally find it.
yeah. We were actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
go
right
back
here.
In there and show
It's
them.
in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll ask him about the back wall then, right?
Oh, right.
Because we didn't know.
Well, hold on.
Now
a
that
second.
he's back.
What's this say? If only I had a comfort. Okay. I think we went up here. Oh yeah, this is the thing we want to ask you, Mr. Whiskers. Look. What if we drop down there? What's down there? Can I jump down there? Am I gonna die? We did it. We're alive. Wait, what is that? Nope. Oh. Shh. Oh, they're in the little fucking pots. Whoops. There we go.
Wait, lantern? Question mark? You got a light. A light, a kingdom for my light. Oh, thank fuck, it's 5 o'clock almost. Just check tomorrow's meeting. Love.
Oops. A graven school talisman. Raises potency of sorceries. The Nightmare of the Academy. A talisman depicting a school of graven images. The Nightmare of the Academy. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery, so those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into the seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. Okay. Okay. Well, this is where we come for the mage build. I get it. Alright. Fuck was that? Man, there's a bunch of human remains around the crystals. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're gonna leave.
Are you in my basement or something?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should say, are you Mr. Plinkett's basement?
Mr. Plinkett's basement. I got the joke. You know. I recommend the cans of Raid, extra strength. You gotta buy like 3 or 4 of them though.
Man, just the. You know what? I'm surprised that there might be. I'm curious. I wonder if there's like a RLM cinematic universe wiki or something.
Maybe. They've got you remember Mystery Science Theater 3000?
course.
Okay, well, those guys now have this thing called Rift Tracks, and
Yes,
they're
I'm aware.
Okay, so you know about Rift Track. Okay, well, Red Letter Media did the same thing. They've got a bunch of commentary tracks, and you can actually.
I'm.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, I've watched
they're up
just about all
on-
their commentary
Yeah,
tracks.
that would be a fun watch along thing.
Oh yeah, the Red Letter Media commentary.
Yeah, with a movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
Frankly, I do find their comments far funnier and more insightful than the Rift Tracks guys.
Yeah, the Rift Tracks guys are just comedians at heart, and the Red Letter Media guys are fans of film and media in general. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
No.
And I mean, even though they play it up for gags and laughs and everything, the criticism is real and genuine and honest, and it's because they want things to be better, right?
Yes.
Mr. Whiskers was saying press R on the talisman.
We
did. You do that?
Pressing R brings up the
time for chicken fires and smoked Gouda.
I think he meant fries.
Oh.
But he mistyped it. You just read what he typed. Okay. What's that? Oh, you need a comment. You need 52 intelligence. Well, we know what type of character Mr. Whiskers likes to play.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to apologize. We knew what you meant.
Chicken fry, from Burger King, or homemade chicken fries.
Homemade chicken fries. Oh.
That's actually a fucking baller ass thing that I'll do sometimes. If I got a boneless, skinless chicken breast, I'll cook 2 of them at a time. And he has 9 characters right now. Damn.
All right, well, let's get out of here. Let's get
Tyson chicken fries. Hell yeah. Okay.
There's got to be. I guess this is just the way to the boss. I'm trying to see if there's any other way to go besides boss. Oh, I got a robe. A mage robe.
Hell yeah. That was loud as fuck.
All right, well, let's get out of here. In fact, let's start over. Church of the Cuckoo. Let's go to the church. Oh, that's right. We're over here.
I should probably drink some water.
That sounds like how many playthroughs I'm going to go through on this game, Mr. Whiskers, so it's fun. Oh, that's bullshit. If you hit him with the scythe, you can interrupt that charge. And then you don't get attacked, but scythe is slower than claws. Roll into them. Okay, I will try that next time. Shit. Oh, that one was on patrol. Yeah, we're kind of farming. Like I try to avoid fast traveling because I need to level. So, I mean, I'm not saying I won't fast travel, but you know, we got to get. The way I see it, we're 25,000 runes behind. We gotta get some more runes. Oh, I jumped down there. Wait, what are we doing? How do we get? Where did I go? Was it this way? Oh, it's around here. Okay. Ah, yes, that's right. And then sneaky sneak. Before stabby stab.
Hello, I have returned. And allergy season sucks. Hello?
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm fighting a lot of guys.
Okay. Donkey, donkey, Mr. Whiskers. I'm gonna kill.
Ow, he hit me through the thing. Hey, thanks, PA Nick. I really am enjoying the game. Oh, we can go that way. Oh, yeah, I've been that way. I know what's over there. What about over here? No, you ain't getting that. Okay, we killed the big boy over there. I'll wait for the next one. Oh shit! Okay, we gotta get back up on. Alright. There we go. Oh, I could have walked up here. Okay, so this is the top. Yeah, this is the top. Alright. Let's see what's down here. Just kind of keeps going, doesn't it?
I guess we'll find out.
Okay, good. We didn't take fall damage. Oh shit! What is that? Get out! Run away! Run away! No! 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 Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. What?
Where are you now? What is this?
What? What the fuck is going on? I died. I got eaten and now I'm somewhere else. How many? Oh, my runes are gone. Ooh. I was hoping that would happen. Okay, well, good. It happened. Now we're in.
This is so perfect. Perfect. This is so perfect.
The floor is literally lava, and Mr. Whiskers is happy.
You're getting the proper new player experience. Open map.
Where are we? Oh no. Oh no. We're north. North is where the in-game stuff is. That's not good. We can't teleport out of here? Oh my gosh. Oh, that hurts. It hurts. I'm glad that the lava is rather forgiving.
Ooh.
Oh!
Okay, Anakin.
Oh no. Oh, I swear.
So this new game is a different gameplay loop.
Yeah, it's multiplayer. Of course it's different.
The game takes place over 3 days with a randomized open world each day.
Yeah, it's a roguelike.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm down as fuck. Technically, I think they call it a rogue light since there's progression.
That makes
But
sense.
that seems to be going the way that everyone's just calling everything roguelikes now.
Okay. There we go.
Oh.
Oh. Jump out. Get out of the lava. There we go. Ow. Oh shit. The lava got me. Okay.
Oh yeah, we're definitely getting this game. Just think of all the yelling that's going to be occurring. It's going to be great. And the name calling. Mr. Whisker says to traverse the large tracts of lava, I'd suggest spamming the quick step. Ashes of War. When you're alive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Night Rain. I mean, I presume.
There we go.
I mean, it'll kind of be perfect because my new oh shit, I can't tell where the edges of my goddamn fucking shit is. I've got my glasses tuned up so well right now that I don't know where the edge of the is. This is crazy. Okay, there we go.
I gotta get some caffeine or something. I'll be back in
just a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a minute or two.
Yeah, take your time. I will regale Mr. Whisters with what's going on. So my new case arrived today. I'm building a new workstation that just will also have the ability to play video games. But its primary use case is a new workstation. And my processor motherboard will be here tomorrow and the next day. And then I already got the case arrived today. Already got everything else. It'll be yeah, it's going to be a I wanted to I got the 9950 X3D when it finally came back into stock. And yeah, it'll be pretty bitchin'. No more being CPU bound for me, which is the number one issue I have on everything. Oh, dude, I'm excited. Because, now it's like, if I am playing a video game, my fucking video card just everything outstrips my current desktop CPU. My laptop is, I don't know, it's a workstation, but it's a few years old, and you know. You volcano my manor till I shadow my keep. Oh, dude, I'm so excited for me too. It's been a long time coming. Sitting there checking availability like daily for like 2 months. Had alerts set up. Then I'm gonna be build. Then, I got a lot of. I've been neglecting a lot of projects, and I'm just getting into the swing of things again. It's an exciting time. But yeah, I mean, trust me, if you enjoy watching him play this, it'll be hilarious watching us both play Night Rain. We've had some good times in the video games. E. Ooh. Oh yeah. Thank you, past Phoebus, for ensuring that we have everything we need at our fingertips.
Oh boy. I can't hear you just yet. I haven't put my headphones on.
Oh, you're fine. I'm watching the screen. I'll know when you get your. Okay, you can probably hear me now. Yeah.
Yep.
Welcome back, sir.
Thank you. Hey, Whiskers, you kind of gave me an idea the other day because you were like, Elden Ring music video? And I just want to share this with you. So the idea for first Elden Ring video, this is more of like a comedy skit, honestly. Even though it's going to have a music video portion to it, because of the Doom music joke. And then maybe like at the end, I think I'm going to take the Elden Ring theme song. The thing runs less than 120 seconds, I swear. It's not a long song at all. And if I can get these mods to work and the mods that allow me control of the camera and to be able to put a camera on rails and all that kind of stuff, then I will play around with that, and I will make a small little 2-minute music video to the Elden Ring theme at the very end of the video, so it's all epic and shit at the end. Depending on how that turns out, and the response that I get from it, I might do another music video, and the music's important too. So I like to sing, so I might do a cover of Marilyn Manson's "Eat Me, Drink Me," because the lyrics, like if you understand, I mean, I can't pretend I really understand, but I appreciate the visual storytelling in the game, and from what little I understand, the lyrics of this song can be translated really well, doing the right type of visuals at the right at the right time with the specific lyrics. And then I have to do a passable job on recording the vocals for this. And then Manson likes to layer his shit. Like he sings the song like 5 times and then blends it all together. I got to figure that out. But you know, this is a couple steps down the road. If we get a good reception to the first Elden Ring video, we'll probably do this. And this is predicated on the fact that I can do a passable job of the cover song, which I think I can. Otherwise, I wouldn't be attempting it. Oh, that's all messed. What's wrong here? What did we do? What went wrong? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you know, check it. I don't know how much you know about the lore or whatever. I mean, you know a lot about the game. Maybe you know a lot about the lore too. I would suggest check out the lyrics to that song, and if you know a lot about the lore, tell me what you think. Because that's the thing.
Song again?
Eat me, drink me. Oh, and let me tell you this right now, Phoebus. When you see the word Locke, the phrase "Locke has been raped" in that song, the word Locke should be spelled Loke, because he's referencing John Locke.
Oh, okay.
But I've seen a couple of lyric pages where they don't know that, because I've actually seen the actual album art where they had the lyrics inside back in the day, like when they used to print out stuff and have physical media and all that shit. So that's how I know it's spelled that way.
You know, there's quite a few people still trying to do physical media.
Well, it's a value. There's people that like to, you know, have the tactile hand. They like the art and that kind of stuff.
Well, now we just like apparently Jack White has like Jack White has like a vinyl factory.
Oh, well, that's the other thing too. Is the vinyl has become a luxury item basically.
Well, and apparently, someone just put out a new cassette player, a portable cassette player.
Oh, hey, the fire pots don't work on the fire bats. I should have put 2 and 2 together. That's like throwing a fireball at Ragnarok and a Ragnaros and going, "Oh, he's immune to fire." I did that actually. I'm not gonna lie, because I didn't PvP. I didn't PvE. Excuse me. All I did was PvP.
And what? Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. The PvE was a means to an end.
So I got another summon 2 marionette soldier spirits. So remember I can summon the wolves and the jellyfish? Well, now I can summon those marionette dudes that do the blender move. Oh, is he finally ready to start fighting? Dude's just letting me sit here looking at my inventory and shit. You gonna come on? You gonna bring it? Or spring it? Come on.
Don't you have a range spell?
I do. I don't have it equipped because I only had like 4 of those knives left, and mana's scarce, and I'm just trying to bring him over. See, this is what I'm trying to do. I just want him to come over here and take a swing. And then, yep, see, that's boom. And then we boom, and then we boom. That's all you got to do. You just got to wait for them to hit the shield, and they bounce off, and then you smack them.
Mr. Whisker says, no, those guys are the archers.
Oh, okay, so I got some range. It certainly does. It certainly does. Finally have some range support boys. That's fine by me. Yeah, I gotta find a site of grace and equip it. Now remember, we got eaten by a animated Iron
Did you enjoy
Maiden
it?
Golem. I mean, no,
I'm not sure
because
if that. I mean,
because I felt all of the teeth. It was terrible.
Okay.
You know, she didn't know what she was doing.
Oh God. Fucking. Dude, oh, man. Never date somebody with a small mouth.
Read a few lines is about Alice in Wonderland. Well, it's it's a lot more complicated than that because it's Marilyn Manson. But yes, he references Lewis Carroll. It's got a very Lewis Carroll feel to it. And if you know anything about Lewis Carroll and his inspiration for the books, then you'll understand the song a lot better. I'm sure Phoebus will get it.
I should go look those up.
It's go Eat Me, Drink Me by Marilyn Manson. I'm sure you could probably pontificate. You know enough about philosophy and stuff to be able to pontificate on it. Okay, let's back up real quick and actually equip some stuff. Here, I didn't know. Let's we got to keep the sight. Let's just do it. We're gonna do. Where's that bow? The long bow. That's gonna put me to heavy load. Oh, fuck it. Okay, let's get rid of the fire arrows. There we go. These are just the normal arrows. Oh, that's the little Ko-Fi streaming bot. Oh, okay.
What?
Look at Twitch chat.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm glad he
Man.
just stood there and let me shoot him.
Yeah, no shit. What's going on?
That's fine with me.
I was like, that's a great way to pull people, and then he's just fucking flying there.
Oh, damn.
Alright. In the wasteland. Queen.
But you can apply all those lyrics to visuals in the game, in this game, which is what appeals to me.
Sure. This is only a game,
Whoops.
I was invited to a beheading today. Butterfly next to your flame, rush of panic.
Whoa. There we go. You coming this way? I can't kill you, Slug, if you don't step over here. There we go. Here we go. The hell's all that? Okay. Oh, we gotta jump down there. Okay, here we go. Damn. Okay. Well done. We did it! Yay! Oh, we're getting serious. They got red candles down here. What the fuck is that? It's got white blood. Smithing stone 6 seems good. There we go. Oh shit! He's gonna do that.
There's a grace up top.
Okay, good. In fact, oh, let's get rid of the strength raise and let's put on the Flame Drake talisman for resistance to fire because we're surrounded by fucking lava. How about that? How about that?
I mean, some might call that synergistic.
Alright, just hold on a second. I gotta do this. Let me adjust the music volume in game. Okay, now let me come over here. And then
This album is definitely so crucial to my life. I think this record shows a human side of me, shows a vulnerable side of me, which is linked to Lewis Carroll. It is like the Christ's mythology with vampires mythology. Marilyn Manson on the album's concept.
yeah, Jesus Christ the Vampire is not too far of a stretch. Well, I was trying to find the original.
Well, I mean, wouldn't people be the vampires if they're drinking the blood?
Yeah, well, that's it, right? There's the religious symbolism of the Eucharist and the communion and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This is my body, this is my blood, all that stuff.
It's a common theme that keeps showing up over and over and over again.
Don't step in the lava. Shit. Here we go.
This is the part of the game that I would really enjoy. Don't forget the grace up on the platform up top.
Nope, I'm gonna die.
You should not do that.
Tell that to Miyazaki. Man, you forget how simple the NES music was. Oh no, no. Yeah, we gotta get back to that Grace over there, huh? Oh, we have to go all the way back? Oh no.
Where does that tunnel go?
Don't forget the Grace up on the platform. Damn it, we have to go back to the platform to get the Grace. Damn it. Oh, we're gonna head up.
Up. Is there a better way to get up?
There we go. Oh wait, you can't. Oh my god, I can't get back up there. Oh wait, there we go. Oh, okay, here we go. Go this way. Oh, no. Damn it.
Double jump.
Yep.
Where's your horse at? Where's the horse at?
Can't equip the horse. Oh, here goes. Oh no! Try lightning, good luck. Okay. Oh, there's a boss thing there. Okay, that's fine. All right, well, here we go.
I lost all my progress earlier. Shit.
Oh, it's you, you little bitch. Oh, there's 2 of them? Are you serious right now? Ow. Oh. There's evil things inside of those. Okay, well, we're back in the lava again.
Now you can get the Site of Grace, right?
Yes.
There you go. And you'll be able to equip that spell, right?
Maybe.
I mean, the one for the archer dudes.
I think so. I don't know. It's a lot of mana.
I mean, certainly seems like it'd be nice to have those guys pinging those the boss that you were just with. You don't have to fight those guys yet. When you rest at Grace, you can warp anyways. If Worcester is saying you don't have to fight them yet, I'm going to take that as a suggestion not to. You probably need more vigor.
You don't say.
Son of a bitch, it crashed. There's that, and another one.
Oh no! He just ate me in one go? He's got like a big... Oh, he got like a big mouth.
Damn. That was fucking brutal as shit.
Okay. Shit.
$143.
Shit.
Where did I put that? Is that a resource? Core events.
Wow, that Golden Root 8 on it.
I swear.
That's what I need. Yeah, that's good.
No!
Nice.
You be casting spells? Ow, 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 jeez. Oh, it looks like a torture chamber. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's get out of here. Man, that's even further north than the Divine Bridge bullshit. Okay. We was exploring. We need to be over by the lake. Okay, let's go back to the thing and figure out our setup again. Okay, now there's one dude I want to talk to real quick. Hold on. It's 9 o'clock.
You've received the wisdom of the two fingers, have you not? Then I bid you welcome, as a true member of the Round Table. I am known as Gideon Ofnir, as a Tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. I am accumulating knowledge, to be all-knowing. You now belong to a select group of fellows. As such, I ask that you remain constant. You'll be after more great runes now, eh? Then as your fellow, allow me to divulge a little knowledge. The inheritors of the great runes, the Shard Bearers. We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated. Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. General Radahn, who fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds. Praetor Rykard, Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir. Morgoth the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Leyndell. And Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's Academy. You'll still be after more great runes, won't you?
Okay,
Oh, my apologies for that nasty business. Ensha got rather ahead of himself, it seems. As his master, I'd like to express my regret. But now, Ensha is slain and gone. Finished. Forevermore.
who was Ensha?
So, Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. Despite being the blood of Godfrey, first Elden Lord, He's a grotesque old fool grasping for power. His castle lies upon the cliff to Limgrave's northwest, but I suspect you know that well enough already.
Yeah, we killed him.
General Radahn, the famed Red Lion and Scourge of the Stars, is a ferocious warrior. He fought Malenia and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds to Limgrave's east. And now Caelid has been engulfed by the Scarlet Rot. Even approaching the region is no mean feat. I've heard survivors of Radahn's army are still in the wilds, staving off the rot with fire. And if it's true, I suspect Radahn is still there as well, in Caelid. Though, I doubt he much resembles his former self.
Okay.
There are the hiccups.
Praetor Rykard is the lord of the volcano.
Forgive me.
Sorry to hear
mute my
that.
mic. It's okay. I'm gonna mute my mic.
He's a ruthless justiciar who commands a company of inquisitors.
Shit,
Reviled
what's
for
my
his
context?
serpentine demeanor. The volcano, Mount Gelmir, lies in the west of the Altus Plateau.
It's clear.
It was the stage of the most appalling battle in the entirety of the Shattering.
Scroll back.
Rykard has committed the grave sin of blasphemy, marking himself as an enemy never to be forgiven.
Oh yeah. Oh Jesus Christ.
Leyndell, the capital city. It lies at the foot of the Erd Tree, in the east of the Altus Plateau. But the Two Fingers forbid us from venturing there, until we've acquired enough great runes to repair the Elden Ring. Set your sights elsewhere for the time being. The Veiled Monarch can wait.
Hmm? Hmm.
You again. I thought you'd receive a summons to the Round Table. Nefeli Lu. We met at Stormvale. I'm glad to see you here. I have something for you. I found it in Godric's grafting grounds. You defeated him. You should have it. Make good use of it. I don't intend to make a habit of scavenging corpses.
Yay, I compiled without errors. I'm building myself some pools in Rust. Correct. No. Oh, I guess, yeah, that's a good point. The reason why this is important is because I'm pretty sure I have a complete list of all the packages, libraries, shit that I want to use for this project, and getting all the version stuff to work together has been a pain in the butt.
meet again after all. I apologize for any offense given by my bearing, but I'm quite unable to move, you see. So, what do you need? Ah, you defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormvale, didn't we? Well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion. Go on, take it. As you might have guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore. Ah, so you've met Dee. Dee is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying together for a time, bound by our exploration of death. But our paths have since diverged, never again to cross. Though that's hardly an uncommon fate for two friends. The battle art you've learned is of the Glintstone family. They were
What do you say?
conceived at the Great Academy of Rael to the north of this castle. In the past, they obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order, or so I'm told. Fascinating, isn't it? That the Golden Order was pliable enough to absorb practices that contradicted itself in the past. With the Order broken, twisted, and in need of repair, such adaptability is more important now than ever.
Oh.
You've met Garank, I take
So everyone's immortal.
Then owing to our duties shared, we are now comrades in arms. I think you've earned this. The power of the Golden Order to aid the hunt of those who
So what's the problem? The zombies. Hold on, wait. Are you muted? Are you muted in game? Are you muted?
How long have I been muted? Jesus.
I don't know.
Okay, well, what was I saying? They refer to the Tarnished as those who have died but yet live, and then they refer to things like zombies and skeletons and stuff as those who live in death, which is interesting.
Are you acquainted with a man named Roger?
Roger.
The piteous fellow hiding away on the balcony. He was a formidable spellblade in times past. Don't let his easy air deceive you. He was wise beyond his years, stout of heart and clear of mind. No more, though. You see him now, ravaged by thorns, muttering and
20 minutes, he says.
like he's half dead.
Did you read my comment? Yes, he said it was. Yes, he said it was a good idea.
The lesson, friend. That's how you end up when seduced by those who live in death. When grace is sullied, it rots people.
Did you read his comment about the river offshoot from Lake?
That's what I was saying we're going to do next. Yep, that's what we're going to do next. I am so sorry I've been muted.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
Black Flame Blade. Ooh. A black flame blade of the gods and apostles engulfs armament held in the right hand with black flame. This incantation be cast without delay after performing another action. Black Flame is weighty. After dealing damage, it continues to sap foes' HP for a very short time. Okay. But lasts a short while. Okay, well we'll get it later. I was trying to see if I guess that's everybody. We talk to what's no, let's go talk to the smith real quick. Oh. It's you two things. Y'all are full of shit. Oh, no, I'm getting turned around. No.
The spell lasts a very short duration. It's like drawstring grease.
Yeah.
Quick to cast, but only lasts a short while.
Where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, lay out your arm.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay. There it is, right there. Alright, well, let's try out the rapier for a bit. Hey, girl.
Are you here for spirit?
Yeah, sure. This will make him stronger. Oh, that made him stronger. Alright. Okay. Lake Akil. This is the lake, right? No, this is down here. Okay. Go up that river, Heatha. Okay. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, we got a little pokey poke and a hold up shield. What if we do that? Okay, I like that. Ooh, ooh, yeah. A little down. What about that? That's a poke. How about that? What about that? Okay, very, very rapier. Okay. Poke. Yeah, give me them pigeon feathers. Okay. Oh, that's right. This is where we killed the Dargan. Oh, he's doing this poison thing. Alright. Oh, that's like that. And then there we go. Okay.
Hello.
There we go.
I was trying to figure out why I was suddenly all of a sudden quite tired. And then I remembered I'd taken a...
Took some Benadryl?
Close. It's another antihistamine, but yeah. It's a prescription antihistamine. Because it's that time of year.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's far too late for coffee. I'll just be a struggle bus for the next 3 hours and go to bed.
What's that do? Oh, it's just... There we go. Okay. Fire automatically when they're drawn near. Okay, that's good. Good to know. What just happened? Why did I get off the thing? Invaded.
Uh-oh. Those are glint blades, which fire automatically when the enemy draws. What do if he's getting invaded? Is it a player or an NPC?
That's an NPC, I think.
Summon the glint blades. They immediately do a strong attack.
Okay,
But I think you've handled it.
Yeah. I switched over to the. And we just got another weapon. I switched over to the scythe.
I mean, yeah, buddy.
There we go. Jagged dagger with a destructive curved blade used by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. This dagger rips the flesh as it enters, inflicting blood loss with sickening efficiency. A proud testament to the success of its vicious design, this weapon is perpetually coated in blood. Unique skill. Slash with a wicked dagger, transforming its never-drying bloodstains into airborne blades that cause blood loss. Can be fired in rapid succession.
Did I not create this already? Yeah, I have 2. Fence events.
Are we done being in? Oh yeah, can we get back on the horse now? What's in here?
Oh shit. Excuse me, I'll be back momentarily.
What is that noise? Oh, it's little things on bells. Oh. Oh, you walk past it and it rings the bell and then, okay. Oh, what's up here? Oh, is this where I just came from? Yeah, this is where I just came from. I'm going this way. That way or that way? Oh. There's a boss in there. Here we go. Mushrooms. Oh, we're back here. Alright, well, fuck it, let's do it.
wait, I think I've been. Oh, there was a troll in here. That's right. I just didn't get the treasure chest.
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh?
Yeah, bring it.
Scheming little thief.
Oh, he got a tower shield.
Repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all.
Okay.
Finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true.
You're my little bitch now.
Well, what do you know? You're tarnished like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Give me something, Patches.
A true man of reason. Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the untethered.
Patches the probably stab you in the back.
Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
We'll keep going. We'll, I think we're okay.
Whoa.
Hey.
My motherboard arrived early.
Ah, we meet again. To have fought Nereus and lived. You must have seen your share of battle. I am Yura, as you might recall. Hunter of bloody fingers.
And my processor will be here tomorrow. Fucking sweet deal.
Who stalk their own. You stay the path. You're certain to face more of them. Just remember.
Oh, that's good, Whiskers.
Their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it. Don't let your emotions stay your blade.
Did he just tell me I fucked up by letting Patches live? Is that what he was saying?
On your way. Perhaps we will meet again.
What is that? Oh, it's one of those things.
Neil, he was talking about the red NPC invader.
Oh, that makes sense.
shit.
A lot of work for 16 runes, lol. When you use a skill on Rapier, do a strong attack immediately after.
Okay. Poison bloom, interesting. Oh, we just refilled my flasks. I just kicked the fuck out of that thing. I guess we're going up that thing, yeah. Is there anything in there? Let's see what's over here first.
No, not up.
There's dead bodies everywhere. Yeah, we got a 16,000. We need 16,000 runes to level up. We got 8,000. Let's keep going. Have fun, he says. Let's do
keep
it.
Going for catacombs. Have fun.
What the fuck is that? What is that?
Oh, it looks like a little light.
This rapier is good for those guys.
Nice and quick.
You want some too? I'm just gonna poke every statue I walk by. There we go. Okay, it's fine.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. I mean, shit. I love that you're like checking behind you. As you should.
That's right.
I know what those little quick mouse flicks are.
Fuck, there's a trap thing right there.
Oh shit, where was I? Did I do?
Got him. Come on. Come on. Shit. There we go. Got him again.
Already there. It's already done.
Okay. Well, that was a good sound. Oh shit, I forgot about the trap. I just walked over it too.
There, I got the trap to kill him. Ow, you little bitch. I mean, this scythe kills them in one hit. Okay. Oh. I'm not losing my runes. We got to level up. We died so many times. We've lost so many runes today. We're going back. We got to at least get a level before we go do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, let's rest up real quick, just in case. Where was that place that I saw? Oh, I know where I want to go. Hold on. We're gonna come back here once we get a level, but I have no memory of this place. Road to the Manor, Smithing Master G. Oh, that's where dude is. Okay. Hold on a second. Let's do this. I'm trying to remember what I was looking at. It was over here somewhere. I think it was here. Yes, that's it right there. That's what I was looking at. Okay. Let's leave this. Can we get down there? Let's see, what is all that? It's over there. It's that stuff. Oh. Okay. Okay, now we go south. Yep. Oh, it's these guys. I remember them. Okay, I remember being over here now. Oh, let's grab that. Did I not get this? Nope, didn't get it. Okay, it's up there, so we're just gonna go this way.
I mean, I love the environment. This looks tasty.
Well, the problem, there's nothing, like, it would be good if there was, like, an item or something on the back of that wagon, but there's not.
I mean, it just looks like free runes to me, buddy.
Yeah, there's some over here, too. Okay, there's that knight on patrol. I bet he's a badass. We're just gonna go this way.
So he'll have a lot of runes to drop? How many more do you need before you can level up?
About 6 more thousand. I probably have it in my inventory, actually. The next time I get somewhere, I'll use some of my items to finish off the experience that I need. Oh, let's look over here again. Here's the item. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is all that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, see, that's
I mean, they're just trying to bring you some runes.
That's all bullshit, bro. Look at all this bullshit. And those things are like homing missiles. There's too many.
Trying to bring you some runes.
I know. I'm not going to do it.
I mean, the tracking fireballs is kind of BS. I don't blame you for that.
I'm getting out of this. Just...
I mean, fireballs that are clearly like targeted to you and you can't just dodge out of the way sounds like bullshit.
Oh wait, I've got an idea. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, we're gonna do this real quick. Let me make sure. Oh, I don't think I ever turned the music back on. Okay, the music's off. So now the music's off. I'm about to put on some music for the stream.
Well, maybe I'll turn up the.
I'm just doing it for a joke.
I have my volume at non-existent, so you and everybody else doesn't hear it.
Gotcha. Let there be light.
I saw like one blue arrow.
Somebody was shooting at me. I ran away. All right, buddy, let's dance. Oh, shit. Huh. Oh. Shit. Oh, it's like that. Oh, shit. I always roll back. I ain't getting stuck in another one of those teleport traps. No, sir.
Okay.
It's a ghosty boy. It's like a giant... Oh no, is it looking at me? Okay. Is it headless? It's like the headless giant. Oh wow. Here, let me turn off the Metal Gear music. We'll put the in-game music back.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can now anyway. Damn, there's two big guys over here. Okay, I think we finally made it around this thing. We can... Okay. They're patrolling this path, it looks like. Ha! Missed him. Okay, here we go. This is the 4 belfries. Okay. Okay, that looks like it takes the key. Alright, what else we got? Oops. Oh, that one takes a key. Oh, do they each take a key? It looks like they each take a key. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ooh, there's a chest right there. Okay. Imbued sword key. Okay. Unseals sending gate but disappears upon use. Okay. Alright, here we are. The 4 belfries. Let's start at the bottom and work our way up. Let's unlock this thing over here. I think I got the runes to do it, or the key stuff to do it. No, wait a minute. Actually, let's go rest real quick, because I think I can use enough stuff in my inventory to level up. I missed him again. Sorry, bird. You just had to die. I need 51 5,000 171.
Where's persistence mod RS?
Oh, I do have a lot of runes on me. Okay. So 5,000.
There we go. Level up. I'm just going to put the point into vigor. We'll get vigor to like 25, and then we'll put some points into endurance again. Okay. Now that we spent all of our runes, we can go do something that might be a little hasty.
Oh.
Oh, I took fall damage.
Anybody? Or anybody else have recommendations? You got any bosses close by? You can.
Oh, we're figuring this thing out. Okay, use the imbued sword key. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Here goes nothing. That's crazy. Where are we? There's dragons. Oh, maybe we shouldn't be here. Wow, that's wild. Oh! Dude, this place looks nuts. Shit floating around in the sky. What?
This is cool.
Huh. Death ahead, therefore try behind. What are those? Wow, they're really strong.
Better hope he doesn't fly. Nope.
Where am I? Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, well, we're going to try him. Let's try him. Oh, he went back. Okay. I don't think I can drop down there. Let me watch him. He's thinking about it. He jumped. He fell and killed himself. Okay.
Interesting choice of war gates to use. Do you have any other imbued stone sword keys?
I don't think so. I got one golden seed. Academy glintstone key. That's the glintstone cookbook. Glintstone cookbook.
Key items.
Okay, I'm at key items. I have 3 stone sword keys. Godric's
No, you
Great
don't.
Rune. I don't have what he's looking for. I have 3 stone sword keys. So, all right, yeah, okay. Okay. Well, it looks like you're just
He's
supposed to
looking
jump
for
down
the
here.
Immuted. Imbued.
Oh, and he's range. What are you doing? Oh no!
I saw that coming.
Okay, well.
Compute, okay.
All right, well, clearly we need to come back here later. Now, the question is, should we go over there? Because I'm on the other side of this ravine thing now. So, like, I could actually go back this way. All this was blocked off to me before. What is that? Oh, I've been down there. Okay. And there's a tree and everything. There's an Erd tree right there. Okay. Wait.
You got some shit you can go kill? Get some more runes?
I do. I'm also
Level?
exploring. We just leveled up. We just got another point in vigor.
What are you up to? 21?
Yes. And
we're gonna get that at 25.
I'm gonna get that to 25 before we go spend points in endurance. We need to put points in endurance. We have to because I need to be able to carry heavier shit. I'm like 80% of the armor I got on me I can't wear.
The large island in the water to the northwest of the big castle has a memory stone inside.
Where'd he come from?
Oh, was that a dragon?
No, it was a ghost giant.
Looks like his ass
Whoa!
straight out of the mountain is what it looks like.
Is he still coming? Oh, he's still coming.
He's probably turned around by now.
It's fine. This is where I wanted to go anyway.
Are you going to that? Oh, and then Miss Worcester says at Nexus Gaming used the Arsenal term to raise equip load to enable wearing heavier armor. You should read his messages.
I do. You just happen to read them before I can exclamate.
Okay. I'm just trying to provide a service.
You are.
What the fuck do I need to open? This is what I need.
He says you are providing a service, and it's wonderful.
I read it. I just did it. Sorry.
Ah, she's on the other foot now. Yeah. What is that?
I mean, it's true. We're both focusing on something and trying to pay attention to chat at the same time. I'm just also trying to watch you play the game too. Dude, that scythe on the back of the horse is fucking rad.
It does do good.
Could you imagine walking, like riding around with a fucking thing like that? That's just fucking gnarly. Logan Wood says, "Yo, what's up?"
Hey. I think we're gonna get that. We're gonna get that right there. What is that? Don't you run from me. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you do it. No.
Logan says you should get the Halo Synth.
The Halo synth, he says.
This SYTH.
Oh, there's a bat right there.
Oh, Scythe.
Yeah, we'll get it.
What is the Halo Scythe?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, oh, don't worry, man. If I didn't have spell checker, I'd be fucking lost. The faith weapon. I mean, what's the side that you have currently?
A faith weapon. It's called the Winged something. Roads in Catacombs. Okay. Shoots circular discs of light. I'm down.
You know, I really do kind of like the name Roads in Catacombs.
Mm-hmm.
Circular discs of light sounds cool.
Ow. Ow. I look like a pincushion.
Yeah, you do.
Hey, Whiskers, does having the lantern on affect stealth at all? I don't. I've killed Godric and I've killed a couple other bosses. There we go.
He was trying to find something to do.
Well, I need to level up is basically what I need to do. So I'm trying not to like kill bosses and lose all my runes. I've only got 21 points in vigor, so apparently that's low. Apparently my vigor is so low that Mr. Whiskers yesterday called his friend and was like, "Hey, check out this numbskull. He's got 20 vigor and he's over in I can't break Khalid or whatever the name of that place is."
Oh, and as far as the light, he says, I don't know, but I always turn it off. If I want to be sneaky, Khalid.
Khalid, yeah.
And then Logan says, yeah, you would want to aim for like 30, 40.
Rhea, Lucier's
more.
soldier ashes. Okay, we got some soldier ashes. What do we got here? Oh, summon 3 soldier spirits. Oh, we have an army now. We can summon archers and the... Oh, wait, you can't summon 2 of them at the same time, can you? Damn. Can you? Oh, no.
Maybe with more mana.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm stuck in here, apparently. Okay, well, let's go back, I guess. This is the secret. It was a wall thing. Well, I mean, I'm stuck in here and I can't teleport out. Like, I got the item that's at the end of the yellow brick road. Now I gotta walk all the way back out.
What's that thing on the ground?
That's a corpse of one of them imp things.
Boss in here? Are you avoiding the bosses?
Is there a boss in here?
Where's the boss?
Well, I do remember pulling that thing and it said that there was a door moved somewhere. So let's go back. Oh shit! I did it again.
Hit wall. Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
Under the statue with the labor.
I'm going. Oh, I did it again. Fuck me. Here goes. Alright, where are we? Spectral snail. Oh! It's fucking Sauron. Damn it. Oh shit, the reach on that thing is unreal. His health is back up? What? Oh my gosh. Oh. No, you don't want to do that. Well, I'm out. There's no way. His health went back. No, I don't have it. His health went back up. I did some damage to him, and here.
Oh, I see. Does that guy look like a snail to you? LOL.
Okay. It said snail. Like, it said who he was. Oh, I have to do it at the site of grace. Okay. Oh, I can't teleport out now?
Motherfucker.
Yeah, you.
Oh, I can just leave. There we go. There.
Okay, well, we'll come back for the... In fact, let's put a little marker here.
It did. Yes, it did say spirit color snail. I'm asking, does he look like a snail? No, but I mean, and he doesn't move like a snail either. I'll tell you that.
There we go. Okay, we need some runes and we need some levels. So let's...
So what's that tell us if we cogitate a bit? Spirit snail. Spirit snail. Is there something? If there's a name, what's his name? What's his name?
I gotta go back, I guess. I don't remember.
No, it's just like something like spirit. Hold on,
It said spirit. I just remember seeing it. It said spirit snail, and then the boss fight started, and that's all. That's how we got here.
Spirit collar snail.
Oh, so...
Oh.
He calls spirits...
Oh, spirits
that wasn't the boss.
That wasn't the boss.
Oh. Oh, what if he's really weak and I can kill the boss in one hit?
It was a minion.
I think I saw him. I saw the little bastard. I know what you're talking about. We're going to go back and kill that son of a bitch.
All I heard was spirit snail, and I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, well, and then that guy had kind of like I thought like the end of his weapon looked like a snail shell, and I thought it was just they were
It
being
did kind of
literary with the names.
Yeah.
I almost made a comment about like, oh, like I like that they're being like literary with the names. But
There's that statue. Okay.
quality teamwork here, Jen. Quality teamwork.
Okay, here we go.
Owl.
I swear I saw him like walking over here. But it was after the battle was joined.
The light source on the ground. Go back and hit him again.
We did it. We've added to our army.
Excellent.
What the hell is going on here? That's pretty
What's that
gruesome.
little white thing next to you?
That's a way to go back to. I was just looking at the art. That's a way to go back to the entrance. Okay.
Okay, let's go. Let's see if Patches has got his store open yet. I will probably play Night Rain one of these days. I think I gotta beat this first, maybe. I know it comes out in a couple of days. Well, funds are a little tight, so I'll probably buy the game later when it's on sale or something. There he is.
Well, nice of you to drop in finally. It's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you're welcome. Well, you won't need a refund.
Okay, there's a horse crest shield. There's a sacrificial twig. A parrying dagger. Fan daggers. Throw out fan knives at enemies to inflict damage. Okay. Gold pickle foul foot.
The item that dispels illusory walls is a shackle.
I don't see a shackle.
I'm gonna step away for a minute and make some dinner.
Okay.
Be right back.
See ya. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's grab these 3 gold pickled fowl's foot. How about that? There we go. We got them. And then let's grab the missionary cookbook. And it actually lets us make those things. Okay. Let's do that. And yeah, I just got the cookbook. It looks like. Do I want that parrying dagger? Actually, let's grab it.
Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers. Good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying, but it hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers, survivors of a defeated army, worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord. It's the same old story.
Oh, it's this thing for 5K. Okay.
Cheers for that. Forgot something on your shopping. No.
Okay, there we go.
Cheers for that.
All right, now. Let's put the parrying dagger right there. And then if we put that one right there, we go. Okay, there we go. I got parry. Oh. Yeah. Nope.
Well, well, well. I should have known, you scheming little thief.
Oh, Patches.
The gods demand vengeance. Vengeance!
Patches, I knew you weren't alright. A spiked, cracked tear. Okay. A green spill crystal tear. Okay. Huh. Oh, here we go. I took the long way. Okay, what do we got here? We got like a lift. Okay, we can just get on here. Oh, it lights up. Okay, this is nice. We're gonna hit the oh man. Oh, we're really going, huh? Damn it, Whiskers, what have you done this time? Whoa. Still going? I don't even see the bottom. This is all your fault, Whiskers. Bruh. What the fuck is going on? What? What is all that? Where are we? It's bigger than Black Falls Reach. Dude. No, we'll take that for the daggers. We'll take that to throw stuff, and we're going to keep healing. Yeah, I'm fine with all this right now. We'll figure stuff out later. Bro, where are we? What is this place? It's very Greek. The architecture. It's more Greek. Melted mushroom? The fuck is a melted mushroom? Oh, I can mount up in here too. Okay, well, let's do that in a second. What's over here? Let's mount up. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, no, we're not ready yet. We're not ready yet. Now we're ready. Oh, I can't use... Okay, well, I guess... I can't use that. Okay. Oh, they're stony boys. Oh, no. This calls for the flail. Build. I mean, I think we got high faith. I guess paladin, but we're only level 53, and we need to put a lot of points into vigor and endurance before we can think about doing anything else. Where's that flail? There it is. Okay. All right, now let's go do some work. Nope, can't summon two at the same time. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so I need like a heavier weapon because that doesn't even like it hits them and it does damage, but it doesn't stun them. It did not interrupt any of his attacks.
Okay, the scythe works a lot better. Shit, I didn't roll in time. Ow! Okay. Good to know. Don't touch those. Alright, we're gonna learn how to parry. Maybe not. Maybe we'll wait until there's less than 3 of them. Oh shit. Well, that was fast. Wow, those are some nasty boys. Oh, I should have gone two-handed. Oh well. Don't mind me. Just get my runes back. Thank you. That actually gives me an idea. All right, here we go. Was that just a punch? Oh no. Oh, it hurt. Oh shit, it's coming back. No, no. Okay, we'll have to find the Halo scythe. Don't tell me where it is. Oh shit, there's one behind me. Oh, they're all behind me. Great. Oh, now this is interesting. Oh, look, there's two different types of architecture here. We've got like older ruins. This is very Greek. And then this is a lot more modern. This is like Gothic with the stone arches and stuff. Chat froze. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean about the level of visual storytelling in this game, is that you can tell like, oh, this is new, this is ancient, they built this, like this was here before. There we go. Are we like, I hate that I can't just look straight up. I want to look at the sky. Or whatever passes for the sky down here, I guess. What we got here? Are we going up or down? Okay, yeah, I was about to say. I was like, if we go further down, there's going to be lava. Okay. Okay, Whiskers, this is a pretty cool place. Oh, shit, look at all that. Look at the lighting. Damn, that looks good. It's a good looking game, y'all. That's the other thing about this game. You can like just pause for a second and turn around and look at your character, and it looks like a desktop wallpaper or something. I also like how I'm covered in blood of my enemy and covered in the blood of my enemies. That's the way to be. Lairhead. There's nothing here. Fucking liar. Alright. Oh wait, what's this? Guess not. fuck is that? Oh, it's a crab. Oh! Ow. Get up. Ow. I should have my claws. I like how he starts eating the moment you're dead. Shit, I hate it when I do that. Where are you? Come out. Where are you at? Ow. Yeah, you get the claws. I just gotta put a bitch down. Okay. Phoebus, what's in the sandwich? Whiskers is hungry. That crab gave lots of runes? Oh, okay. I did not know. I've seen glowing red eyes and glowing golden eyes. What do the red eyes mean? Is that a trap? There's no like lines or anything. It's a trap. Here we go. Okay, maybe not. Wow, look at all that. What's up there? What is it like? What's glowing up there? It doesn't even look like it's on the top of the cave. It's like floating. Fucking deer? Okay. What are these? Will-o'-the-wisps? There's a big ass crab. Let's dance. Let's do it. Let's do it. There's another teleporter over there. Oh, what is that? Well, I guess we can go up here. There's so many places to go check out. What is that? Okay, I guess we're gonna check this out up here. Is that guy mounted? Hold on. Oh, there's just like sheep and shit over here. Okay. Okay, I guess we just got to keep doing that. Oh. Oh, it's like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. That was unnecessary and rather rude. We'll come back to this thing. I want to see what's over here. Oh, I got a map. There we go. Okay. Oh, interesting. The fuck is that? It's like a big deer with a long neck. It's like a moose. It's like an Elden Ring moose. That's what that is. It's foreshadowing. I'm sure we're going to see one of those living soon, and it's going to attack me. Whoa. And activate all that and come back here to the remains. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was something like that. Light all the fires and then do the thing. I can't believe I missed that goat. Deer. Whatever. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's not necessary. It's not necessary. It's not. I come in peace. Man, there's 3 of them. Oh, I heard a bell. Oh, that's nice. Well, I guess we can't get over there. Oh, there's like a dude. What are you looking at? Alright.
Hello.
Hey.
Have you been reading chat?
I have. Oh no! Oh shit! Okay, that was the right thing to do. Oh god, we're live. Okay.
Oh. It's hilarious because you can hear me react 10 seconds later to what's going on the screen.
Get back. Get oh. Damn it. Oh, it's just a couple of... Alright, well we've been over there. There's birds down here? Jawbone axe, heard that. Oh, that's right. Oh, man. They just materialized. Ambushed indeed.
Jesus Christ, I've been on mute.
I know that feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you definitely got fucking ambushed by those guys.
I'll be on the lookout from now on.
One left.
No, I'm mounted. Y'all can't do shit.
I gotta say, your character space looks like a weirdo.
Well, if you
I
go,
agree.
if you go back like 2 weeks ago when we started playing this game, I spent all of 3 minutes in the character creator. I made him bald with a big beard and made sure his hair was gray, and that was about the extent of it. Okay, that one's on.
What's that? You just got a new Ashes of War?
I did. It's called Square Off. It's for melee weapons. I'm not sure what it does. Should have killed the rats. What I probably should have done was use Dragon's Breath.
Yeah, that's what we were all thinking. When you got up there and you started swinging, I was just like, are those rats gonna wake up? Yes, rodents of unusual size. Princess Bride.
Oh, cool. The little flames are on. So I need to get 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Okay. That's good to know. There we go. And I think one of the things that I've noticed is that the deer don't really run away from you. Or maybe they do. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see. Oh shit. He's casting spells. With bamboo bitches and voodoo bells. Oh no.
You're wrecking those guys now.
I don't know why he didn't swing. Oh, now they're... Yes, there are rolling goats. When you scare the goats, they get into a ball and they roll around like that. I thought it was a bug. I thought it was a bug until I saw the dismount animation. I was like, "Is this a bug? Is this for real?" And then like he actually comes out of the ball and posts, and I'm like, "Holy shit! They animated that. They meant to do that."
That's amazing.
Miyazaki was like, "Rolling goats, everybody. We're gonna put them in the game." I had a dream about rolling goats.
Is that true, or are you just making that up?
I'm making shit up, but it's Miyazaki. Who knows?
I mean, dude, it sounds great. What am I doing? You're distracted, motherfucker.
I was all the way over there? Oh, damn, yeah. Oh, that's the portal. Damn it. There's another one. Oh, there's a big rat. Oh no! Oh no! Well, they responded really quickly.
Wow.
Yes, the old Mountain Dew commercial with the rolling goats. No, I don't remember the old Mountain Dew commercial with the rolling goats, but I'll take your word for it. It sounds like some sort of, yeah. All you had to say was Mountain Dew commercial. I'm like, rolling goats, sure. Because I remember what Mountain Dew commercials used to look like back when I watched TV. So, half of them had that stoner comedy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, that's right. I was going to try those on the stone guys. Dwelling arrow. understand, like, what I was doing wrong. Was I holding it? That's what it was. It's click. I was doing that too many times instead of continuously attacking.
What are you supposed to do?
Well, if you press and hold, even for a brief moment, the left mouse click, he does a charge attack.
Okay.
And it takes him a minute to get the charge attack off. So unfortunately, because I'm trying not to spam the left mouse button, instead of just tapping it, I was tapping and holding on it because I was trying to regulate my spam clicking. And because I did that, I did 3 mini charge attacks in a row when that's not what the tactic called for. The tactic called for just wail on him because he'll be dead before he can get a swing off. With the light attacks, but that's not what happened. I almost died, and I had to figure out what.
Does the right mouse button do something different?
Yes.
What does it do?
Well, if we have the 2 claws equipped, it's blocked. If both claws are equipped and I hold right mouse button, it's block.
Maybe you should consider flipping those 2 functions around, because it would force you to be more cognitive, intentional.
Look, that would be that would be like flipping around the left and right mouse button on a shooter. That's not.
Yeah.
The left mouse button is shoot. Right mouse button is something else. Okay, we got 2 golden seeds. Now we can do the flask upgrade again. That looks like a secret if I ever saw one. I bet that's a door. There we go. Let me in. Damn it. It's not one. Okay. I bet there's a secret this way.
It certainly looks like a door, though.
It's pretty square, huh?
Yeah.
I was like, there's got to be a secret there.
I mean, it looked like a...
I don't even know what are we doing. Okay. Not gonna ride on the mount this close to the ledge. That's bad news. Yeah, these are flying buttresses. I wonder if we can get up one. No, they're up too high. No, this is where I was. That's not gonna work. Okay. Okay, Oh, it's upside down. It's hanging from the ceiling. Okay. Maybe that's what the... Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, then.
Yeah.
So be it. Oh, there's rats and everything. Come on. Shh, I fucking swear. Oh boy. Alright, well, let's go get those runes back and then we can level up again. Alright. I think we need a couple more levels. Just a few. Just a few. And then I'm going to take that teleporter and see where it goes.
Cool.
There's my runes right there.
Was it memory? Yep.
What build? I mean, it's my first playthrough, so I think our highest stat right now is Faith. I only have 21 Vigor, and everybody says that's not enough. So that's what we're going to be putting points in right now. Okay. Status, we need 6,000 more. Inventory. That's 3,000. 6,000 more. 2, 3, 8, 4, 17. 2, 2. Let's do this one.
Next speaker says, yeah, that's not enough, but you should be good for a while. Literally everyone is like, yeah, that's not enough.
There we go. Level up. Vigor 22 now. Confirm. Okay, and we're level 54. We got 22 vigor, 13 mind, 11 endurance, 20 strength, 18 dexterity, 9 intelligence, 24 faith, and 16 arcane. So arcane, faith, strength, and then a couple of points in endurance and vigor, basically. Okay. All right. We're at a stopping point. It is 20 minutes to midnight on the East Coast of the United States. It's also 20 minutes to midnight in the island that I'm on, which is not on the East Coast of the United States. But it's the same time zone. So let's call it here for the night. Tomorrow, let's see what's on the agenda for tomorrow. Well, you do you, man. Tomorrow, let's take a look at what's going on tomorrow. There we go. We're going to spend some more time updating the layout. Like the stream layout that we've got here works, but I want to make it like animated and stuff. So I'm going to work on that. We'll work on that some tomorrow. Oh, and then we're setting up some, at least one of these Fiverr pages. Probably the AI implementation one. See if I can't start getting some revenue that way for working for people contract wise. And then, yeah, we get these Fiverr pages out of the way, and then we'll do the Elden Ring video, which is we'll start recording for the Elden Ring video. And then hopefully we can get this camera control mod to work and do some first-person Souls, or first-person Elden Ring. It should look fucking awesome. All right. All right, so that's what's planned. Now tomorrow is Wednesday, so let's put this at the top because that's going to be tomorrow. Ooh, the due date on that is wrong. June. Oh, it put it for the next week. Tomorrow, bro. Save. Okay. No, don't get on his stream and harass him. Swifty emailed me like a year and a half ago, and I was going through a bunch of shit, and I couldn't respond to him in time, and it took me like 2 weeks to respond. And by the time I finally did, I think it just got buried in his email. Like I don't even have his phone number. I've got like a really, really old email address of his that I'm sure he still has access to because he emailed me from it a year and a half ago. But I also think he gets a lot of spam at that address. So what I actually need to do is, stop by tomorrow and remind me, because I got to go to bed. I'm fucking tired. Stop by tomorrow and remind me, and we'll maybe like I make a video and then link it to Swifty on Twitter, or maybe I just send Swifty a message on Twitter, and maybe I send him an email and send him a message on Twitter. Hey, Swifty, check your old Yahoo email or something like that. I'm not trying to disturb the guy either. I got a lot of shit going on too. I got to get a couple of other things done before I can message Swifty, because I got I do need to get a couple other things done before I message Swifty, because I guess it doesn't mean we can't start to get that ball rolling, but I got to get this. I got to do that shit tomorrow. That's got to get done tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, so we're going to be getting it's basically going to be a work study live stream probably for the first 2/3, and I'll be like, I'll be talking and setting stuff up for some business stuff, and then when I'm done with that, we'll go over to updating this layout and making it animated, and then when I'm tired of that, then we'll play some more Elden Ring. But the idea is to get the work done first, and then some video stuff, and then we play video games. Hey, Digital Fluid, good to see you, man. We're actually shutting the stream down for the night. I'm sorry that you just showed up, and we're getting ready to call it. This is my big to-do board. We did get some stuff to see. This is what's nice. We got that done. We applied to 5 different jobs. Got my resume out there. Got cover letters out there. Got some chores done. And then we set up the Ko-Fi account and stuff. So it'll feel good to move a couple more of these things into the done category tomorrow. Completed category anyway. But I'm at my wit's end. How long we've been doing this? 9 hours. So the streams have been going on for 9 hours, 8 minutes and 11 seconds, 12 seconds, 13 seconds. So I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed. And I haven't eaten anything yet either. So I guess I'm getting hangry too. I got a little bit of a headache. So you folks have a good one. Please come back tomorrow. If anything, come back tomorrow evening. That's when the Elden Ring is going to be going on. Or if you want to hang out and watch documentaries while, work on some of this stuff, that's what we're going to be doing during the day. So, either way, happy to have you folks. Thanks for hanging out. Phoebus, thanks for everything. Whiskers, thanks for all the advice and stuff. Digital Fluid, thanks for stopping by. Gus, good to see you. You guys have a good night.